All live with the hub. What is up, everybody? Had a little short break, but we're back now, baby. We're back now, Jack. We're back now, Jack. Nitro now comes with Game Pass. Get it. What is up, bananas? Legumes. Dude, so I want you to listen to this song, bananas. This is a custom song now for the stream. And I'm gonna make more too. So I can play this whenever I want with no copyright worry of copyright. Tell me your opinion on it. Because I made this song. Ready? You ready? Okay, here we go. Hold on, I'm trying to get to load. Okay, right here. Ready? I created this song. Straight minutes in the lobby. Just listen. Shatter spawn, thought he's hard, stepped up, turned to shattered residue. What do you think so far? From Lego bricks to body bags, Opal bow sniping bosses, Storm King dead, shadow spawn fragments in the wind. Okay, that's it right there. You think that's good? Oh, I can invite you now. My band's over. My band's over. But you can do it. So I should make more? Look at this. How sick is this, dude? Nunchucks go right here, and then the other one go right here. And I think I'm gonna put lights in between. Yeah, I can actually, I'm no longer banned. Look. It's gone, my band's gone. I want to look right here though. If I could put those things in the wall that are like square, I think those will look good between. So, yeah. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's a badass fucking light right there. I like that a lot. I don't think that was in the game before. To be honest. The design is good though. For what? Do I need to move these over one? I have them 5 over. I think I need to make them 6 so it's even. So it's coming out good. Is that your area? Is that mine? Or, is it like this one? Yeah, dude, it's really good. And I added a 3rd floor. Me and Raven did this one day. Like she was in stream, so I built this. How crazy is it that I added a 3rd floor? Like this floor never existed. Like right here, I had trophies. I don't know if you remember that, but I had 2 trophies right here, right next to these. No cap. I think I'm gonna do triangle because it'll offset the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, dude. Okay, I think that looks good. And then we get these 2 placed. And we're filling up this wall. We'll throw up something up here. We'll throw something, I don't know. I am a fan of that song though. I think it's dope that we have our own stream song. So like we can play that song whenever we want. So like if I'm getting ready to record a clip, people should remind me, hey, throw that song on. Because then I can't get copyrighted. Whole squad moving like a robbery. Okay. Now to create the city. We have an update for the game coming in 3 days. I don't know if you've seen that. You're over here, right? This is you? Yep. Was it you that lost your build sets? Was that you? Fuck. That's no good. Yeah, there's no way of getting us back either, is there? So you're like super limited on what you can build. That's okay. You're gonna get more builds, right? When they drop more. You might be able to get the Star Wars one in 3 days, because I know, and Star Wars updates in 3 days. So I fucking love this building, and I love the way it came out. But there's just gonna be no fucking way I can have it even, is there? I'm gonna have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, well, I was using building free, but not this free. I see all with a ninja. I don't understand how come there's. Oh, I think it's because yeah, the squares don't add up right there, but they should. But it's perfect. I mean, it's a. I need a square right here. So if you have something, what are they called? Like what are they called? Daft Punk. Oh shit, guys! I just got tired. Controller grip it tight. Whole squad moving like a robbery. From Lego bricks to body bags. So this one needs right. So I found out why it was all messed up. It's because this right here. That means I gotta re-floor it all. Is that right? If I break my shelf in my store, I'm screwed. Why? Uh-oh. Why? It's a battle bus kit. Oh shit. Yeah, don't break it. Then I popped the UFC octagon where I reign. Lego bricks to body bags. What the fuck? How come it... This is gonna be so annoying. It's just off. How come it's off? So honestly, I think the best thing to do... Wait, this is in the ground still? Every time I've ever came back, it's always raised up. So I mean, we finally got it. Motherfucker. Okay, so these are perfect. These are perfect. Okay, so why is that now off by one? Hey! Swisher, what are you doing? We gotta get something on. It's too quiet in here. 8:30. Xander time's probably over. Swisher! Hey! No! What's wrong with you? Golly, I hate when he's a bad boy. What the fuck? That looks Maxer dude who is a pedophile just got released on bond? What the fuck? I mean, hey, you got money, you can do whatever you want, right? Gross. How come that don't add up even? Or is it actually even? It's just the corner piece. Not gonna see that one looks more even on that side. Why don't this one look even? Does it go like I don't understand why it doesn't fit perfect. Shouldn't it fit perfect? Then I switch to UFC Octagon where I reign. Oh my god, all my wood is gone? What do you mean? No one's been over there. For sure, no one's been over there. I just want to see what it looks like. Not because it was in my bag. Aw, shit. That's it, isn't it? What does this floor still go underneath here then? It does. Really weird. So the floor will go underneath it, but it won't go above the floor? So you gotta go get... I wonder why your bag isn't showing up. Because your bag should still be sitting somewhere. Have you checked everywhere? I think I possibly want... Nah, because I just changed it. Like, less than a week ago. So like, that wouldn't even have been possible. From Lego bricks to body bags. How come there's a lip right there? You see that? Everything just has to be... Dude, this floor is gonna drive me up a wall, homie. This is probably why people put the floor down first and then build on top of it. Which is gonna make it uneven, isn't it, if I take it all the way up? It's gonna be off by 1 or 2. Yep. Oh my gosh. Actually... You know how annoying this is? I wish it would just work perfect. I'm gonna check my old base. You had multiple bases? Man, you must have been rich. You must have been rich, Jack. Had all the houses, all the bitches, all the money, all the whores. You're like Sean Strickland. Probably wasn't the best comparison. I don't think you were there for a long time, Coach. Dude, how come there's like little lines sometimes? That doesn't make sense, cuz. They're literally all fucking snapped on. Have you ever laid a full floor like this before? Not a good time. Okay, there's no holes. That's all perfect, right? Maybe a little bit right here. Really? Where was you at? Oh, I think I do remember you being... Wait, that's not... Is that you? Isn't that the other dude? I don't think that's your base. Was it your base down here? I don't think that's yours. That's the other dude. It has your car? Maybe I just got confused. Your taxi? Was the taxi you? Okay. Yeah, maybe. But I mean, there's definitely another hole right here. See it? Right here. Why do those look lower? I can see it up. Dude, this floor right here is gonna be the death of me. Wait, nah. Because I did make this place because it said bed claimed. You never built so you never died on your island once? That's crazy. I don't know what to do about that spot right there. I guess we're gonna have to just... Does that hide the hole? Does that hide the hole for you? Does it hide the hole for me? Why didn't you take your taxi car? Can't get it across the water? Yeah, you can. Build a boat. Park it in the boat. Pick it up. Listen, I flew a porg 10,000 meters and they fall out the plane if you go to max height. So I had to go, I had to keep it low. Don't tell me you can't do it. You get 3 extra pickaxes? Can you prove it? Can you prove it? But I don't got balloons. Well, aren't those easy to get? Aren't they pretty easy to get? I like how this has its own section right here, and then all this is perfect. I mean, I found them in the chest. Who was it that put that taxi on there for you? Didn't someone load in and put that taxi on for you? Raven? Oh yeah, she's W. Raven's a W. Damn, compadre. So I'm gonna leave and eat some breakfast. Okay, but I understand that you hate me and you want me to be all alone. I get it, man. I get it. No hard feelings, man. No hard feelings. Want me to just die? I die alone. I die alone inside this fire. That's my new rap song. This fire burns always. Yo, is my fit steezy today? I don't know if that means I'm white. What's that mean? I don't know. I didn't see you. What do you have on? But personally, in my opinion, I think it's kind of gay if guys change their skin every day. I think there's a little LGBTQ in that. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Allegedly. I didn't ask. I stated. Yo, my fit is steezy today. I get you now. I get you now. Oh, you're fit in real life? What do you got on? You got some steezy on? A little bit of that steezy. A little bit of that steezy. A little bit of that steezy, baby. A little bit of that steezy. You got some steezy on? Cargo pants, this peak button up shirt. Like peak the brand or peak like it's peak like you like it a lot? Peak like it's good. How good is it? Is it the best that you've ever put on before? Is it the nicest thing that you've ever wore in your life? I'm talking the steeziest of the steezy. I'm talking Mr. Steezy, Mrs. Steezy, Mrs. Steezy. Is that how you're feeling? What's your favorite brand to wear? I mean, it sort of has a dragon. I don't think I could be caught dead wearing a shirt that had a dragon. I would not be a happy camper. I guess if it was a stick dragon, I could wear it. I guess like when I picture a dragon, I figure like that Walmart, like, you know, graphic tees. It's like faint into the design. What's the brand? What is the number, the company? I'm into the pattern. I wonder what my favorite brand is. It used to always be Michael Kors, always. That's why I used to wear the fuck out of MK. Just because it was cheap and like you could always get like new shit. I don't know what my favorite brand is right now. Probably something sports. I wear a lot of sports clothes. Like a lot. What is this name? I don't know. That's what I was asking you, big dude. Pineapple Connection. Never heard of that. You like it? Is that like one of your brands that you wear? I'll have to check it out. What's it called? The Pineapple Connection. Let me Google it. I'm gonna type in pineapple connection dragon shirt.
Alright, so Sean Strickland went out there on Saturday night, shocked the world, took the title of Hamzat Chimaev. He's now no longer...
Hell yeah.
15-1 is the record of Hamzat Chimaev. And Sean Strickland is the champion of the world again. So we're going to talk about what is next for both.
Oh shit, I actually see that. That's actually kind of dope. Okay. I see you. It's like a dress shirt type vibe. Have you feeling steezy, as you just said? You feeling super steezy? Let me ask you a question. 1 to 10, how steezy you feeling? How steezy you feeling?
Why are these guys being all so friendly again? Well, listen.
7 point. Ooh.
To fight. They were fighting for the world championship. These are proud men, okay? At that moment in time.
Hell yeah.
As your enemy. And just like with your
You gotta tell your mom that's what you want for Christmas this year. Tell your grandma, listen, grandma, I'm trying to be steezy for Christmas. That's what you need to tell her, and then she'll understand. And she'll be like, oh, steezy. Pineapple connection.
he was just trying to get a reaction out of Hamza. All's fair in love and war. I thought that was great. A lot of people don't like it. They don't like these fabricated things. Listen, every fight that I went into, I talked a lot of crap. Like George St. Pierre, one of the best human beings on the planet. I still shit talked him. Doesn't mean that we're not friends now, right? I was full of insults, calling him all kinds of names and this and that, trying to get a rise out of him, trying to promote the fight, but also trying to establish a little bit of mental dominance. Doesn't mean that you don't respect the guy.
Did you watch UFC Saturday, Taco? Or Banana?
Would you guys really want me to go out there and be like, yeah, dude, Shemai, you're a really nice guy. Let's go have a nice little fight. Okay, so that's what's happening there. Now, Sean Strickland revealed that leading up to this fight, on Monday or Tuesday, he was training at Alex Pereira's gym in New Jersey, shot for a takedown, hit a wall, dislocated his shoulder, had a grade 1 AC tear in his shoulder, and I'm at a Plano gym cruising.
God damn it, Banana. Next time, don't freaking forget, dude. Are you getting some breakfast right now?
Now the question is, what does Sean Strickland do next? We'll get to Hamza in just a second.
Okay. Now this is perfect all the way around it.
Of course, he's the champion. Right now,
right?
number 1 according to the rankings that we changed on Monday.
Perfect all the way around it, right? Butter toast. Put toast on my butter. Wait, is it wait, is it toast if you don't put butter on it? Wouldn't it just burn? Wouldn't it just be burnt bread? Butter toast could be my new rap name. Butter toast, coming straight from the toaster. They call me hot and greasy, like a Little Caesar's pizza. No.
And then you start getting down to like 11 and 12, Gregory Rodriguez. So there's one person that jumps off the page straight away.
You butter it first, huh?
He said, see you soon. But he also confirmed in the same breath that he's moving up to 205.
You know, I never put butter in the pans of my eggs, and then people were giving me shit about it. Like legit, I never ever put butter in my pan for eggs, and I actually still don't. Like people are like, you have to, it'll stick. Man, I ain't fucking dealing with that shit. I'm not gonna waste time cooking butter, and then you're gonna have a butter taste. I'm good on that. I got good pans, cuz my pans don't stick. That's why I spend money on my pans. So if I want to just be lazy one day, I can be lazy. Butter, well, I say good morning. I saw my kids on the channel. Oh shit, 1 second. I'm floating it up.
He's got a very entertaining style, and I'm sure
Hell yeah. Dude, Rockstar is better than that. That's not unpopular. That's a fact. Dude, you go get those Rockstar, I think they're called Fruit Punch. Them motherfuckers slap. How you doing, Scott? Or Scott, ready? I said Scott, I'm high. So right here, ready? I'm gonna build this little fucking world. And I'm gonna put like futuristic builds right here. But I wanna get the floor laid. So like, I think a black floor will like make the white stand out even more. And then it evens everything out. And then like, I can create the pathways based on that. But laying a floor around a building is kind of like coming in a bitch without fucking her. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of got to put it in to fuck. You know what I mean? And it's kind of the same thing for this. Like, I'm getting fucked because I put it in. There's a there's a really fucking good Rockstar. And it's the green one that's really sour. Dude, I'm telling you, try Rockstar Fruit Punch. I'm about to light a blunt, baby. Come on, we got a blunt right next to us. It ain't lit, baby. Come on, baby. We got to spark this motherfucker up. Also, while you in here, while I spark this blunt, leave a like, subscribe. Got to go to work, but want to say hello. Hey, I appreciate you stopping out, Ready, for real. Ready's good people. Y'all could drop Ready a sub too. I don't know if I'm mods in chat, but if they are, you can drop his channel. I appreciate that. Stop it out though. Show his support. It's crazy how we both came from a community of a child predator, huh? How crazy is that? But we're both good people, so that's why we gotta stay connected, you know. Just because that dude was a child predator, you know what I mean, doesn't mean that he has to ruin a good community that we had. But how crazy is that? I used to live by a drug dealer. I used to be a drug dealer. Just don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I was hacked. Iran hacked me. Iran hacked me. I wasn't me. That was not me. Okay, so this is even all the way up, right? I mean, I got 7 felonies for it. I definitely got in trouble. But listen, my thing about life is sometimes you have to get in trouble. And that doesn't make you a piece of shit. I mean, this would take a lot of pieces to piece all the way down, won't it? How far do I gotta go over? Golly. How much far on this way? How much further? Okay, so we're gonna do this way first. I don't get tired. I got 6 jobs. No, I'm just kidding. I do get tired. About hour 8, 9 of streaming. I'm like, golly, yo. I'm like, golly, yo. I got 6 jobs. Sometimes that's just a natural breathing process that some fighters go through. I never did position, making good money, living my dreams, competing in a sport that I love. And Sean Strickland talks about that as well. He talks about gratitude. Okay, I think it's coming out good. We need more obsidian though. He talks about when he first moved to Las Vegas and lived in some tiny shitty apartment and he would take people on tours and I remember them and he was flushing the toilet and stuff. Dude, I remember them tours. I think Sean Strickland's super underrated. I said that before the fight. And I cashed I cashed plus 850 Sean decision. I would have made so much money if he would have got a finish though. I had like plus 4,000 every round. I was like, we did really good on UFC. Bye. Why are you leaving me? You hate me? You want me to die?
My second house, I'm stoked. Whenever you have gratitude, it's amazing. If I would have lost this fight, I would have went home, the sun would have risen, I would have had good breakfast, I would have seen my wife, and I was like, man, I'm the luckiest man alive. And once you have that, it don't matter. Right now, he's living the dream, he's getting paid an absolute fortune, he's the champion of the world once again, and there was nothing but big...
240 should give you quite a bit, right? If I gotta use more than 240 or more...
Shocked the world, right? I don't think anyone saw that coming. Even said on commentary, one person bet $1.4 million on Hamza.
Did you see those people that bet on Hamzat to win, and then they killed themselves because he lost, and they sold their wife's jewelry and shit? And I forget like everything they sold, but they sold like a ton of stuff. And then he lost, and then they killed himself. Now he's dead. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It don't look like Imavov is next. It looks like Hamzat's next, right? Hamzat said, "Let me know when you're ready, boy. Let me know when you're ready, boy."
Where he got tired, where he didn't pace himself, where he was trying to get that knockout. He seemed to have fixed those wrinkles. I wouldn't complain if the next fight was Sean Strickland versus Joe Piper. Put it in Philadelphia.
Put it in Philadelphia. Home of the Eagles.
Stranger things have happened. You guys let me know in the chat, please. Who do you think these guys should fight next? What do you think about Sean Strickland dislocating his shoulder? So anyway, there it is. There's the video. You guys take care. Have a great week.
What kind of entry or exit on the video itself? Ending. Oh shit, we got something good to watch now. Sports Grid.
Game 4, that it beats the one dying on the ground and stuff early in the game. You might have fallen on the ground. Diving on the ground to get loose balls. He also is going to have abductor surgery tomorrow. He's having abductor surgery. Oh, stop it. Yeah, abductor surgery. Yeah. You guys come up with so many excuses for a guy that's going to make $180 million in the next 3 years. No, it's facts. He's getting surgery. What do you know? You guys stop from winning. No, that's not why they lost. They lost because they suck. No, they lost
Because they suck.
they spent $44.4 million more than
That is a fact.
saw it on the court.
I mean, that is a fact. That's hard to deny.
Glad it happened. It needed to happen that way because there can be no doubt. This ownership group, this coaching staff, this front office, none of it come back the same. None of it happens the same.
We're going to blame John Stowers. He's the lead owner. There's a minority owner as well. That's what you're talking about. So it's John Stowers' fault. It's Daryl Morey's fault.
Did you see that?
And it's Nick Nurse's fault.
And the player.
But it's not Joel Embiid's fault.
What are you talking about?
It's not Joel Embiid's fault first. He missed the game against the Celtics. He missed the game against the Nets.
Wait, he was hurt. He knows not
Oh, he's hurt. Maybe he should stop falling down so much to get hurt a little less. That guy's
That's some Joshua Vader Pantoja shit. Maybe he should stop falling down. I probably will talk shit less about Pantoja or Van now, you know, that he won, like actually won a belt. But Pantoja's still the champ. I don't feel different. Pantoja's still the champ, baby.
I'm glad you agree with me on that.
To real fans.
They were gutless. They have
I'm sure like there's a couple idiots out there that think Van's a real champ.
you embarrassed yourself.
Real interim champ.
Embarrassed yourself some knockouts to the game for that job built a style like Madison Square Garden. Like, no joke. Tyrese Maxey's at the line, shooting free throws, and got booed. So did it be because the Knicks fan took over your building.
They took him over completely.
Alone tells you that you should be, what do they call it, soccer?
Regulated?
Can you be regulated to the G League?
That's hilarious.
Relegated, not regulated, relegated.
The first round of the playoffs don't get relegated.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Philadelphia is a sports staff to be relegated. What an embarrassment. The fact that you keep letting show up. You let us take over your building, which is what we do. But number one. Number two, the fact you no-show in a deciding game 4 in your own building, no self-respect at all. Number three, the fact that you all embarrassed your moms on Mother's Day with a brutal beatdown at the hands of the New York Knicks. And it's funny because...
Go New York, go New York, go.
Very quiet all of a sudden.
Listen, I like when Philadelphia sports teams get eliminated, because then people can start focusing on the Eagles again, and then I can learn more stuff. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Coach.
Every one of them who got this wrong. I think the Sixers are going to be a very tough out for the Knicks. Holy, is that right? Only one person. Is that right? Only one person. Who said that? Only one. Is that right? Person. Is that right? Only Sixers one. Is going to be a very tough out for the Knicks. Is that right? Is that right? Oh, I think the Knicks would rather have the Celtics. Is that right? They probably would have rather had the Celtics. They don't want all the games. Is that right? The Celtics, they probably would have won. Yeah, this is a bad matchup for the New York Knicks. You know, Joel Embiid. Is that right? You know, Embiid shot 100% from the field. Yes, he did. It just didn't matter.
Fuck. I have to raise that, don't I? In order to raise it, I have to remake it all. I'm trying to think how I could raise it up and not destroy it. And I'm just not smart enough. The one thing I could think is if I...
And that's a success. Joel Embiid is the stereotype right now, the poster child for everything wrong with today's NBA athlete. Because Joel Embiid went home yesterday with his head held high, saying to his beautiful kids and his beautiful wife, Daddy's got nothing to be upset about. That was a success. And at some point, his family went to bed last night going, Daddy's a loser. See, that's where you go too far. When you
Yo!
How could you? His family,
Yo, it was crazy. He said his son just went to bed and said, my daddy's a loser. That's crazy.
Daddy, could you do me a favor? You have to at least quote him correctly. Yeah, and not hold my hand on the way out of this arena. I don't want to be associated with a loser. Yeah. You know what? If that's the case, kid, I'll be like this. You can get a job. Like it like that. You can get a job. It's like, okay. Get a job. That's what Dad used to say. You can get a job if you don't. I mean, wow. What a tough game. And the best part is, it was...
Wow, that actually works. You could just build one underneath it, it gets rid of the grass. I wonder if drug test is crazy.
Completely uncontested. Maybe the worst defensive team I've ever seen in a postseason where you're 6-6. So if you want to play Nick Nurse for that, okay. I've never seen worse defense. Like, you know, and by the way, Nick's made the open shots. Alvarado, batting like he's Steph Curry.
Dude, Deuce McBride cost me money yesterday. I did not think he would hit 7 threes. Did not think that was coming.
Much more to come up after the sweep.
That motherfucker hit 7 goddamn threes. This way is closer, huh? So I could take big ones down from here and then just piece it from this way. Which I think I might do, coach. But then these are already done in singles and these aren't. So at the same time, it would look asshole.
Prediction Markets Edge. Only on Sports Grid. There is a pick gun that Gabe has that
I mean, it'd only be 2 as well.
completely outrageous. Then I looked at it a second later, and it might be a really smart angle. Test them a little bit. I like that. Test them a little bit. I like that a lot.
Oh, you don't know? You don't know this team names? You should. You're in the sports business.
Game time decisions. Only on Sports Grid.
I mean, we'll go all the way down. Fuck, this is gonna take so much. This is like 100 right there, coach. Fuck me. Do I have a village chest in here yet?
Including the 4 playing teams for 76. By the way, it looks like it is a near done deal. ESPN
Yes.
and ABC News reported this morning that's very close to being done. It could be announced by the end of this week.
Newswire.
Fuck, let's go grab granite or fucking more obsidian. Dude, I had like an unlimited amount of obsidian, and this floor is gonna take all of it. That's crazy, coach. How much is each one? One?
You get better numbers, but every selection has to win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insight. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
I'm not redoing that building today. We will redo it, but not today. We're gonna build other buildings. And I kind of have like an idea for like a strip mall thingy.
Welcome back to the Craig Carton Show. Obviously, just reveling in the Mother's Day Massacre, which is what it's being called now from coast to coast.
Mother's Day Massacre. That's what I called it. That's what I said that yesterday. I can prove it too.
I mean, it's going to be a lot trying to get talking about what
I literally said the same thing.
amazing shooting, the great defense. Obviously, the guys that will burn minutes last year at the top Thibodeau, who've now played significantly less minutes. The conference finals, which is my project, obviously, both teams out, sweeping the Sixers, and Mike Brown just doing a better job getting the bench involved. Now we see a wait. The New York Knicks now will not play a basketball game for a minimum of a full week. The earliest the Eastern Conference Finals would start would be next Sunday, which is, I think, Memorial Day weekend? Or is that the weekend after? The weekend after? The latest they could start would be a week from tomorrow. So it's either Sunday or Tuesday, meaning Old Anunoby, you have to assume all the way back from the hamstring since it was day-to-day to begin with.
True.
Everybody's well rested. Nobody's hurt. And then you hope that the how they set
To blow this gas.
it's 2-1 right now.
I wish I had another one.
So that whoever comes in,
Should roll up again.
comes in, maybe a little weary, maybe a little bit tired for game one. And then consider this. Obviously, the Knicks have a chance for home court advantage. Now, that's a 2-1 series lead for Detroit. If Detroit wins, they get home court. They're the 1 seed. If the Cavs come back and game 4 tonight is in Cleveland and wins, then game 1 and 2, and obviously the all-important game 7 would be at Madison Square Garden. Get your head wrapped around this concept, folks. Just like I said at the start of the playoffs, just like I said back in September, a month before the season began, the New York Knicks are going to the NBA Finals.
They could.
This is not a homer pick. This is not a
They
super-
could.
Oh, I love the Knicks.
I said that at the end of last year, to be honest.
Basketball than anybody
But
else you listen
I didn't know if I believed myself.
on TV and radio. And I'm just gonna say that.
But I did say it.
Thank you. I enjoy the fruit of my labor because I do break it down. I do handicap it. I do give you a thoughtful, honest, subjective
I feel like 76ers could be a problem though next year.
for a living. Has
Like how I said like the Knicks have same thing next year.
got every prediction right.
I got every series right. Doesn't happen.
Pardon me, sir.
That's not true.
This camera's on, not that camera.
You didn't have to stick the both of us.
Yeah, this camera.
Bro, how fucking long is this? Golly.
Got everything going right. And just like I told you a week ago, the Knicks would sweep the Sixers.
That's crazy.
The Mother's
A sweep is crazy.
And that's exactly where we are. But what's more embarrassing to you, Tyrone? The fact that you guys begged your fans to buy tickets and go to the game, and they didn't. Or B,
Fair.
the fact that your basketball team is a bunch of ladies who know how to play basketball when it counts at the very, very most. But they all went home happy because, well, at least we're under contract for next year.
Nobody
This season.
No. See, this is the thing. The basketball was the embarrassing part because you get the post wrong on both ends. So the basketball.
That was more embarrassing
Of course it was.
than it being my building.
Yeah, here's the thing about the building, right? That needed to happen. Okay?
Josh Harris is not selling the team.
Right, but it's not about him selling the team. What you have to hope for with these billionaires is that their ego matters. That's the only thing you can do because they got more money
That
than
is so embarrassed that he does what? That drops another $180 million. Walk without getting hurt?
No, you're saying he's hurt, right? Why is he their best player?
Yeah, great question. Because Tyrese Maxey came up small. That's right. His pinky was hurting.
Really hard to play center, or really hard to play point guard when you got a center standing at the top of the key. Trust me. Really fucking hard. Unless you play like that style, which Maxey clearly does not. Same with me. I hate having a fucking big ass, tall ass dude right in the middle of the fucking court. And then he got someone guarding him with long ass arms. This shit makes it hard to play.
Well, Embiid's in the physical condition that he's in. If he is having surgery this week, and he's still your best player, when you have Maxey who's supposed to be growing. This is what bothers me the most. If I can
It will not build OMG.
brutalize Tyrese Maxey. He was so much better than him that it's disgusting. Okay? Brunson, I give him a lot of credit for the player that he is, but he's not the best player in the league. And Maxey made him look like he was. And that to me is embarrassing. And in playoffs,
Brunson could be pretty fucking good, coach.
Paul George should be ashamed of his damn self. 15 points in game 3 in the first quarter.
Right.
Didn't score the rest of the
I'm building it. I'm pressing the button.
yesterday. And I can't
Well, how come this isn't even?
literally, I'm not making up, having
What the fuck? It's even here, but not here? Eat ass on a Thursday. What?
You may know something that's not reported.
it'll be reported.
That doesn't even make fucking sense. In what world does that add up?
And now we're gonna act like he was a hero.
If I'm If I'm snapping the pieces to each other, how the fuck did Stephon Diggs fuck Cardi B? Okay, so that's even right there.
I would have played him, but we didn't need him. We had the luxury of not playing anybody. Because here's what we know about Philadelphia. Philadelphia is a one-and-done playoff team. In the Joel Embiid era, they have never, ever. Well, they do that too. They win one and then they're done. It still rhymes. I like it. The reality is this. You guys are soft. You guys, pardon the
They
expression.
kinda are. Why? I don't understand why this isn't even right here. That literally doesn't math.
That's the kind of crowd that
And then sometimes it don't build. There's something weird going on right here.
Philadelphia is not amazing.
Something weird, man.
It's not a real sports town either. You got the Eagles. I will give you the Eagles.
Facts.
Disrespect what they're doing right now. But let's
W, you can't disrespect the Eagles.
You got to eat your medicine and take it. You got to put your tail between your legs. Go home. Take the beating that
I think it'll be even one time I load in, to be honest. Because it's even. It's wrong.
on the court. You embarrass yourselves in the stands. And frankly, I don't know how you guys look in the mirror and consider yourselves a legitimate professional sports town in this great country of ours. Because you're not. Sadly, you're not. What an absolute joke the Sixers are. And I'm here for every single bit of it. Send me all the smoke. Oh, that's right. You guys also got that. That's right.
Get to fucking lay a big floor now. We'll do something right here. I don't know what. Why not? Why will it not be placed right to the fucking rear, OMG? What? Huh? What? What? How? I am very confused. How? They're all perfect. How is there now a fucking inch there? Explain.
Alright, welcome back to the Craig Card Show. Tyrone Johnson here as well. I like when something historical happens, Tyrone. And while I obviously can spend all day, and I'm sure I will later this afternoon, talking about the Knicks and the beatdown and sweep of the Sixers, there's other things we have to get to. It's a great sports weekend.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. More important than that, really.
You think so?
Wait for you to get to it, yeah.
Well, there's other things we have to get to as well. Tonight, we can actually see something that would be historic. And not a lot of people are talking about it, so I'm not sure if you're aware of it.
I know it's not a story. This is not going to be a story. No. Whatever Craig says is not going to be a story.
I swear.
I'm sure of it.
Alright, so I swear to you it is.
Okay.
I actually did the research on this.
Okay.
It's not me talking out of my ass. I'm not making anything up.
Okay.
Tonight there's a chance that something historic in sports could happen.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if you're aware of it because, like anyone else, if there's a chance of something historic to happen, I'd like to be able to see you live. I don't have to want to wait for YouTube or Twitter for me to see the highlights and pretend like I was totally vested in it, okay? Really? So I'm trying to get the audience and you and our producers who they have no idea about it. Because I spent 3 hours
What's up, dude?
waiting for somebody to bring
You ever done a black floor before? Because it's completely fucking booty cheeks if you try to do it around something. I'm just gonna let you know, if you ever try to do it, don't do it after you did this. Put the floor down and then put this up. And it'll be a million times easier. Doing it like this is so fucking hard. My brain is getting fried, cuz. And the problem is, like, my brain always is thinking, like, so I'm actually like 30 fucking steps ahead. I can see that going in, kind of, but I don't know why.
First day of a new internship, your bag is going to a Yankee game. There you go. But tonight, again, there's the chance for it to be historic. Obviously, somebody else can take care of business and it will be historic. But we are sitting right now on the precipice of something that, again,
You can't even spell precipice.
has never happened before in the history of professional sports in this country, Tyrone. All right? And I'm going to tell you what it is. And I want your emotional reaction, okay?
I'm gonna relay all these.
Sixers got swept yesterday. That's a fact, right? Here's a historical moment that I want to look tonight. It's never happened. Tonight, there's a chance.
I know what you're talking about. It's the fucking annoying. None of the pieces line up. And I don't understand how that became like a half a fucking centimeter off, because that's not even like, you can't even move it a half a centimeter. So that doesn't even make sense. So I guess I'm just going to connect it to the very bottom.
Thunder close out the Los Angeles Lakers. It'll be the first time in NBA history that a father-son duo got swept.
Bro, look at this. Look how thin it is right here.
LeBron and Bronny James have a chance to make NBA history tonight.
Look, there's like a foot on each side, right?
To ever be swept in an NBA postseason round. And I'm just wondering how much extra odds are that adds for you, Tyrone, as a guy that loves both LeBron and Bronny.
There's no way I can fit a 1x2 there. 2x4.
Ever be swept in NBA history.
Yeah, there's no way.
I don't know where you got that I love Bronny James.
Oh, you love LeBron?
Yes.
Yeah,
Probably.
no father-son has ever been swept before in NBA history.
Yeah.
Tonight,
Tonight we are young, so we set the world on fire. We are young.
At home. Yeah, maybe need self-respect there, probably not. I'm sure they'll try. They'll try harder to they don't hate their owner.
Oh shit.
I'll say this. Just like Embiid should be the best player, do you think he keeps LeBron out of the Hall of Fame? No. Okay. He's the 41-year-old. He's the best player on the team. Just ask. He's the best player on the team. I'm just asking. I'll go all the way tonight. I'm going to sleep on this blowout. And I'm not
Why do you have that row of smaller pieces? If they weren't there, because like there is like hardly none in the set that I'm using. There's this one, like any other sets. There's so many more. There's this one, and then there's this one, and then this one, and then the only square is this one down here. And then like there's one other small one, but I don't understand why it went in. Like during this hole right here, there's nothing else that can fill it. Is there? Unless I'm missing it. Because it could be me. Does this fit right here? Yeah, I could use these. I could use these. I have to use the small piece though, because there's nothing else that'll fit there. But we gotta see why this doesn't add up. I want to take this up real quick. What are you building? So I'm gonna build I'm gonna build a black floor, right? This is gonna be the centerpiece. But then I'm gonna have like builds like this all over. But like I think I'm gonna have like a strip mall thing right here. I'm gonna have other builds like all around, like using all the supernova. And it's called Explorer 2074, I think. Yeah, Explorer 2074.
time decisions only on Sports Grid.
Number one, who asked for this? Nobody, but nobody asked for a bump up in the number of teams.
See, that doesn't make sense.
Basketball tournament from
Right there, that does not make sense.
to 76.
Oh no, it does make sense. That is perfect.
ESPN and ABC Sports reporting that we're supposed to be done. It could be announced by the end of
Why doesn't this fit here? So the whole area, yeah, I want like a black flooring, like so it's gonna be like a city. You know what I'm saying? So it would have been super easy if this building wasn't here. If this building wasn't here, I would have started in a corner and just went diagonal, and it would have been done in probably an hour. But because I had this building here, I have to build around the building, which makes it fucking unbelievably difficult. And I've already done all this in here, and I've already dropped this down, and it fits perfect. And I don't really want to do all this because I think this looks good in here. You know what I mean? I've extended the dance floor. You know what I mean? You can come out here, get drunk. You know what I mean? As fucking fuck. You're confused, but carry on. Just, it'll look good, trust. I've been professional, you know. I think this is going to be off by 1 centimeter, but nobody will know. Like, we'll know, but nobody else will know. So, like, technically, like, look. It's technically off by that ½ centimeter right there. Dude, if you were doing the flooring, you would probably want to stab a homeless person. I promise you. I promise you. If you were doing it, why make... Okay, because like over here, I fucked up. I had that theory first, But then I think, okay, how am I going to get the pieces around this? You know what I mean? I had that idea first. And then I'm like, fuck, I have to build it on top of it. Because I'm free building all of them. I'm free building all of them. Like this right here, like, was a free build. Like 100%. It started as like something else, but like I destroyed it and then just threw this up completely free. And I'm thinking like, now fuck, how do I put this up here? You know, it's like, fuck.
For at least game 5, if not more than that. Being said, I think the NBA is going to look at it like the suspension for a full game was really yesterday's game. We're going to fine them.
I know, I have to redo it. I have to redo it. I have to knock this down, but I don't want to do that because that's going to make me sad, and I did this like the last time I was on stream. So we're going to do the flooring, and then we're going to do a building, and then next time I come on, that's going to get redone. I'm just going to tear it down and redo it right here. Because don't you think it looks good?
Do you punish the guy based on the actual contact or the attempt?
You gotta imagine like futuristic buildings all around here too. I think it looks good as fuck. And I like this as a centerpiece. This is sick. Rip building. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be okay. So now we have to take this down, and I think we can use this. We can do this.
He gets a $50,000 fine, something like that, and he plays in game 5. That's my gut. And this is where I think
I have it. No, I know what I'm doing. I have it. I'm like, trust me, I'm locked in. I know what I'm doing. I have it in my brain. I have it in my brain. Okay. Now I could take the long ones and lay them sideways. Makes it easier to move the building. Well, also I want to not run out of spacing. So that's like another thing. I don't want to hit complexity. If I hit complexity when the floor's done, and I don't have a building done, then it's like, you know what, that's okay. But if I hit complexity when I'm like halfway done with the floor, then it's gonna look retarded. So like that's another like reason I.
Right. I mean, the Thunder are gonna be the prohibitive favorites. They're gonna sweep the Lakers. They're gonna wait for the end of that series. That series is gonna take.
Dude, so I was just watching a Lego stream, and they said these count as like 10 times worse. The moderators were playing. They said these pieces count like are way worse for complexity. For real. They said it's not per piece, because that's what I always thought. That's why I'm trying to not use those pieces. Because if I just laid a freaking foundation over this whole thing, it would make it also very easy. You know what would be the easiest thing? If I destroyed this building right here and just redid this, that would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, but it's not per piece. It's like per size. I don't know. They were talking about it. I forget. Because I always thought it was smarter to lay a foundation. That did work perfect though. I don't know why there's like this little half inch right here. I think it's just a Lego glitch, to be honest with you. I think it looks good. And it's even on all the corners, which is so impressive. How do they know? The people that create the game, the mods were playing the game. Or the devs. And then they had people on there playing the game after that who were like running around with like a wooden sword and a wooden pickaxe and acting like they actually play the game. Dude, I like couldn't fucking believe it. Now the hopefully thing, now we just gotta hope that this is straight and it doesn't push it off a half an inch again. Because if that happens, we're just gonna fucking give up. No, yeah, the people that they brought on afterwards, no, they did not, dude. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
They would rather.
All right. Amari Stoudemire, that was during a fight, which they left the bench during a fight. And the other one, Zach Randolph, who was actually suspended for a game 7 for punching Steven Adams. To me, an elbow in the game
Elbow
is not,
to the jaw?
to me, it's not the same as a punch, no.
I think it is.
And I disagree about it not being a basketball play. Elbow is high. It's literally nothing. So swinging elbows is a basketball play.
I
The
think,
elbow was
I
high.
think you gotta watch it again. He wasn't like boxing out.
He got the ball.
He was
and
like
playing
MF and came around to him with a jaw.
No, he did.
Like on the playground, that gets you in trouble.
I think if you care about the sport,
Yeah.
and this is where I have to explain. Looking for
Why doesn't that fucking go? This is a straight line right here, coach.
a star player to be suspended. You should
It was perfect right here, like 100% perfect. And then I snapped I snap fit every single piece on. Every piece is snapped it on.
Fans have no character. That's why you support Joel Embiid all these years.
No, Joel
Yeah.
Embiid was the
Kicking guys in the balls,
He never
grabbing
did that.
guys' ankles,
Fight on his
twisting them.
Do you think they're gonna be what? Oh, we're gonna be white? Yeah, dude. Well, some might be glass. So I have an idea. So look where my cursor is right here. You see it? Obviously not where I'm pointing, but like somewhere on the black. I'm gonna go up like this, and then I'm gonna go over like this,
It's not your fault.
and I'm gonna bring it down, and I'm gonna put like a bunch of stores in the middle,
It's not your fault, Will.
like a strip mall type thing.
Will, it's not your fault.
I don't know what you're wearing.
I'm gonna have to get a lot of marble.
It's not your fault, Will.
What movie is
Yeah.
this? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Not you, Sean. Anybody but you. Who is Sean? I don't know.
Good Will Hunting, some of the great scenes of all time.
Yeah, I've seen that movie a long time. Also,
Yeah.
Robert Williams. Overrated. Don't start with that.
Wonder if this is gonna be off by 1 centimeter as well.
Today's the day to take the verbal beating that you have to take as a Sixers
You
fan.
mentioned James
By the way, can I ask you a
You
question?
mentioned James Mason.
I'll get to you in 1 second. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Where are all your Sixers?
Do you know how much freaking
Where are all your Sixers?
obsidian I'm using?
Right here, please.
Last week, nothing but filling here every day.
Wait, did it just even itself out?
Where's your Sixers?
There's no more games.
Now, what's your question about Dr.
It just evened itself out. It was right here that was uneven.
Graphics of the game would become
Because right here's the solos.
the whole idea.
It's just Dude, no, it's right here.
From a player
It's
standpoint,
right here. It's just so fucking small.
No, for the player standpoint, can you go, my bad.
I have an answer for that.
Okay, we just gotta take it from the bottom up. That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I have no clue why.
And then he sees what it is now, he goes, huh,
Game's weird sometimes. That's what I would say.
that's on me.
Yeah.
My bad.
And right here, you can get rid of this by. I'll show you how to get rid of it.
Threes is all Thursday did.
I'll do that when I get done with the floor.
The NBA has resorted to just shooting threes.
Oh my god, look how close I am to the freaking end.
Exactly the way I planned.
I'm so tired of this floor.
Exactly the way I planned it. There's still place for the Peyton Pritchard of the world.
Floor is fucking gonna be the most impressive part.
Yeah, we got more coming up. Some NFL news for you as well. And we'll get ready
Okay,
for the East
boom.
and Western Conference Finals in the NBA. Plus, there's a huge
We'll get rid of this too. Don't worry. I just don't want to waste extra obsidian because it might go away if I place these.
Draft with a whole lot of bad football.
Of course it don't.
Mediocre teams that have absolutely no business in the postseason, getting blown off the field by the elite heavyweights, all for our viewing pleasure. They are even willing to trample right over the historic Army-Navy game, which apparently, we'll figure out at one point where
So like you can basically look at this like the floor of the city, and we could put like roads on it, and you never know. I have no idea what will happen. I really don't.
at all for looking
Something will though. Guarantee that.
high payroll. And with all the players we have, Donnie, they have not won anything. They did not even get in the postseason last year. So like, all right, let's break it up and try something new. But their new plan has not worked. It doesn't look good on paper. It doesn't look good in the standings. Even if the Mets were to play okay the rest of the season, I think their season's a wrap.
Damn.
Today, only on Sports Grid.
That dude gave up on him.
Hey, listen, ready to create content? Find out how to get all the great content that me and Tyrone Johnson give you every single
Okay, boom. That's the floor.
day out.
This is the city right here.
For Todd K,
There's gonna be a city here with all of the lights, like the rap song.
That's right, it's the Craig Carton Show
Fuck.
podcast.
Yeah, we're gonna do this tomorrow.
Live at 11, replayed at noon on YouTube, and
Maybe even the next one.
throughout the country.
But it will get. We are gonna raise it up. If you guys have an idea how to raise it,
was up about 40% year over year in March.
could I put a couple balloons on it and just raise it a little bit?
And FanDuel were coming to town and bringing a lot of money with them. It was about $87 million was spent in the month of March, which is not only a
Y'all think that's possible?
record for Arkansas in general. And it was really interesting to note too, DraftKings and FanDuel were only active for about 12 days.
Newswire only on Sports Grid.
Can I put balloons on that son of a bitch? And pop it up just a few inches? And then put a floor on it and then drop it?
Schedules come out. I know it's a big day for everybody, so we can all sit there with our, handy.
We gotta go get rid of this real quick.
Win. I think you got people on the radio doing it. We got. Win, loss.
2.
Anyhow, that happens on Thursday, and there's a story out there that the reason it got pushed back a week, I guess this was this past week originally, and then they moved it back to May 14th, which is this week, is because they wanted to wait and see if Aaron Rodgers was committed to coming back to playing for the Steelers.
And he is.
Because if Aaron Rodgers is playing for the Steelers, then the Steelers get more nationally televised games. Because look, they're a great franchise, great fan base, and with Aaron Rodgers playing all my teams last year, you can make an argument, more eyeballs, right? Yeah, for sure. So the fact that Aaron Rodgers has not yet committed.
Wait, he did commit.
Made the NFL push it back. That's how important certain players are, if you buy this story, to the NFL. That we're not putting the Steelers on, I'm making it up.
Wait, how do I do it here then?
Televised games, all the different services. Right. If Mason Rudolph is their starting quarterback. Now, Aaron Rodgers is their starting quarterback.
Come on.
The storyline of McCarthy, back to Rodgers, MVP football, that nonsense. Then yeah, they're going to get 3, 4, 5 nationally televised games. But how about the fact that that's actually out there? While the NFL is not publicly admitting it, I think there's some fire that's going.
Yeah, I buy it, but I hate it. The Steelers are not to me. I understand the Steelers franchise.
It's not gonna let me place that in the ground, is it?
20 years no without a losing season.
Okay, so it will here.
I agree.
Bad either, but I don't need them on prime time. And you can flex them later in the year. Just come out with the schedule. So hold the schedule for that. Asinine. If they're viable in November and December, flex them. But I don't need.
Facts.
Oh, great, week 4.
That's what they're doing. They want to make sure they get Aaron Rodgers on national TV, I guess, early. Before, because if they have a bad year, obviously, you don't want to be committed to the Steelers, December 3rd. So that would mean you can put on Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers in September because it's his last year as an NFL player, one of the great quarterbacks of all time. That's how important the NFL views certain guys, which is why there's another story out there that when the schedule comes out on the 14th, which I think is Thursday, right? That watch to see the Chiefs' schedule. There's a thought out there among us schedule hogs.
Schedule hogs.
Schedule is going to be very easy in September, midway through October, with the thought being, give them games they can win with Justin Fields as quarterback, and then wait for Mahomes to fully come back from the injury and make their schedule harder once Mahomes is back, so that Mahomes being on the field, gives the Chiefs a chance to win late too. So I'm telling you now, in the month of September, you will see the Kansas City Chiefs with the Miami Dolphins on their schedule, teams like that. Teams that have no chance to win, with the idea being, we need the Chiefs to be alive and well.
Boom.
November 1,
No grass showing.
their ratings back. Watch how much favor the league curries to the
They just drop it down 2 and place it. It'll get rid of grass.
that in the month of September, they don't have a single
I had a bunch right here.
against the playoff team from last
I think it looks really good though, the floor.
year.
East, it's a tough schedule down the stretch. That will be their argument to defend it. I hate that if that's true. Because we do know about some games, and the other teams aren't getting that favor. We already know 49ers at Rams is in Australia. That's a real game.
Wednesday night, right?
That's a real game. Cowboys and Giants, we know about.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was announced. I think that's the opening Sunday night.
Sunday night game, right?
Okay.
It's actually at the Giants. Usually it's in Dallas,
Okay.
so it's at MetLife.
So Cowboys Giants open the season in New Jersey. They've opened the season 4 out of the last 5 years, I think it is now. Yeah. Got it.
And this one in week 3 is really intriguing. It's in Rio. Ravens at Cowboys, but again, a September game in Rio with 2 teams that are real. So if the Chiefs are getting special favor, meanwhile the Cowboys got to go at the Giants, and the Giants may or may not be good.
But they'll be better than last year.
Right, and then have to go to Rio to place the Ravens, a real opponent. Why is that? And not just the Cowboys, who I hate, but why?
Fuck, I need glass.
The Cowboys got to travel to play
Because
real
Patrick
games.
Mahomes is bigger than the Dallas Cowboys are now. That's how important Patrick Mahomes is to the league. That's how important the league views a guy like Aaron Rodgers, who's probably going to play his last season in the NFL, and the league wants me to celebrate that and put it on TV. Even though you hate this,
Bro, Raven, are you in chat?
great NFL market and a great franchise.
Did you see that troll?
As a matter of fact, your Eagles used to share a team with the Steelers during World War II.
Yeah, the Steelers.
They were known as the Steelers.
Yeah, I know about
They combined forces because Philly couldn't field the team on its own, and Pittsburgh said, "We'll help you out. Just relax. We got you. We invented this. We'll carry you along," which is what Philadelphia has always needed in the sports world.
Wait a minute, who's won more
What
Super
happened?
Bowls recently?
That red dude? Red. What was his name?
This is where you go too far. That Dixie-
Fuck, I need to go get more marble, dude. Let's just use what we got first.
Save Philadelphia.
Red pig or whatever? Red dragon? Red.
Thank God for the ring.
The Homer dude?
Saving the Eagles during World War II. And it wasn't the Eagles' fault. Obviously, all the men had to go to war. So that
What was his name? Red what?
As a judge, you know, without Pittsburgh,
Red.
Philadelphia probably doesn't have the.
This is where he's going to do some better on the Giants. Because at least he has a team that has some self-respect. Yeah. Because a Jets fan,
Dude, I went to Starter Village and he literally destroyed like the entire like half of the building of one of the houses. And then I see it and he goes, "Oh no, 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 sorry, I thought I fixed it. My brother did that when I was in the bathroom." He goes, "I thought I fixed it." But like he didn't know that like he doesn't have any paid sets and he didn't know like that Beach Boulevard was a paid set. So like it would actually be impossible for him to have fixed it, you know?
you think Sixers and you're a fan of the Mets. Okay, fine, but the Jets are still yours. You also.
Yeah, that dude, yeah.
The New York Mets are back to having the worst record on baseball. Just so
Yeah.
fans are starting to gloat. Hey, we won a couple series in a row. We took care of the Rockies. What'd you do against the Diamondbacks? Scored 2 runs in 3 games in Arizona and lost 2 out of 3.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the village marker as a building line.
I can make fun of my own teams. Like, I'm not one of these guys. I can take it. You want to make fun
That's
of
what I said.
How about it? But I know this.
Yeah, dude, the roof, the stairs, the floor, like the windows. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I said.
Yeah. Flyers got swept. Yeah.
Probably should have known the dude that was making.
Yeah, at least they fought.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I stream, we will find good members. And I think like I'm gonna start the Discord. I think because I already have it done. Like I already have like an old Discord. So like, and like I was teaching him how to build too and everything. Like I was teaching him how to put corners on buildings and snap it on. Like I was like actually I was being so nice to the guy.
Prediction Market Edge. Only on Sports Grid.
Has he been back since? Nah, he's just like, I know it's my fault or something like that. And yeah, that was basically it. What was that? 3, 4, 1? Was that 4? 2, 3, 4.
Game time decisions. Only
Or he's like,
on Sports
so,
Grid.
then he tried to say I fixed it, and I was like, well, it's a paid set, so how the fuck could you fix it? I told him like straight up, I was like, see, if it was your brother, you could have been like, hey, my brother did this. I'm sorry. Can you come fix it, please?
way, it looks like it is a near done deal. ESPN and ABC News report this morning that
I knew it was only 3. It looked like 4 though.
Newswire. Only on Sports Grid.
Class is in session. Today, let's talk about the teaser. A teaser is
Okay.
a high-leg bet where you shoot
So,
the point spread in your favor. You get better numbers.
what's the door look like here?
To win. It doesn't matter what you bet if you don't have the insights. Tune into Sports Grid and get ahead of the class.
Well, what I told him is I said I don't want someone to be on. I said I don't want someone to be on the SMP that could potentially put their controller down and have their brother break something.
Nick Sixers all day today.
You know what I mean?
We're starting so much smack in Sixers fans. And Philadelphia was starting so much.
I don't like these doors. Do you think they might look good? They might look good, and we might do windows up on the second floor.
And you guys apparently have no money. So it's like, oh, let me ask someone to take us to
Actually, let's do these. These look better. And
an elimination game. But I want to show you just a great example. All the New Yorkers taking over another city without any violence, without any shootings, without any stabbings, just good old nature fans.
Who told you there was no stabbing?
dude, no chance.
Shootings, no stabbings.
Because if it was his brother, you would just message me, or you would just say something in chat. Hey, my brother just got into my. I'm sorry, my brother just got into this. You know.
Right down the Sixers Philly. Doing a post-game.
And I probably would have been pretty upset, but I probably wouldn't have banned him. You know what I mean?
You would think for a minute that this is on the streets of New York.
I know it was probably crazy that
Background.
a person that made a joke about 9/11 and doing stuff to a kid said something crazy, huh? We probably should have seen that one coming. Yeah. That's why I said that, and that's what he would have done. Oh, wait, the door's broke? Dude, that looks even better. That looks even better. I wanted something that didn't have like an actual door that you could walk through.
Over your arena, took over your streets, took over your sidewalks. Like it's a.
Dude, you should have seen his house. I went over there.
You really got
He might have had autism.
Sorry. You know I love you. But at what point did you get up from the couch and walk away? Because I know you didn't stay to watch the entire game. You're not a glutton for that.
I watched the entire game, but I switched. I had it on the TV.
Yeah.
I wanted to turn to the switch it to the iPad and do something else. Because
I know what to do.
but I stayed until through halftime.
You've seen some of it? Yeah.
Half it became a second screen experience. I had the sound on.
Yeah, when Tyler Kolek was dropping dimes.
I mean, I gotta be honest. With Deuce McBride, now I already gonna say
Hell yeah. I didn't stream too much over the weekend. I was trying to take a break and come back fresh, you know?
find out the opponent.
Okay.
Those walls were so, dude, they looked
Deuce McBride
autistic.
is gonna shoot
In the most,
100% from three.
in the nicest way, they looked autistic.
But when he was 7 of 9 from 3,
Yes.
that's where I was sitting there going, what is my life? This is what why am I going to
Landry Shamet.
And I told him, like, straight up, like, I was not a good builder when I first started. Like, compare me to Flocka right now, I'm I'm 0 out of 10, you know? But
Like he was very comfortable.
Mr. Harris,
at the same time, like, dude, you can't just, like, not try.
There's a couple things I want to get to before we get out of here. Imagine being an Indiana Pacer fan.
Because, like, look at someone like me. I'm, like, not half the builder as Flocka. But I do some cool-ass shit sometimes.
Figuring we'll just get
You know what I mean? I think this idea will come out really good, honestly. I think this will, honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think this will look way better than Oni Village, or, the Outcast Village.
didn't go their way, so they don't get a top 4 pick.
I think I can make this look crazy.
And the owner came out. I've never seen this before. And I
Facts, yeah, facts.
to Pacer,
Or, like, what's weird was, like, I would tell him, like, he would ask me how to do something right,
surprised it came up.
and I would be like, dude, you should use Google. You should use Google or YouTube. I was like, they got everything. Like, I was like, that's literally how I learned how to play the game, because I didn't know how to do anything. So, like, I had to Google everything or YouTube everything when the game first came out, because Lego didn't tell you how to do it. And I was like, they tell you a lot more now than they did when we first started, like me and you.
They didn't win
What do you like? What do you think of this floor?
Well, what the NBA wanted. The NBA wants to send a message starting next year, because next year it's going to be a whole new rule, that we're not going to let you tank an entire season and sit back and get the best player coming out of college. Now, for a lot of people, this draft is looked at what's being referred to as a 3+7. So the top 3 picks could go in any order. Yep. But there's 3 dudes.
The three guys could be Hall of Fame people as far as the projection.
Then there's 7 more guys that people think are legitimate
BRB, okay.
day-one starters and key players for wherever they go. So the most experts think it's a 10-player draft, but 3 kids who separated themselves, and then 7 really good players who help a team from Jump Street. But the Indiana Pacers did not get number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and the only thing we acknowledge our plan for last year just backfired in our faces.
Yeah, it did.
I'd love to see how they pay that off. You can lower ticket prices for next year? No. You can lower soda prices, beer prices? No. We're going to assume the sheep from Indiana, like every other NBA market, are just going to show up and say, thank you, sir, may I have another? But it doesn't matter, you know why? Because the New York Knicks own the city of Philadelphia.
The Eagles Autism Challenge raised more than $16 million.
It's our town.
Hell yeah. I think it's over 50 actually, like if you go like last couple of years. That's what they said today.
Philadelphia's now become. Have a great day, Philadelphia.
We're going to be strapped with a whole lot of bad football, watching mediocre teams that have absolutely no business in the postseason getting blown off the field by the elite heavyweights, all for our viewing pleasure. They are even willing to trample right over the historic Army-Navy game, which apparently, yeah, we'll figure out at one point where we can play this game. The early line, only on Sports Grid.
I don't blame David Stearns at all for looking at the team and saying, hey, look, with this high payroll and with all the players we have, Donnie, they have not won anything. They did not even get in the postseason last year. So, like, all right, let's break it up and try something new. But their new plan has not worked. It doesn't look good on paper. It doesn't look good in the standings. Even if the Mets were to play okay the rest of the season, I think their season is a wrap.
Pro baseball today, only on Sports Grid.
Hey there, it's your buddy Craig Carden. If you're trying to find out how to get all the great content that me and Tyrone Johnson give you every single day, here's Tyrone to tell you how.
Okay, so if I build like a house, I'm gonna need to destroy the foundation. I'm gonna need to destroy the floor and then put foundation pieces down.
That's right, it's the Craig Carton Show podcast every weekday morning live.
I'm gonna have to.
Played at noon on YouTube.
If I went doors.
Sports Grid throughout the country. Check it out.
I like how if I accidentally hit the floor too, like with something, it's not just gonna break because I got like a fucked obsidian floor. Looks fucking sick so far, I'm not gonna lie.
DraftKings and FanDuel were coming to town and bring a lot of money with them. It was about $87 million we spent in the month of March, which is not only a March record, but it's a record for Arkansas in general.
Okay, I need fucking marble.
FanDuel were only active for about 12 days.
Newswire, only.
Can I put something in my storage chest? In my village? I'm actually gonna switch over.
Cowboys or the Giants to be in night one, week one of Sunday night football. Obviously, you're trying to get your marquee games in here. The schedule maker for the NFL is a real talent. Okay, and I think obviously with the addition of AI and multiple different, like, there's Claude guy out there now.
Oh yeah, he's the one.
Claude's doing this thing.
What? Didn't mean to do that.
It's expensive though.
But they're saying
Worth it.
That's what
I'm here $100 a month.
you're buying a drink. Okay, that's what they're saying you're doing.
Expensive drink.
But anyway, Claude, and then you got the GPT, and then you got the Grok cycle. You got all of these. I assume they're helping the schedule making wizard. I remember last year we had the incredible slate. There was bangers every single week. 2 years ago, there was like a drought during prime time because when you're trying to project who's should play in primetime. It's like, what's the biggest storyline coming out this weekend? You can never, ever attest for injuries that could occur, or maybe teams just being ass out of nowhere. So trying to check who's playing when is obviously a tough task, but they seem to do it very well. We can watch NFL's ratings are up and to the right. Now, some people say, hey, go a little too much. Some people say, he's on. Oh, they're going off of what I own? A broadcast channel? They're going somewhere else?
Oh. I was on the edge. I'm back. Let's fucking go, Raven. I'm gonna, go get some marble. I gotta get the marble.
At the NFL, this sport is obviously the greatest on earth, but it's worldwide development in talent, in evolution of where it is why everything is everything. Combine everything.
They call me Flipper.
Everything.
No, I'm just kidding. That's what they call Dolph. It's Dolph! Bro, I remember this game. I remember this game. I've been here before, and I'll be here again. That's my rap song for the day. Raven, I need you to rate this song, okay? 1 to 10. This is a new stream song. And I'm gonna make more, too. I made this, okay? So you can't be rude. Are you ready? This is the new stream song. Hold on, you ready? I saying I did it, it's AI. Not me. Hey, be good over there. Swisher! Dude! Golly! No! But that's AI. How crazy is that? It's actually not bad, is it? What do you think, Raven? AI did that in like not long. I'm gonna make a couple more, I think, because then I could just play these songs in the background, and I could never like get copyrighted. And like it doesn't have to be loud, but it's just background music. It's good? I know, dude, it kinda is! Dude, it's even, like, better, like, if you hear it a few times. And, like, there's, like, a few, it's, like, it's, 1 second. I'm about to get Pat McAfee back on. Yeah, like, I could, like, create more of those too and, like, just have them in the background, you know? But I couldn't believe it. I was like, you just give it, like, ideas. And then, like, it, like, creates it. So, like, I said, like, name CCS, whatever, play Lego Fortnite, add something about the Storm King. Add something about the Shadow Spawn. They said something about the Shadow Spawn And the shadow spine, the shadow residue, or something like that. I was like, ooh.
Okay, so maybe Wendy goes home, thinks about that a little bit, says, I'm done with this. And then playoff basketball, you're talking about a 7'4" young buck who's certainly an icon and everything like that, but in the officiating side, I don't think they've figured out how to officiate him yet, because he is both a combination of 7'4", but he's also fluid and smooth. But he's certainly a dog, and he would like people to remind
He's a
him of that,
dog.
because whenever he's getting beat up everything, at some point, you know, I know he wants to hang out with the monkey. Yes. And I knew he played chess over there in Paris and in New York and everything like that.
No cap.
Kevin Barnett, right? Yeah. And there was a potential thought that Kevin Barnett had seen something.
From Lego bricks to body bags. Okay. This is probably the worst one I could have came out of.
He's an absolute dog. This guy's unique. I don't think I could have expected this type of person.
Look at that floating chest right there. That motherfucker floating straight up, big dog. He did. Whole family did. Did you get your scythe, Raven?
The NBA has Houston in the West right here in front of our eyes. Wemby's very young.
There's not a pad up here? Dude, I lost so much money on Wemby yesterday.
What?
So much money on Wemby.
This guy's been hanging out with Meta World Peace. I haven't seen a bowl like that since him. That was a throwback. For real.
6-game suspension there for Meta, I believe, is what that was.
That was an accident.
Yeah, and I would assume Meta had.
And the first wicket lost. Cool.
Wemby has no prior experience in this particular world, which I think is why it was probably so important to him. I think he had to I legitimately think he had to do hey, I can't just sit here and take
Dude, about Wemby? Dude, I lost so much, dude.
Yeah, but he was drawing no way. Was it? He was drawing no way. The toxic tape was here at Boston Connor, and one half of the hammer died. Cowboys, 8 tone. I mean, and James Harden, by the way, still doing it, still cooking it.
I needed him for 3 boards. I would have cashed 50 on a parlay. And I had another 20 or 30 on 10 blocks. And I had 6 blocks, and I had 7 blocks, and I had 8 blocks. Well, if I got thrown out the game with 0.
Obviously, we saw the song and dance with Jalen Brunson last year. The guy that he just doesn't miss. I don't know how it's possible how somebody like him is just able to go everywhere and play in the same exact game. Doesn't look like he's faster than everybody. Definitely not bigger than everybody, but he has a better body control seemingly than everybody. He makes every single shot, and he never blinks. This guy, and I don't think this thing just comes out all the time. He's a wrestling fan as well, and then Ghost McBride out of West Virginia.
Bro, he made his first 5 threes yesterday.
Golden State Warriors in the first quarter. They were historic. It was an unbelievable ass beating to put that game away in Philadelphia. And I'll tell you what, Knicks fans.
Bro, look at the lag, coach.
In Philadelphia, and they took that entire city over. So Joel Embiid afterwards came out and said that he was happy that he was healthy and viewed it as a successful year and everything like that. Now the question is, like you say, they're saying Philadelphia maybe not even a sport town anymore. Said John Martin's hilarious. This guy left his mom spoilers their match. Left my mom to go down with the ship here.
John Hart said what?
What's that?
About Philly?
Not a sport town anymore.
Did he win it there?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are wondering what's going on. And Jalen Brunson's story with Will and his dad, you know, something happened out of Philadelphia, all this stuff. So it's like Joel Embiid in that particular team was an incredible ride, a fun ride this year.
My ear itch, go. My ear itches again, cuz. Feels good though. Fuck. You ever have that itch in your ear and you just can't quite get it, cuz? I got it. Don't worry, I figured it out. Raven, you see we get an update, right? Lego's about to give us an update too. So that's why I'm gonna do the city. I'm gonna do the city for 2 or 3 days, and then wherever we get, we're gonna go to the Star Wars update because I heard it's a pretty big update. And then we're gonna do the Star Wars update. So we got content coming up, so we're gonna be streaming every day. Every long stream was about 8 fucking hours. And we were just waiting for them to update the game. I'm basically Rascal Flats. They call me CC Flats. And not because my tits are flat. Just want to clarify that. I think I got it all, don't you? Oh, right here. Every long life. Oh no, I freaking pulled it. I was about to freaking smash. I can't get that. How did I not hit that? I can't grab that? Yeah, I can't wait to see who the Eagles are playing. I mean, I know who we are playing. I can't wait to see when we are playing them. Thursday. Every long lost. Oh, that don't even look close to even, coach. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck the Cowboys. Nobody gives a fuck about the Cowboys. Who gives a fuck about the Cowboys? Nobody. I was a virgin last time they won a championship. I wasn't even fucking born last time they won a fucking championship. I'm fucking 30. Oh, fuck you. Okay. I want all this back. I want all of this back. Okay,
I hope that's the case. All the games are going to be sweet. Fantastic. I know you have a limited kind of block here in the schedule. Don't want you to disrespect anybody, so we move to some other prevalent NFL conversations. Go ahead.
So there's reports last week that Aaron was coming to visit the Steelers to talk about some things, maybe, sign a contract. And there was reports that he wasn't.
I feel like I'm never gonna build beside this cave, so I should try to take all the wood and stuff. Like, I always try to not pick it up when I'm on the ground, because I like to leave. I think it just makes your outside world look better. But if I'm never gonna be back here, shouldn't I try to pick up all the granite and everything? And that saves my actual wood granite in the world. What's marble? Look at that 240 on the boardy. I don't know what that means. I'm white. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't have a room for this, do I? Fuck you. Yeah, I'm good. I'll leave. Boom. Let's go build a little bit. Let's go build a little bit, Jack. Bro, I finally got a new charger. Major dub. Where we at? Hello, I'm French bonjour. Oh, I don't know that part. I'm white, dog. But what's up, cuz? You can watch. If you can understand me, I'm saying hello to you. Is this it right here? Has to be. We're building a futuristic city right now, my dude.
Well, maybe he just wants to back to the city. Maybe he wants to feel a little bit before May 18th, before he has to get back to the building to do the work. Maybe he just wants to kind of re-baptize himself in the waters of Pittsburgh and kind of live his life. Maybe he wasn't there enough.
Is your name Francis, like Naganu?
On the grid somewhere.
You be hitting people with the hook, knocking motherfuckers out.
The NFL, let alone 30-some years to the game as a whole. So, you know, I think it is a deep-thinking person who has to make a deep decision about what his future is.
Others that broke my heart, they were like northern stars, pointing me on my way to your love. Okay.
Drew Aller's going through quarterback camp right now with Mike McCarthy. I don't love how the ball and tip of the nose goes down, but I'm not quarterback whisperer. That would be Mike McCarthy in this entire thing. People are saying he looks like he's moving his sand. It's like he's going through a drill right now. They keep arguing with Mike McCarthy. This is all practice. Whenever we start judging practice film, we got to really check ourselves because people could be working on something. People could be learning something. Like for me, and there was a couple days where I was changing my drop, which would be a drastic move. But the process of going from the first drop to the last drop is certainly going to be one where there's going to be a lot of shanks. And there was somebody that like put it out, and I looked like ass. It's like, hey, I got to work here though. Like, I'm trying to get the guys are trying to work. Let's remember that. Okay, and if you're a linebacker for the Indianapolis Colts, you look fine. You look fast, CJ. You look fast. Okay, let's talk about another or more free agents alongside Aaron Rodgers. Are you breaking news right now?
Yeah, we're gonna have some news here right in a matter of moments. Yeah. Yep.
Check your spelling is crazy. Do I have one for each side?
Is it a cheeky, happy one, or is it a little bit more?
So it's starting to lag. I might have to reload.
Oh, there's things. What is this, Shefty? Yeah. What's your words per minute, too? Let's chat about it. Not great. So far.
Hold on, give me 1 second, Pat. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, no. AJ Brown? It's a big one.
Wait, what? No.
A lot of words. That's a lot of words.
Yeah, I mean, well, you're also taking his time. Sweet ass time. I mean, don't you worry about anything else going on. Maybe somebody else breaking the news. Or
A lot of words. Probably a guy who's played in the league a long time.
Okay,
free agent, something like that. Like
and maybe it was an agent who sent him the information. So he's like, let's gas up an agent and player a little bit here, a little scratch my back, you scratch yours type situation. Who was it? What was it?
Okay, we'll post it as we say it, basically. And we do without the picture because I don't have time for the picture for you.
What the hell you been doing this entire time?
Hold on. Well, I'm getting it formatted. Writing it up, getting it formatted. The Steelers have been agreement with Chris Boswell.
Boswell back to the.
$28 million.
Wow.
He deserves it.
The Wizard of Oz.
Ties him with Brandon Aubrey as the highest paid kicker in the NFL.
Okay, Boz.
He's good. All is well that is Boswell.
Brandon Aubrey's been in the NFL for 4
All is well that is Boswell.
Okay, so that's 11 years. Aubrey was what, 4th year?
Yeah.
5th year?
Yeah.
First deal up, so 3rd, 4th year, whatever it is. Brandon Aubrey has obviously been incredible. So much fun to watch. Obviously, as a ball-kicking person myself, I enjoy watching him do his job. Him getting paid when he got paid certainly made Boswell probably excited as these negotiations were taking place because Bos has missed like 3 kicks in like 10 years. And when he misses a kick, it's big news. Whenever a kicker gets to the point where when he misses, it is the headline, it is the conversation. It's like, that's a really good kicker. If Vinatieri was to miss a kick, it would be like, how did Vinatieri's losing it? He missed a kick, you know? Justin Tucker got like that for a while. Boz is like that.
I don't know why nobody's giving Justin Tucker a chance.
People are ready for you to
He probably wasn't that good because he had a lot on his mind. Listen, he needed a massage. I would give him a chance.
I was 13 with you.
I hate my kicker.
Linebacker came out the gym. Cobra strike him. Yeah, so I don't need a kicker missing kicks. Get out there, make a kick. It's also the
What do you think? You think it coming along pretty well or no, boy? You think it looks decent?
On that note, last question for you as you break news in the middle of the combo and are an actor.
I think 1 more 4, right?
David Njoku went to the Chargers, kind of one of those lingering free agents that everybody, was a fan of, but would probably sign closer to camp. Are we going to start seeing those types of guys, Deebo Samuel, Keenan Allen?
I think 1 more, then we close it.
Start to sign here.
And I think this floor we just I think we just do like flat all the way around.
You're starting to see that. You see Juwan Jennings get done last week. You see David Njoku get done this week. Obviously, Mike Dana signs with Buffalo earlier today.
Looks fine. It'll look good once you see like what I have planned for it. It's gonna be like an office. Not like an office, but like it. Think of like in the 80s, like you would see these. But it's gonna be futuristic. And the roof gets on. Builds always look weird when they're the first build. You know what I mean? Or like the second build. Like it always you gotta get the city up.
Alright, we appreciate the hell out of you, Chef.
I got faith though. I think it'll look really good.
Learn what we gotta do so we don't disrespect, the camera people that are there.
Sure.
Script folks.
All I know is I'm gonna get smacked around here by Deadpool a little bit. Yeah. That's all I know.
Have you worked on any good cells? What your favorite? Oh, have you thought of any of that? Okay, yeah, I like that.
You know what? I should have been learning some of this stuff from you and the
I need wood.
guys. So I could have been ready for this, right?
What do you mean learn? You just naturally react in WWE. One day you'll get it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Senior Adam Schefter. I think it's a Deadpool. Yeah. You should have a little bit of a clue on what you do when you walk into it. You know how much money is probably being spent on that Deadpool?
Is it actually right? That's make it really stick.
Well, I thought about that when DJ craze started happening. Things.
Marshmallow?
I was like, man, yeah, I thought DJ Marshmallow was a genius. Hey, bud, you can do 8. Hey, you don't work for it. Boom, 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 go in there. There's a chance of that in but obviously, involved here.
That's some real shit. Marshmallow could have did 8 shows a night. Michigan Illuminati.
I'm not blaming them. Everybody's doing it. I think the Michigan one potentially has the biggest bank account. Yeah.
I'm excited for this build. I think it's gonna look really good.
He had an interesting take on it. He said it's competition. Like Schefter was obviously 10 feet away from J.J. McCarthy as he was speaking about it. But I do believe they think that this is going to be a true comp. And J.J. McCarthy has seemingly won over the boys up there. Okay, Minnesota's like him, seemingly. It's like, can he be an NFL quarterback? And then Kyler Murray, it's like, we've seen so much greatness out of him. Can he be an NFL quarterback? If you were able to put J.J.'s movie-like character leadership, okay, into... Okay. No, Kyler's good.
You don't need to do that.
Okay.
No, I mean, that's fair.
Okay.
Very fair.
Okay, well, then, how and like the way he allegedly is like a movie character type leader of a quarterback. Like everything he says is straight out of a movie of how a good quarterback would play. If you were able to kind of, maybe, and Kyler's at a stage of his career with his hometown team, or his childhood team, his childhood dreams or whatever.
There's no way. Fuck, I need stairs.
From football's sake, but maybe JJ's won him over too damn much behind the scenes. It's going to give that a great opportunity.
We'll see. All the other shit is great. You gotta be able to sling that field out there. You gotta be able to throw the football down in and down out. We know Kyler can do, like you said, all of the other things. He is with KOC, has some great weapons around him. Should have a good offensive line if they're healthy. So all the pieces are there, but if you're Vikings, you've already made that investment. So, a decent investment in your first round quarterback's his third year, so it's a big year for him, and then a 1-year investment for Kyler. So can he turn things around and maybe be that guy for the next 4 4, 5, 6 years.
We'll continue to talk about all things NFL because the NFL carries all things.
Yep.
Yes, it does.
All day, every day. We are very
Yes,
lucky
it does.
that we get a chance to chat about it. We love all sports, obviously, and the NHL playoffs have been spectacular. Don't look now. There was two teams on a collision course for the championship, for the Stanley Cup. They were both undefeated in the playoffs, not even having a loss in a best-of-7 series. 4-0, 2-0. Were they both going to go 4-0, 4-0, 4-0 until they run into each other and somebody's going to have to lose? Well, Colorado Avalanche lose to the Minnesota Wild. Wayne Hughes, absolutely filthy goal in this entire thing. And the Carolina Hurricanes remain the only team that is able to go back-to-back sweeps in the NHL playoffs. They are special. That is a special team. And now
I would have went back-to-back.
Entire division. There was something.
They're lucky I didn't play in it.
Maybe start a whole new segment. If you're not an NHL fan and you don't have a team, I would just encourage you just to turn it on and figure out who you like. So many incredible environments. So many magical moments happening on the ice. And a lot of the guys that you're seeing on the ice, like...
Bro, the lag is crazy.
You have no idea, because they don't have to tell anybody. They don't have to tell anybody. Most of the guys on the ice are willing to fight anybody at any time. Even if you're 5'8", a 6'4" guy comes over to you. It's a great group of absolute legends on the ice. And the sport itself creates these environments that are outrageous that literally make me say, hey, you know, I wish I was there. I used to feel like a mug. Did you see the Canadiens?
Oh, yeah.
This weekend. Watch it. This is what sports can create that nobody else on earth can create.
The arena to be seen by nearly 21,000.
I think it might look good, kinda. Like a little elevated in the middle. I'm turning that son bitch sideways.
Golly. A minute and a half straight of standing, screaming and going bananas. And you know, there was conversation about all these young hockey lads. They don't feel the home ice advantage or the away. It'd be hard to go into an actual flaming buzzsaw up there in Montreal. And I would never say I wanted to go to Canada. Okay?
Ever.
When I was in high school, I was a young lad. I used to travel to Canada. So much fun. Oh my God, it was so much fun.
Don't tell that to Gump.
Yeah, well, Gumps hates Toronto. That's because he's from left Canada.
Do I need to lay the floor first?
Canada, but I've certainly been to Niagara Falls many times. Actually, love going to Canada. Now, you know, I've read some things about me from a lot of Canadians. So I just think to myself, maybe not where I want to head to at this exact time of my life. Then I saw this with my daughter. Mackenzie and I were watching this. She was glued to the screen. I'm like, yes, girl. Yeah, this is what sports are all about. What a magical moment of city, obviously, community coming around and saying, lads, we're going to help you today. Get a huge win. Absolutely huge win at home against this Buffalo Sabres team, who has the exact same thing happening in their barn back in Buffalo. The NHL playoffs are creating magical environments, and I think that's part of it, just like college football. College football, the pageantry and the environment is what separates it from the NFL. The NFL quality of football, just the good players, the players, so much better than college football. I mean, you get it. It is a better quality of sport. But the sport that is being played on college football stadiums, very good, in the environment that is surrounding it, impeccable. It is our best representation of fans. Whenever the hooligans of soccer from Europe like to represent. Hockey provides the exact same shit, especially in the playoffs. Montreal on display. Buffalo on display. Minnesota on display. Carolina down there with the the boys. I mean, it's a special night whenever, or it's a special time when you turn it on and it, like feel it through the screen.
Yeah, even Anaheim out there in California. But last night was by far the best one. This would be the top of the list when it comes to the entire thing. Yeah, right here, them kind of honoring Jakob Delbeck.
Yeah, the goalie goes crazy. They get a standing ovation multiple times. He is rookie goalie, formerly of Ohio State. Okay, formerly of Ohio State, up there in Montreal doing his thing his rookie year. Thank you to the NHL playoffs. Let's go back to the NBA. Joining us now, I think, with some breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, senior NBA insider for ESPN, Sean.
Breaking
Sean, how you
news.
doing? Sorry we made you watch the Montreal experience. It was certainly fantastic. What's going on in your world as you urgently, words per minute, tweet like you're Adam Schefter in a game?
Yes, we have news. I'm going to actually say it while I'm on with you guys. There will be no further discipline for Victor Wembanyama after he elbowed Naz Reid in the face in Minnesota on Sunday night.
Obviously.
Rejected for this play. Multiple sources tell me though that there's not going to be a suspension, no fine. He will be playing in Game 5 as I am going to try to get this out.
Absolutely,
you guys have reactions
Yeah, let
right
your
now.
Twitter pop off on us. Thank you for directing us on how to respond here, Sean. I appreciate you. And your flow right now, this is a big deal because we had seen elbows in the past, more specifically Meta World Pieces elbows.
Yeah, it's suspended him Game 7.
Got a 6-game suspension, so there was suspension for a potential elbow to jaw situation, precedent for it all. He gets none because this first time he's been involved in any of this. I think Wemby sets a tone for people, like, hey, I'm about sick of the way I'm getting treated, not only to people he's going to play against, but also I think the league as a whole.
Hey, careful, dude. You just whacked your noodle.
It's great news for me as a fan of
I know, I heard it.
play as soon as games.
As a fan,
We have to.
I heard it, dude.
So he basically already missed, a significant part of this game, and unlike Ron Artest, aka Meta World Peace from before, there's not a
Hey, be a good boy.
these types of plays for Wemby.
Okay, we appreciate the hell out of
Which
that.
is true.
Wemby, can't wait to watch you back on the court. Him saying, I'm ejected, what does that mean? Early in the game. Obviously, that...
Hey, you gotta relax, dude. I know, you want to play. I'm aware. You gotta be good boys. Hey, 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 hey. What are we doing? What are we doing? You can't just eat that. Huh? What are we doing? Gonna go to your cage and lay down if you're not good. Well, you lay down real quick. Lay down. Now relax. You're good. Just relax for a second. Golly.
I'll say this. I'll try to make it as short as possible. Sources tell me the Milwaukee Bucks are fully open for business on trades and offers around Giannis Antetokounmpo as we enter the NBA draft.
Yo, that's crazy.
This week, and we're 6 weeks away.
They're
from
fully
the
open, huh?
NBA draft itself. Bucks owner Jimmy Haslam said just last week that
So Giannis to Warriors?
this saga, it's been a 12-month.
So Giannis to Warriors?
for all of us, but Jimmy Haslam said there will be a conclusion to this that will either result in him signing a long-term extension or a trade. But the conversation, any conversation that the Bucks are going to have with Giannis Antetokounmpo, from my understanding, it's going to be a very simple one. Do you want to stay here long-term and commit long-term in June? The answer from all accounts is going to be no. And at that point, the question is going to be, where does Giannis want to go? Where does he want to play for and commit long-term? He's got just one guaranteed year left on his deal. You guys know this, especially in the NBA. That gives a player of this caliber a ton of leverage, a ton of...
Bro, the lag's crazy.
Where he ends up. John
I need to reload.
General manager, has done everything. And I'm talking about everything the last 10 years to try to put together a winner around Giannis. They've traded for Drew Holiday, all of their drafting. They've traded a bunch of assets away for Damian Lillard.
It's true.
They did the largest stretch and wave of a player in NBA history when they stretched Damian Lillard's $113 million contract. They put that on the books for the next 5 years, and then they went out and signed Miles Turner to a $108 million deal. They did that all to try to win around Giannis. The reality has been setting in, though, for the Bucks. And now they're going to do their best to work with Giannis over the next several weeks. And there's going to be a bunch of teams. Miami, Golden State, the Lakers, the Timberwolves, the Cavaliers. bunch of teams playing in the playoffs right now, teams that are out of it, and we'll see over the next 6 weeks, as Jimmy Haslam said, what happens with Giannis.
Okay, I appreciate you still on the Giannis beat, you know, as the Greek Freak speaks through sources, his team, the team. I don't know who owns this information, but I do appreciate that it's
I'll do it. Source.
This is.
From all angles, they got to get that figured out, obviously. And Jimmy Haslam of the Cleveland Browns and also University of Tennessee Volunteers, I do believe. He said he wants it done by the draft. When is the draft?
The draft is June 23rd and June 24th.
All right, we got some draft lottery conversations to have because I'll tell you what, I don't like it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's senior insight.
I was there last night. Let me give you a quick rundown. The Wizards, the number 1 overall.
Hey, I just told your ass. Relax.
They get the number 1 overall pick. The 2 big stories, though, from the draft lottery. The Pacers, they dropped out of the top 4, meaning that the top 4 protected picks went to the Clippers. The other big story, Utah Jazz getting right back to the top of the draft lottery.
And it's like some. It looks different because there's not a building to the side of it. There's nothing around it yet. Just wait. It'll look good.
Joining us now, the president of basketball for one of the teams that slipped out of the protected top 4 picks. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Pacers, Kevin Pritchard. How you doing, Kevin?
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Obviously, I appreciate the fact that you're from Bloomington, Indiana.
Hoosier.
Just an hour south here. Went to University of Kansas, played in the NBA, earned your stripes through general management in minor leagues, and then
Maybe you could have done some
you end up back here in your home
glass up top, but I think it needs to look different too for effect.
Somebody that has adopted this state as my home. On that note, the hell happened, Kevin? Okay, so Sham said that the big news, some of the big news, is you guys falling out of the top 4 protected pick. But I think I also learned, like, if it was 10 and below, it was also protected. It was basically only a few picks. There's no way that you thought this could have been the outcome, or is this what you thought the entire time could potentially happen to the Indiana Pacers, who get no luck seemingly ever in the draft lottery?
No, we knew that there was a chance we could lose this. I mean, that was a big part of the negotiation, and we would have loved to have kept the pick, but, you know, I think context is
You tell me that don't go on there?
factor.
I've definitely put it on there before, just like this.
2 years ago, making it to the finals a year ago, we knew that we had a whole...
It's crazy.
We had a great group of guys, a core that we wanted to protect, and we didn't want to trade. And so that left us with really our draft picks to go get a center. And you know, we had looked all over the NBA. We had a lot of discussions. And Zoo was a guy that just kept coming back and feeling great for us. And you have to take these risks. There's, you know, about 5 years ago, we were looking at kind of who we were, and I didn't feel like we were taking enough risks. And so we made a big trade for Tyrese. We made a big trade for Siakam. And we felt like we were one piece away from being in that
I didn't see.
you know, conversation.
Oh, it's iron. Iron. Mike Tyson.
He was texting with me last night, so we're excited about this team.
All-NBA defensive player, Zoop, by the way, straight out of the Clippers. Now, also, I believe the first 4 picks of this particular draft are all big men. I believe 5 was going to be a guard, potentially. You don't need guard at this point, so if you end up losing 5, at least you still get a center, which was the piece that you wanted. We lose Ben Mathurin, too, who's a massive piece, I think, to our run and can get hot. But it feels like, from all conversations that I've had around your building, which I know you probably don't love because I'm getting into a microphone, but Tyrese loves the team. Tyrese loves Zuba. He loves, what am I calling him, dude? Zoo?
Zoo. Yeah.
Big Zoo.
Zoo, like a zoo downtown, Indianapolis Zoo.
That's right. Z-U.
Zubilation. Okay, we're doing the zoo there, but I think Tyrese really likes the team. And I think you come out saying you really like the team as well, although obviously if you get a little bit of luck in that draft lottery, a first 4 pick would have been fantastic to the roster as well. How do you feel about the team, the build, and what is next for you as you continue to move forward and try to piece together another championship run?
Well, when you look at the trade, like, you know, we have
Okay, I'm reloading.
a move up and
Tired of the lag.
for 37.
Tired of the lag.
And so I felt like
Oh yeah.
And getting
Oh yeah. I just popped the fuck out of my back. That felt good.
other special players in this draft, but you look at our starters, Tyrese, Drew,
I'm level 322.
and now Zoo.
I've been playing, coach. I've been playing.
And we're right back to where we were. It was a risk, and we were willing to do it.
Bucks open to offers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is insane.
We didn't have that center, that final piece that could get us
That means he's gonna be a Warrior, right?
in the East at the highest level. And so we just felt like we had to do it.
He's always wanted to play with Steph. We're going to win the Golden Championship.
And there's certainly been some noise. Debo has
Just curious. Wonder what YouTubers say my views are.
I guess transparency and honesty. Set the stage for us. Take us back to yesterday, 4:32 p.m. when you fire off that tweet on X. What was the mindset? Were you
11.
hot? Were you boozing? Set this up.
You are
11.
That's a good question. I was sitting next to Chad Buchanan, and we
Really?
looked at each other during the draft lottery, and I go, man, this feels like Game 7 again, and it really did. And, you know, I'm not sorry about doing the trade. I felt like
Oh, it just went to 20.
right trade
Okay, and
at
then
the right
just keep going.
right time. What I fell for is
Just keep going and going and going.
draft or 37 years and not moving up once it's just tough. And I felt like we were doing
What's up, buddy?
a few years ago we weren't taking enough risk and making the
Oh.
Siakam trade and Aaron Neesmith. You have to take the appropriate risk in this business. And there's something else that's changed in NBA. Free agency isn't really free agency. Teams re-sign and keep their best players. So now you have the draft or you have trade. Draft is risky business. It can be great business.
I'm gonna roll
And
up.
there are drafts that are better, and this draft looks like it's going to be a terrific draft. But we couldn't have done this trade if last year we didn't trade our pick into this year. So we used that asset, and we got Zoo, but trading is the way you get players now. You have to take some shots, and hopefully this one works out. We think it will. We love Zoo. I mean, we love Zoo. We love what he's about. He's tough. I remember seeing a game.
Wonder if I could use
Played the Clippers. He had 30 points and 29 rebounds.
the floors, the walls as floors.
You want to get elite talent, but you
Oh, I don't even have to. They got floors.
need a true fit for us. So,
Okay, so they already have floors. So I could even put these down.
but another thing to note is that,
And ooh, do I put like a grass strip in the middle of town right here?
right, like that's the most important thing. Where do we stand today? We've got a starting five that we feel good about. We have a bench that's improving, and TJ McConnell and Obi and Huff.
I could even bring it around.
Serious experience now.
I could even bring it around.
For our next 6 years drafts. We're not one of those teams that threw 5 or 6 picks into the future. We now have 5 in the next 6. So we
And then you could place like city items on it. I think that's going to be the next move.
Thank you for standing on your decision and your moves while obviously the kitchen got
I need like half walls in here. So I'm gonna like half wall it right here and bring it down and put like computers and stuff in here
in the living room, draw
and like paintings on the wall. This will be pretty easy to do. How is that off?
thank you for having me, guys.
Maybe it's not.
Excuse me. Number 1 overall picks matter, brother. Let's look around the playoffs. Oh, I don't know. Ant-Man, Kate Cunningham, Wemby, Carl Anthony Towns, LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James. These are all number 1 overall picks. That happens. And to Kevin Herter's point, we kind of heard what he was saying. Hey, build these teams trade with unexpected trade. Or it's you get lucky to hit in the draft and you happen to get a pick that is in the pool of elite players. Joining us now is a guy who got fined this year at one point.
Yeah, he did.
because he was trying to maybe sweeten the lottery part. To move up in
Sweeten it.
the man who owns the Utah Jazz and the number 2 overall pick in this year's NBA draft, Mr. Ryan Smith.
Yeah, Ryan! What's up, boys?
But that's a crazy.
Congratulations on the number 2 overall pick. We like this, right? This is good because
Yeah, there's no question. Anytime you move up in the draft, I just heard Kevin, like, you know, first of all, I empathize for him because I felt that 3 times sitting in that room. That feeling sucks. It sucks. And it's hard for the fan base, it's hard for the season. And look, after 3 drives, we're on the other side of it, so it felt pretty good.
I like that your luck is slightly different than Simon's. 37 years never hitting it. Year 4 here, you get a chance to move up to number 2. The biggest conversation is AJ out there, BYU, obviously.
I thought the number 1 pick was gonna be Boozda. Boozda.
Cut number 1, but then there's maybe a little bit of a conversation. Hold on, number 2 overall pick with something else is quite a little package to maybe move up just 1 spot with Washington. The rumors already starting, especially with the ties to the number 1 overall pick in the state that you love and have developed so much. What are your thoughts on it all, and where do we sit as of this particular day with your thoughts on what can happen with the number 2 overall pick?
Yeah, I mean, so first of all, I've hired a pretty good team here that works with Danny Ainge and Austin, and, you know, they've got a pretty good track record of how they handle the lottery, and there's a lot of time between now and then to see how things go.
I cut my nail too short. Like way. Fuck, never time I roll a blunter. Use my thumb at all, man. Fuck, it's going to bleed, OMG. I need to go get some frostbite. It's pearled up though.
They're all in Chicago. I'm heading there, and like we'll sit down and like we'll go through it. But the good news is, I think that if you look at the bottom half of this or the top half of this draft, it's pretty incredible. And you know, you're looking out and saying, hey, there could be, you know, if you know.
See, I used to use the foundation pieces because I thought that would make sense. Like you'd want foundation, but then I found out those take a lot of. They said those take a lot of memory. What did I come here for? Oh, that's fine.
On purpose. They said this guy's team too ass at the wrong times. They got to be trying to lose. You benefit from this. And we talked to you after the season about the fine, and we talked about like, oh, I created this. What are we even talking about in this entire thing? But certainly a problem. I hope it gets addressed. Now you said in that conversation as well, you're at a point where you're out of that. You feel good about what you've kind of had to go through here the last few years as you try to find a winner out there and you trust Danny Ainge's vision. You still feel like that right now? And how good of a payoff is it that the number 2 overall pick is kind of the final piece of the pie, maybe?
Yeah, you know,
Kind of crazy they get rewarded though for,
you know, it's a rebuild. We're all rebuilding in the NBA. I think if you look at Washington, if you look at Chicago, if you look at Memphis, you know, right or wrong, these are rebuilding teams that, you know, depending on how long each of them have been in that, have a chance to kind of get out of that, and I think we're one of those. Okay. And so, you know, the league is talk to all of us. The cool thing I've always said about this league is we make changes. You know, I don't want to be a part of an organization that is saying, it was done this way in 1980, we're doing it this way going forward. The world's changed, media's changed, television changed, the players have changed. So it's like, hey, how do we adopt and go forward? And I think that all the right discussions are happening. I personally thought the lottery, obviously, was good yesterday, but I thought, more than that, I thought the right teams, for the most part, were able to do it. Super empathetic of Brooklyn and you know, Sacramento have kind of been down there for a little bit, and I've been there. Like, it's a hard feeling, and you're kind of looking there like, how do I get out of this in a little bit of a way? So I think that with some rules and some protections and how we deal with unprotected picks or protected picks and, you know, some of these things, like, we could really be on the right track because, I mean, it is made for television. You know, that video you were talking about with the Indiana kid, like, the amount of videos I've seen of Utah fans, like, every pick to the point where, you know, someone flips over Sacramento, it's purple as well, and, like, my son's, like, whole world, he started screaming, and then it was like, no, that was another team, and we're not cheering, but everyone is following along on the edge of their seat. It's insane. And, you know, you can see Keontae. Keontae didn't show 1 ounce of you know, emotion one way or the other. He's just sitting there like this, and it was good vibes. So,
Locked
you know,
in.
I think we got to the point.
Locked in at number 2. Wizards end up with the number 1 overall pick. You know, or maybe not. You know, maybe there's a trade beforehand. All options on the table. You never know what's going to happen. But sitting at number 2 currently could be very interesting. Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, Ryan. Some of my favorite theories on the internet revolve around who this guy's going to take. And coming in at number 1 is Carlos Boozer is going to make you take his son. Is that something that you have to kind of make him leave the room when you're talking about Boozer?
I'll just read his scouting report on all the players.
Yeah, exactly.
Booz already texted me this morning. Let's go. Like, you know, Booz is a pro. He understands this. And, you know, he's raised a couple great kids. Like, you know, these kids are winners, and they've shown who they are. And he's got to be pretty proud right now as a parent, no matter how it shakes out. And like I said, there's a lot of pasture between here and the lotteries we've seen before. I mean, you look back to Danny in the past with having the number 1 pick in Boston with Markelle Fultz and Jason Tatum. You look at how this goes, a lot of stuff will shake out. And I think our job, and I think everyone's job, is to try to be as open as you can as you go through this. I mean,
And good.
And good.
Yeah, be good for sure. But also, let's be very transparent with what's possible here. And, you're sitting in a great position, Ryan, and we think you've earned it. You deserve it.
Appreciate that, guys.
And before we pivot to the other league that you're also involved with, last question here about NBA. Pretty topical. Go ahead.
Yeah, obviously NFL, they got it sorted out with their refs, but there's been a lot of conversation about the referees in one of your leagues as far as, you know, flopping and all these different types of things. How do you feel about the status of the referees in your league, and do you guys have some plans to talk about some things this offseason?
Yeah, it's hard, especially with replays and everything. I mean, I thought the crew last night with the Wembanyama, like, they made a tough call, and I think it was obviously the right call. Like, it's hard to be a ref. It's getting super physical, as you can see. I mean,
I wish it wasn't the right call.
I watch every game. Like, I'm a Hoops fan through and through.
But yeah, probably was.
You know, these games are awesome. Like, that game was an awesome game last night.
How about Ian Edwards turning that thing on, too, immediately afterwards on Mother's Day, shouting out his mom who's passed, his grandma who's passed. From draft night, he was actually sitting on his couch in Atlanta with pictures of his mom and his grandma next to him.
Which one do I want to use?
Family, and then on Mother's Day, to just absolutely go crazy. What, like 14 days after hyperextending his knee and getting a bone bruise? It's like Wemby obviously showcasing a side of him that we didn't know he had. Wow. 7'4" monk hanging out, guys, an absolute dog as well. It's like your league's filled with special stories, man. Very special stories.
Yeah, and these guys are smart. They're athletic, and, you know, the coaches are smart, and the data and the analytics, like, it's just, you've got to keep tweaking it and keep evolving. And, you know, there'll be a lot of meetings, but, you know, it's tough to go through any NBA game where you're like, okay, everyone got it right. Like, the players don't get it right, the refs don't get it right all the time. But I think, you know, I'll just be honest, one of the things I do love about the NBA is the amount of replay that we can go back and look at times on these critical calls.
How is that possible?
You know, there are other leagues where a game's decided by something that wasn't accurate. You know, and I think that's where
Dude, what the
we're trying to work a little bit.
Are you talking about VAR and soccer?
No, that was the right call. That was the right call.
VAR.
Come on, you
Hey,
brothers.
it's soccer and you pass me.
Hey, it's dealer's choice on where you want to go with that, but like it is like there's some where I think in the NBA, you get down to the last couple minutes, like they can just say, hey, we're gonna go look at it, and you know,
also
we're
with
not gonna
size
always
of
get it
court,
right.
with size of court and in arena, can get cameras basically on everything. And I appreciate that you guys are humble enough, and the refs over there who've been around forever. I like the brothers.
Crazy.
Hey, I'm a little bit more part of this league than you are. You need to watch your actions.
It's also weird is when you're not involved with it, it's always like different. But then like if that's our team and we're on the court, you're gonna see me like going a totally different direction here.
Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Yeah.
Yeah. That's honestly like
I think that's how everyone is. Like, you're in the draft room, it's hell, it's broken. Like, you move up, it's like, oh,
this ain't real. This ain't how it's supposed to go. You move up to 2. I like why we're doing this. I kind of don't.
Well, it's human nature, and there's just so much on the line for everybody. You try to remove yourself and take a step back, and you know, watching some of the guys in the draft room last night, knowing what that feels like, I'm trying to be like, okay, wait, as we go into the rule changes and everything else, like, how do we not just pick something that's you know, current, or you know, you're fighting your last battle? It's got to be like, okay, what's out there? Because at the end of the day, we all own 3% of the league. And
There's not like
that's how you got
screens here.
as opposed to just, hey, we own the Utah Jazz.
Where's like computers and stuff at?
We're over here. It's like
you gotta pitch that. You gotta pitch that. Salt Lake City, Utah owner, for sure. This has been about it since the beginning of time with leagues.
Are you sure they're not here?
Cities in the middle of the country.
That doesn't make sense.
Coastal Leagues team. Hey, are we
Not on the plumbing.
or are we equal? There's Jerry Jones' stories from the beginning of the collective bargaining agreements and how the Cowboys are viewed versus everybody else. Wait, so you're telling me my team's going to be funded? Everybody's team's we need you. If you want a league to happen, we kind of need you. I'll think on it. I will think on it. Well, I'm going to sign this side deal here, though. I'm going to sign this side deal here. I got you. Quarterbacks were doing it with players. I mean, it happens everywhere. Now, let's go to another league that you are obviously in and having quick success, and I assume falling in love with as we come up on a hard out. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Ryan, obviously the momentum with the Mammoth after this season is incredible. First playoffs took the Knights to 6, and we're leading in a lot of those games. It was an incredible series. Very, very fun to watch. What was your kind of takeaway after your first experience in the playoffs with the Mammoth and moving forward in the NHL and how that's going?
Well, so first of all, it was insane. Like, I think we're proud of the guys, what they've done in 2 years. You know, they weren't, and I think all of us thought that, you know, that was a very close series and could have gone either way, having 2 of the games go into overtime where we were both leading, and specifically the one in Vegas where we were up and they tied it with 52 seconds left or whatever it was. Like, I think some of our questions were answered. Is like, okay, what do you guys have? I think they had like nine or something Olympic, you know, medalists or Olympic players, and here we are like on kind of the opposite side of that. So they're a lot further in the journey than we are. But you know, I think if you look at our future, you look where we're headed. But more than that, like the way it invigorated our state and the entire community, it was special. Like, it was something that I just can't even describe. Like, just everyone coming around for hockey, those playoff games, building up to the playoff game, it was pretty epic.
I'll tell you what, your bra culture up there in Utah, up there in the mountains, you know, is spectacular and unique, I think, to you, especially in ownership of 2 leagues in United States of America in 2026, where the amount of capital that you have to have a professional sports team is outrageous. We want to let you know we're proud of you, buddy. We're proud of you.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
And you're talking about.
We're just getting started.
Well, that's what you said. You reinvigorated, or it reinvigorated the state of Utah. It's like that has been your mission since the beginning of this entire thing. I know you're a BYU guy, but you are trying for the entire state of Utah to kind of be put on the map in a bigger way for sports and what the fans are. And we got pictures of the shit that you're building out there, the SEG Sports Complex that I got a chance to go see. Gumpy was out there whenever we did college game day. We got a chance to see kind of the progress.
That's our new hoops practice facility that should be done at the kind of to start 27. So next year you'll see that hockey's on the left, our corporate offices and everything we're running in the middle, and then the hoops side. This is a view from our court with those mountains there. You know, our goal was kind of to bring this thing a little closer to the mountains. It's something that we can authentically own that's different, and, you know, it's the version of kind of all of our guys touching grass every day where they can be there and kind of have this wellness moment every time they come in. And that's, you know, every state's got to authentically own something, and I think most people come to Utah to kind of get away and have
I think you put this in the back somewhere.
Kind of combine that, so we're making a big effort to kind of show our highlights here and why people want to be here. I mean, I saw pictures of Connor McDavid in Southern Utah this weekend. Like, the NHL guys are vacationing here. Like, this should be something that our guys are, like, kind of being able to take in.
Okay, here they are.
Historically, everything's been downtown, so we're moving a little bit south with the practice facilities, right up against the mountains, and, like, that view is healing.
That's like what we love. That's what people do when they want to go get away. And so we got to embrace that and own it for the people who live here.
Yeah, certainly, absolutely. Congrats to you on that kind of being the bot. We got to change. You bought a mall, by the way. You pull that back up. That was a mall. Okay? He buys a mall, turns Nordstrom into the Jazz,
Good idea.
turns J.C. Penney into the Mammoth, turns
Target.
Saks Fifth into the whole thing. Yeah, that's literally what they did. Brilliant.
We got some more stuff coming announced this week. We're just going to keep building onto this. And, you know, I think it's no different than the Thunderdome, boys.
Well, a little different. You got escalators. You got a food court. Yeah, you got a parking for 10,000.
Corn dog on a stick between practice.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I think there's a medical facility he's got in there. Like, they're building up a medical facility over there. Because the Zambon. Yeah, like the Zamboni.
The Zambon is there.
Is obviously there. And then also downtown Salt Lake, you're also investing in, which I would like us to showcase. The Delta Center, obviously, you have to flip into a full NHL arena. You're in the middle of renovations. That should be done. You're spending so much money. You're building an entertainment district. You're helping build an entertainment district downtown. For a guy to put on his state in this big of a way, I think is admirable. I want to let you know, it's inspiring what you're doing over there, brother. I hope you understand that while you're getting shot in the shins whenever your teams don't win championships.
Hey, we got to take a little bit of shrapnel, but like at the end of the day, I've always had a stand. Tune out the noise and play the long game. And the long game here is like we've got a chance to really highlight. I mean, what you're looking at now is going to be ground zero for the 2034 Olympics.
This out here looks really good, I think.
Absolutely. Everybody out there. I mean, this is going to be insane. That's where we're going to be.
What?
The Winter Classic.
What we doing?
Like, are you kidding? I mean, we start on Thursday on New Year's Eve. We're going to do a concert at the Delta Center or something that night. It's going to be.
I want to do one right here.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, come ski. Like, we're hosting in Utah, so I think if you look at, you know, it's the easiest place to get in and out of.
You can't build angles on this skin. Fuck.
20-25 minutes, and it's almost like two different climates right next to each other with Salt Lake, and it's pretty sweet. So we're just trying to be a little more accommodating.
Trying to think. Oh, I something to drink. I need something to drink. Good lord, how you sitting? You sit on your hands, dude? Good to go. Would not be comfortable for me. That is not how I would sit. Good to go though. Where's the other dude at? No, no.
Ride that wave, and we're just blessed that we have. I mean, I'm not like he's the most amazing people in Utah, and they're all here for a reason. A lot of people moved in, a lot of people grown up here, but people are nice. The way that you think it really could be in America, and I love every ounce of that. And we're not perfect. We're not perfect in the state, but I choose to live here because you know. There's nothing you can't do out of Utah.
I love everything about it.
Our goal with hoops is winning a championship.
Yeah, and the hockey. You keep selling it like this, though. We're all going to move and ruin it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, on that note, hell, we can't wait to see you. Like Ryan Smith. Back on the other side. What a pitch for the state of Utah.
I think these randomly throughout these would look good too. Like on the grass. I think these two. Whenever we get like our path done, these are gonna look really good. be a mile. The long arm of the law.
You're back in the game because he was so
Okay, I think this looks good. We need to, like, of course, bring this down. You know, finish the desk, throw the rest of the computers up, throw some lighting in this. Actually, we do the lighting right now. The lighting right now. Oh, mama.
Now, you people who are representing all different teams and fan bases have to decide who will be representing for you. I'll see you in 30 seconds. They're going to start fighting. They got no chance. Now we got a Rams fan who might be silent assassin coming out of the group. The team has spoken. You can remind the entire world of your name and if you played soccer before in your life.
Oh, by the wood. Long arm of the law.
The following program is a collection of students talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be convenient and informative. The opinions expressed on these shows is not necessarily reflective.
It needs something across the top, but we'll figure it out. The bottom looks really good. It needs to be lit up, but this is a good start. Looks good. I'm very concerned about this. I like how this looks at an angle, and I just don't know how it's going to be at an angle. The only thing I can think is, what if we leave this, like, what if we leave it down, but we cover it with, like, I don't know. Is there a triangle piece?
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode.
Oh my god, there is.
On this magical Overreaction Monday, May 11th, 2026, hour 2 of the sports program begins now.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Lucky that we get a chance to chat about it. Talks tables here at Boston Connor, and one half of the hammer.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life. The long arm of the law.
Months is what Navy folks have to go through to become.
Hold on.
Obviously, there's different special forces boot camps that take place. Lunch has become very famous because the amount of documentaries and what a nightmare it would be to have to get through a lot of water, a lot of swimming, a lot of sleep, all that type of stuff. Human punch.
See, you could almost do like this right here. That's fucking one too big. That is diabolical.
There's a lot of paying attention. There's a lot of heightened senses, and that's for we would just like to let Ty and his bride know, and his entire family. Congratulations. Can't wait to meet, ladies and gentlemen, 9-year NFL bet Thursday. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us live from an attic in Ohio, the college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, ladies and gentlemen, AJ.
We need to go get some wood.
How you doing, pal?
But I'm not about to go farm it. I'm just gonna go get some.
Check out Salt Lake City, though. What a sell for the whole city and the whole state.
Yeah, it's quite a bitch. I'll tell you, there's 3-minute breaks we have to take. We moved it from 57 to 1 and 2 because I did want to showcase what he's building out there and what is possible because of sport.
I don't know if I want. I guess I could do a double door. I'm gonna put it like right here, and I'll have a double door. It'll be like a double entrance.
That 3 minutes involves a lot of.
I'm just kind of thinking how I want to do it before I start putting walls up. This would have won.
And then there's an NBA team, there's an NHL team there. Okay, do they got a US Super Duper FL team? What's that? I think we can find room in the ball.
They don't have a US team, but then you also think about the Olympic.
They're gonna look at that and be like, "Damn, that's a city." Just wait. Just wait.
Anything about skiing, but I know you gotta drive a long ass way going up those mountains. Yeah. What do you think? You drink a lot of Diet. There's no boozing out there, right?
No doubles. Yeah, can't get a double. Wait, what? I think there's booze out there. State?
I'm from my understanding, Eric boozed. I have boozed out there. I'm just saying that was kind of the thought, but nonetheless, beautiful place. He certainly made the pitch. Let's move forward on this particular program here. Incredibly lucky that we get a chance.
I want to watch some aerial. I ain't gonna lie. Give me like half hour of it. Give me about an hour of aerial. Want it? Jake's under there? That'd be dope. Rhonda, Jake, I don't know, listen to Joshua, Sean Brady, Eric. So we can't get Sean though? Oh, it's fine. Sean probably ain't going to Hawaii, huh?
It's fun. It's so much fun. Thanks for the show. On the route, Real wants to know what a monumental day it is. Jake Paul,
Are we Jake? Dude, you know that big ass light for the Oni set? That looks sick in that one building.
And then you see these people on Friday, and they're all beautiful souls. Unbelievable. They're all hardcore fans, massive smiles on their faces. They just want to be here, they want to hang, they want to watch, they want to partake. They're just so happy. It was great. They were giving me scores updates throughout the night. It reminds me that that's not real, and our fans are just such lovely, amazing people. So once again, everyone who showed up, and came out, love you. That was, it like renewed my faith in humanity. Could not have said it better. Social media is not real life. People that watch the show, that love the show, that we do this for, and Friday was incredible. Rick was opening magic packs with fans. Oh yeah. Early cards, but no way. The contest, so Gabriella won the contest that we gave away. We actually ended up giving away Gabrielle won the thing we submitted a video. It was incredible. She talked about her husband who loves magic. Her and her husband came to the show. No way. We're all packs of magic. I was ripping it.
This area's gonna be pretty full. And then we put like, we slowly work this way, and we're gonna run into, we went a long ways for there. Huh? But there is stuff here. There's like that Star Wars or some shit here. I did too. I don't know, man. I had Sean money line. Or Sean round 5. I can't talk. Sean decision. I had every round though for Sean. Betting wise. And I don't know. When the final bell rung, I go, I think Hamzat took it. Yeah, he is.
Strickland has talked about it, and I think he said it recently after this fight. Like, he thinks he's going to lose every fight. But there's a moment in the second round where if you don't kill Sean Strickland, he's going
first round, domination by Hamza, right? But not to the point that he had Robert Whitaker and others in trouble. The point in the second round where he's on the offensive, Hamza Chimaev either slips or gets rocked or whatever that point in the second is. I'm sure in his brain, Sean Strickland was thinking, oh, like, this is a guy just like me, and then the rest of the rounds indicated that. The rest of the rounds, he just did what Sean Strickland does. It's amazing because it feels like every time you're like, Sean's not going to do it, he wins that one. Yeah. And then there's other ones where you're like, oh, he should win this, he doesn't look good in that one. Sure. I think that was part of the frustration that Eric Luxick had a year ago when it felt like he didn't quite show up with the Strickland fight. He has this style, show style.
It's good.
He's just throwing ones and twos. He's not moving his head. He's just there.
It works.
Fiberglass or custom plan that was executed perfectly, and he broke Hamza Chimaev. Now, I will say, I didn't think Sean was going to win that fight until Friday morning. Hamza looked awful on the skin. Yeah. And so for the first time in the build-up to this fight, I was like, oh, we may have an issue here. Hamza looks awful. Always looks awful. Did that factor in? Okay. I thought that was pretty good. How about after round one? You see him come out, you see him get the grappling, a dominant round one by him, where you're like, okay, maybe the weight cut didn't matter. I think it affects you in different ways. Yeah. And I think that it can come and creep up and affect you leading up. I mean, this doesn't even tell the story. He looked awful. First of all, he was the last one to show up. That never happened with champions. They want to get it over with. Last one showed 20 minutes to go, too. Exactly. Look exasperated.
I choose.
Frustrated. He looked sucking in. He looked dehydrated. He looked awful. He looked awful. For the first time in the build-up, I was like, wow. I think everything that the likes of Chael had said and others, this could come into play. Ultimately, guns in my head, would I have picked Sean? Absolutely not. Because I have that much respect for Hamza that's that dominant.
Yeah, I agree.
Sean exposed a lot of
I bet on it, though.
a lot of holes. Now, interestingly enough,
But I didn't. I bet on it because value. Not because I thought. It's like, wow, that's really good value for someone who's really good at jabbing.
Because there's not a lot going on there. There's more going on at middleweight. But then, in the immediate aftermath, he's tweeting to Sean Strickland like, you know, let me know when you're ready, all this stuff and more. See you again soon, or see you soon again. There's one tweet, and there's another tweet later where he's like, let me know when you're ready. There it is. So, that doesn't suggest he's interested in 205. I think he's leaving his options open, right? Because a rematch with Strickland, I think, would be great. I'd care to see that. Oh, yeah. That right away? It was 48-47 right away. Okay. It doesn't have to be right away, but I want to see it. Yeah. It all comes down to can Hamza make the weight, right? As you said, he looks horrible on the scale. He tends to look horrible on the scale. 70. He has weight misses. He never quite looks like he's comfortable making weight regardless of what the weight class is. As far as Sean Strickland goes, I think anytime we talk about Sean Strickland, most of the time it leads with the offense, right? We're talking about he's plodding forward, very flat-footed, jabbing. But what often gets understated is beyond the Philly shell, he's just so defensively sound. He does not take damage. And
Got your wood chair pulled out right there. He's going to the bathroom.
Right? For me, I was encouraged by the idea that like Hamza was in a striking battle with Sean Strickland and doing decently well, right? Like when we saw Sean Strickland against Fluffy Hernandez had nothing for him.
These are the lights we use.
Hamza was actually doing well in the striking with it. If I told you
With this time.
this was only going to primarily be a striking battle for the later part of the fight, you'd probably imagine that Sean Strickland would be doing even better. And I actually thought Hamza did pretty good in that round. What was the difference in the fight was when it came to Hamza's world, Sean Strickland's defense was rock solid. He just did not let Hamza, outside of the first round, do what he wanted to do. I thought, after round 2, I thought Hamza was going to be done. And he actually ended up doing better on the feet than I thought in rounds 3, 4, and 5. So I would love to see the fight again. I think they both have things that they can do better. It all comes down to kind of Hamza. You mentioned that round 2, that moment where he kind of like fell to the ground and like, yeah, he just went straight to his back. Yeah, I went back and rewatched it, and it does look like Strickland hits him with an overhead right, and it looks like he kind of loses his balance, and he immediately goes for a takedown. He doesn't get it, so he just accepts going to his back, and that's come off. That's what I think happened, and then he came out in rounds 3, 4, and 5, and sort of had cleared the cobwebs at that point. Yeah. Still
kind of curious on why he just chose to strike with him. Because to your point, he was having success offensively. With the jab, the entire last
I'm sure he just made that choice because it was so fun, and not because Sean had a good takedown defense or anything. That would be crazy.
how many he landed. Like Eric Nixick after round 3 says to him, he's just like, he's got this pillar guard going, and he just has no answer for you. I mean, every single time he pumped it out there, it was landing, and we essentially watched the guy steal the belt from Hamza Chimaev by just jabbing him to death. It was a great performance.
It was surreal to see him do it twice because I didn't think he was going to beat Izzy, and then to do
Nobody
that
did,
against
and
Hamza.
nobody did.
Yes, do it against Hamza. I think it's two of the biggest underdogs.
Oh yeah. It is the first time that someone has won 2 title fights as a plus 300 or greater.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Of all the champions that we've seen in my time covering the sport, and especially like repeat champions, I did not see this one. Well, I mean, out of Sean Strickland, the guy who was introduced to us as a welterweight all those years ago, with the long hair and all that, and
Hard
like,
man.
yeah, like I did not see this coming
I
from
didn't
him.
think he was gonna be fluffy. Yeah. And then
That was.
dog walked
Yeah.
fluffy. At this point, he has to be fighter of the year. Through the course of the year, 2 massive underdog wins and takes the belt back. He has to be. What's so
That's crazy. I didn't even think of that, but kind of, honestly.
He's never been a top pound for pound guy, right? He's never the name that's on the list.
Huh.
I expect these performances out of him, right? Essentially, he just does not get the credit that he deserves.
So how do you make that even then?
Look at the resume. It speaks to somebody
God damn it.
that should be higher on everybody's pound for pound list. That should be a smaller dog against the likes of Hamza Chimaev and Israel Adesanya. But for one reason or another, he doesn't get it. Whether it be people see the trash talk and think it's like bluster and there's no substance behind it, which now we see a lot of substance behind it. He's a fantastic fighter. Or whether it be the style that everybody looks at and goes, what is this? They're comparing him to what's the meme? Is it?
Because that's how you make the floor, and like this is all on one thing.
They did take a picture. No.
Unless it's not supposed to be.
Cosgrove was at the hotel. Why not? Holding the belt afterward.
Okay.
Hey,
Anyway, the point
knock it off.
that
I done told you it's like 10 times for this same thing.
this guy's not that good.
Leave it alone.
When the product comes out, when you step into the octagon,
Okay, let's try this.
he's fucking fantastic. Okay, so for all the Sean Strickland fanboys who get very in their feelings, he doesn't get his respect pledged. It's been 20 or so minutes. You feel good now? You feel like we're giving him his love and respect because he deserves every single thing that we're saying about him. Every single thing that we are saying about Sean Strickland, I hope you feel it. We're giving him all the respect. He just said he's fighter of the year, 2026. So far, he's that guy. He is that damn good.
Okay, it still
And-
breaks.
and in addition, he's a great fighter.
Fuck.
You look at the press conference views.
How come?
The weigh-in views, the traffic on Uncrowned, everything. Dana said it was monstrous numbers on Paramount Plus. He is a draw. For better or worse, you like him or not, you either want to see him win or you want to see him lose.
The fuck happened here?
Wait, that's credit to him. Isn't this also a reason to do the rematch? But now comes the but. Okay. Now comes the but. Now comes the but. Because I feel some sort of way about this. I feel actually quite strongly about this, and I couldn't wait for today's show to talk about it. A couple of weeks ago, when he did that media day at the PI, and Johnny Evans was off to the side, and that's like when he really like cranked it up.
Yeah.
He was going crazy.
He was saying about, he was saying about Hamza and that's when the gun comments came out and all that. We had a whole discussion. Is it too far? Is it not? And my side was, yeah, this feels like it's a little bit too far. Like, we can't be talking about guns and all this. Then we
Probably
got to
not.
the next step, which was him tweeting on the Friday, like 8 days before the fight, like I'll be leaving the handcuffs. I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z to this guy. And then I brought up on Monday of last week, does this guy want to fight? What's going on here? You know, like this feels self-inflicted. You're about to be locked in a cage with this man. Stop threatening that you're gonna beat him up before the fight. Just beat him up in the fight. You know what I mean? And I won't lie. For the first time in a very long time, I was there at 5 p.m. on Thursday waiting for that press conference to start. And that's a credit to him. Whether I agreed, whether I liked it, whether I did, I wanted to see what
I know a lot of people were watching it.
waiting, and I saw it go from like 20K live views to 150K live views, and I think it like topped out at like 180, 190.
No, I saw it like 220K was the biggest since Khabib versus McGregor.
I said that. I said it was good. Like, I said that was like McGregor. Like, I said it wasn't as good as McGregor, but like,
And I texted it to you guys.
it's good.
I said, look, I gotta give this guy credit. He is standing up there saying insane, vile shit about Muslim people, about Hamza,
About everybody, you don't care.
associated with, about some people who have, checkered backgrounds, to be kind, about his mom, about his country, and he's not just saying it, he's saying it with his chest, like he's saying it from here, and he's standing up. Like if someone wanted to do something to him, he was right there, right? And I said to him, and I even said this online, I thought he won that press conference, I thought he got under Hamza's skin, I thought Hamza seemed rattled for the first time. It seemed in the build-up like Hamza was just laughing it off sort of in this maniacal way, but in that moment, it felt like he had got under his skin, that he had somewhat acting out of character, I don't know. And then, of course, we see in the face-off, he kicks him in what appears to be like the groin, or what, like balls region, right?
Definitely got his cock.
What Sean was saying at that press conference was crossing the line. What Hamza did was dirty. You can't kick a guy that you're about to fight the ball for. But he was so emotional, he was so upset that he was led to do that. And so I said, you know what? I think that Sean won that, and credit to him, he stood there and he, as they say, stood on business, right? He did not backtrack at all. Face to face with this guy, he did not backtrack. Even went online afterwards. Great. Weigh in. On the microphone. This guy's a coward. He didn't make weight. The scale, all that. He is standing on business, right? Get to the fight.
The fuck?
Tyson thing, right? Who is Tyson scene? It's security in the cage. How many times does that happen in the UFC? Maybe once, twice, something like that. Anticipation, all-time high, building up. Holy shit! I don't care that that's closed. I really don't. Yeah. That to me meant nothing. All right, let's fucking go. That's the way I took it. Let's fucking go. You didn't just talk about your
Is it just this one?
and say he sucks. I hate him. He's this, that, and the other. You talked about his religion. You talked about his mom. You talked about his family. You win that fight and tell the world that was all for show, that was all for promotion. That is the biggest bunch of bullshit that I've ever heard. That is fraud. That is cowardly shit. I have always said that, and Sean's a big boy, and I think he can handle this. You cannot do what he did and say what he did in the build-up to that fight, and then tell us, seconds after the fight is over, I was just trying to sell the fight. You can't do that. You cannot walk that back. That's family. You called his mother a whore. You called his religion awful things.
This is true.
Hey, I'm sorry. And all that tells me is, you're not who you say you are. And I thought on Thursday and Friday he is exactly who he says he is. Because he stood there and said it all from his chest. I always said Matt Serra versus Matt Hughes, the culmination of that feud, was the most disappointing thing of all time. Those two guys hated each other. And at the very end they hugged it out and said, we're all good. Remember the build up to that? It was venomous. They hated each other. They were bitter rivals. And
I have no idea what I'm doing, but I think it's gonna look good if I get done with it.
You share the cage with someone 25 minutes. Excuse me, that wasn't your debut. You know what that feeling is like. You know what that phenomenon is like, sharing the cage with another human being. You know what happened, and yet you still spoke about him that way. So what I'm trying to say is, if you know what happens when you share the cage with someone for 25 minutes, you know that you're going to feel some sort of way about them in the aftermath. Yes. Yeah. Don't tell me that, something came on you, and afterwards you respected this man. No, you don't respect this man, because you said all that stuff. Either you're lying about everything you said, but you took us to a very dark, disgusting place. And you know what? Fine. That's how you feel. And then you tell us in the immediate aftermath, I didn't mean any of that. I apologize, guys. Guess what? When Conor McGregor won the belt at Madison Square Garden, he apologized to nobody. You know what I mean? And this dude is a
Absolutely fucking nobody.
you get to say that about someone's religion and parents and mom, and then apologize. I felt that was so weak. I felt that
Well, guys, I gotta let my hate take a few.
I have nothing against Sean. I like Sean. In fact, I told his team long before all this. I think Sean and I have some things in common. That was the end. Okay. That was disappointing. I feel a very similar sentiment to you. I think a lot of people do. I want to unpack though. What is the solution for that? Are you saying don't do
the first part, right? Don't take it to those extents if you don't really mean it. Yeah. Or are you saying on the back end, leave it where it is, don't apologize, keep that.
Because to Ariel's point, almost none of what he was saying to Hamza Chimaev in the lead up to this fight was about his fighting skills or his heart or his demeanor in the cage. It was about his country. He's catching his four, he sells out the body rob, he does all these horrible things. I just don't understand to Ariel's point how 25 minutes in the octagon changes all those things that you disagree with outside of.
I'm not confused at all about the switch. What I'm asking is, not do the first, are we saying don't sell the fight, don't do that part? Or are we saying on the back end, be unapologetic, just say fuck it?
I have always said, keep religion out of it, family out of it, keep out of it. Obviously, I know you hate this dude, you gotta fuck him up this and that. Great.
Yeah, you gotta leave the family out. I agree with that 100%.
Said in the this fight, but man, and then if you are going to say it, stand by it.
Okay, so
When
you're done, we're not friends.
Respect the Hamza. He tested me.
Yeah.
But F that guy.
Yeah.
And if you want to get that belt back, be 5 MFers, and I'll see you in 2 years.
I think that's probably.
And by the way,
Punk. Yeah. Listen, Ariana, punk. Ariel, punk.
you've been a legend, and now you're telling me I'm sorry, and the world doesn't like me, and now.
God damn it, whore.
Like, come on, you're a walking contradiction.
We're starting to see it more and more now with this this vitriol, this nasty stuff pre-fight, and then by the end of it, it's like, well, dude, I was just trying to build the fight. You know, you see Colby with Usman and with Leon Edwards, and it's like, yo, sorry, man, like I was just trying to build the fight. Like you get it, it's just a fight game. I am with you. I would rather, if you're gonna say all of these things afterward, be like, I still meant all that. I respect him. You know, we spent 25 minutes in the octagon together. Look at my face, man. He broke my nose. Like, he is a hell of a fighter. But I still don't agree with the guy. Fuck him.
I have so many contradictory thoughts. I love all of this.
How come this one don't shine like this one?
For one, the talk works, right? We have to acknowledge that. Like the viewership to this, that works no matter what, right? Your issue is with the switch up, right? At the very end. For me, my personal experience with it is, I don't have as much of a problem with Sean switching it up because I don't necessarily want to hold him accountable for that. I can kind of see the promotion part for what the promotion part is. I would make an argument that the humbling himself in the end is endearing to a certain group of people. Like, there are people that I don't think necessarily get the business and actually are like, this guy that is
I mean, he can fight.
In victory afterwards and
He's probably true.
showing a different side of himself can be endearing. I totally agree with you though. It makes it very, very obvious that the next time Sean Strickland is doing this, right, ahead of a fight, he does not mean it. It makes it harder and harder and harder to buy what he's saying the next time he does this. It makes the energy and the emotion that we thought he really hates Hamza Chimaev.
See, if this was like, I guess it'll just be a different color, but man, I wish it popped like those. Hold on, let me figure something out. Because I have like an idea to run this up like 5 high, they said glass tunnel. This is like the main space right here.
Ahead of the fight. Like you're not standing on that.
It feels like we know that there, you know, as a good guy in there, like we saw him and Hunter Campbell missing afterwards, and he's just like, and I know you're a good guy, you just let this lunatic out during fight week, and I know it's to sell the fight and everything like that, but I know there's a good guy in there. And like, we've been to Extreme Couture and been around Sean, and there's no cameras rolling, and like, he seems more like the guy after the fight. Yeah, he was a nice guy, like, he was chill, and he was talking to us and everything. Yeah, it's just like, no one wants.
There's the basic way to redeem your credit card rewards. There's the best way with the card's optimizer from Intuit Credit Card. Get tips that show you ways to earn more rewards. And see how to get the max value.
Oh shit, actually I want it tied on there, don't I? And on the bottom, I'll
Don't fucking cross the line and talk about religion and family and all this other stuff. You can't do that. And then tell us in the immediate aftermath, seconds later in the cage, ah man, that was just a self-fight. No. And on Hamza's part too, they put the belt around him and all this stuff. Like, you wanted to kill this guy, you kicked him in the balls.
You know why he's saying that? Because he believed it and now he feels stupid. That's why he's saying this right now. Just in case you couldn't know.
Guess what? We've seen enough fighters hate each other before, and it's rapper. I'm not saying don't tip your cap. Thanks for the war. I'll see you down the road. But that was nonsense. You took us down a very, very dark path.
Ooh, a dark path. Ooh, it was the darkest fucking path you've ever seen. Sorry.
And everyone's counting their money and everyone's happy about it. In the day and age of Paramount Plus, no pay-per-view, who are you selling the fight for? You got the fight. What benefit did you benefit from? What benefit came as a result of saying all that vitriolic, venomous stuff? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
If he would have said, I got 5 million pay-per-views because I called his mom a whore. Great. You didn't get anything.
All right, I agree with you on it going, into the gutter. I was walking around, it was appointment viewing, the press conference, everything like that. We were just leaving the office on Thursday, and I was walking through the street, I had my headphones, and I'm blaring it through my speaker, listening to it. I'm like, wow, this is crazy. And it gets to a point where there's so many people around. I'm like, wow, I need to turn this off because it's just wildly inappropriate.
It is crazy.
Out in the public, that's how deep it was going.
I agree.
He was selling the fight to himself a bit. He needed to go to this place to get his own self-belief. I mean, this guy Hamza going into this was the boogeyman. He was 15-0. Did he need to get to a point where it's like, I hate this guy. I am going to beat this guy. I'm going to teach this guy a lesson. Like, I hate everything about him. I hate the way he fights. I hate his background. I hate his family. I hate everything about it. That he had to sell the fight to himself to give him that self-belief. I don't think so. I think that he was selling the fight to get more eyes on it. Yeah. To his point, him and Hamzat afterward talking about, you're welcome to my life.
It can't be both, though? You don't think Sean Strickland can...
It could be.
Okay. I had a take a month ago where I said no fight will ever even scratch the surface of John Jones versus Daniel Cormier, Habib, and Conor. And you guys kind of pushed back against that. I think this is as close as we've gotten, right? 100%. We will not. We just will not see that. There is no real animosity before. There's a few reasons. One, like, the sport has become much more professional, right? At the end of the day, Sean Strickland and Hamzat Chimaev, despite, like, Hamzat kicking him and whatever, are professionals who make money, participate in the sport, and then go home to their families. This is what this is. The Wild Wild West days are gone, and more specifically...
It's okay. We'll get it fixed.
I don't know if I'm just going to say it. We want our bad guys to be bad guys. I think that's what your main point is, right?
And actually, I don't even want this here. I want this in the middle.
Be the fucking bad guy, right? John Jones, bad guy.
Facts.
Bad guy. When you're going to choose that lane, when you're going to go down that path, when you're going to say there are no holds barred.
If you're going to be a bad guy, be a bad guy. John Jones, bad guy.
I'm going to go as low as it possibly takes. He's a bad guy. I believe that John Jones, with all of his soul, is that. I believe that Conor McGregor, with all of his soul, is that. It requires a certain type of person. I don't believe Sean Strickland is actually a bad guy.
Oh, actually,
In any way.
this whole thing right here, I went all glass.
Sorry, I don't mean in any facet of his personality. I don't mean at the end of the day, ultimately, if we have this, there's good or bad. I think there's good in all those people that you mentioned, but there certainly is. But you know what's actually fascinating about that? I actually believe that the real is all that he
I want this square glass.
What's annoying about this is, I think
Oh, which means this is going to have to be glass.
and that's what's perfect. And I think that there is, I acknowledge that there is a phenomenon that happens after two men fight each other for 25 minutes, and you kind of like have this dump, and you're like, yeah, thank God that's over. And in doing that, you're showing love. You know, you're, I think Sean Strickland wakes up today and says everything that he said about him again. Probably. You know what I mean? And so it's like, why did you even have to say that? Why did you do that? Why did you diminish everything that you did to get this fight and sell this fight, as you say? For what?
Could it be in the moment thing? I mean, he's been building to this for, like, when did he start calling for this? Months and months ago. It was before the Fluffy Hernandez fight.
I think it looks good. I think this is a good start.
Is there a moment where, like, there was so much build and there's just so much thought and energy and time put into this?
I can sit there watching that on Saturday.
Yeah, I think this is a good start. I can see the vision. Okay, we need more marble, man. Oh, fuck me on a Thursday. Let's go here.
He felt everything that he said, but the difference between a blood feud like Conor and Habib and John Jones and Cormier is the intensity of how much you believe it. Is the intensity with which you're willing to prove that you believe it. Is the intensity with which you're willing to stand on that. And I don't think Sean Strickland feels or cares enough about Hamza Chimaev to pursue that. But Conor McGregor hates Habib with every bit of his being. John Jones hates Daniel Cormier with every bit of his being, and vice versa, right? These guys just do not like each other, and they will go to the ends of the earth to display that, prove that any opportunity that they have.
I think, yeah, John Jones and DC. Well, I don't even know if John Jones hates DC as much as DC hates John Jones. DC hates that dude. I love it. That's how we should be. Take us on that ride to the end. Oh, you little goat fucker.
I had friends that never watched them. They texted me. It's pretty companies them were blocking the post-fight press conference and they're going to remember that in the brain in 8 months when he's going against Eva Bob, or they're just going to see him talking bad to Eva Bob. I'm the man, blah, 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 saying all these things. It's like, hell yeah, Sean Strickland's back.
Let me tell you why it'll work. Or rather, not why it will work, but evidence of it. One, Colby Covington's entire career. It never was anything other than talk, and every single time it was kind of draw. I mean, he was headlining paper. I know it wasn't this kind of draw. Okay, let's put Sean Strickland. Yeah. Sean Strickland promises to the death, I'm gonna kill everybody. Never delivers on that promise. Stands there and grabs people, and the style has never changed. People still believe, still buy into it. Ramps up the intensity. Says, you know, okay, I shared the hatred drink. He's okay. The variation of this. Difference here was he never went as intense as he went pre.
Well, he was into that boy.
Called out an opponent, and then in the aftermath, it's always like, the Dutchman's alright.
First time he got the belt against Israel Adesanya, I understand it wasn't as intense, it wasn't as vulgar as it was against Hamza. Hearing up in the press conference, like it was a feud, and then when he got the belt, it was like respect to the, you know, one of the middleweight goats. I love Israel Adesanya. We're dapping each other up and everything like that. Prince and Rocky started it all over again with Ricky. Let's see, I think it will work.
That's the thing. We want to be worked. I want to care. I want to buy it. You want to hear afterwards? I don't. No one wants. I like genuine bad guys. I'm not gonna deny it. I can't pretend. I like the guys who say "fuck you" forever. I like those guys.
I cannot believe I put my wood away.
But a lot of people.
I can't make stairs, can I? Oh, I can make these. No.
I don't know, man, but that was.
I need marble. I'm not wasting my pickaxe on it because it's almost dead.
The sex of people that he insulted. And you mentioned it earlier. He sounded like he used because he had such an incredible, like, you know, the abuse when he was young, the neglect when he was young, and then, like you said, he was never really a perennial top 10 guy. Now he's a two-time middleweight, sometimes massive underdog. It's kind of like
that's crazy.
Just like, what a fucking story this guy is. This is unbelievable that he did it again. And then, like, he's like, oh man, I'm sorry for everything. And then, like, he kind of documentary, and you're like, oh yeah, man, he said some like pretty horrible things. Like, as high school guys, you know, hungry men goes to the drivers. Yeah, I mean, we're like, this is unbelievable. So it's like, he does it. Because he has such a good story as it is.
Sean Strickland was all about
He's a humper. He's a track star. He's a humper. I just had to settle the fight. Tricky motherfuckers. Beat my wife. And I don't think he beats his wife. Does.
This guy is great because I just fought him for 25 minutes, but he's still X, Y, and Z. He took all that back.
that's why he's asking for the fight because maybe a lightweight offense.
What's up, big fish?
I don't know. None of that. Went 25 minutes on it. Yeah. It's a big difference. There's unwritten rules to fight you. Don't make the
Bro, I hear some kind of banging.
dare to do that. We can stay there. And I would have so much more respect for him. If I was in the show on Friday after that press conference, I would take back a lot of things that I said to those that was like, yo man, face to face in front of an audience, backed it all up. I was impressed. Did I agree? Did I like? Did I didn't know? But I was impressed and I thought he won. And then Friday saved. All that. Yeah, he apologized. Golly, he apologized. Oh my gosh. And then he starts talking to us.
Well, he's a good guy, baby. I don't know about that.
There's a feeling of exactly that. You told me you were the bad guy and you're not. And I'm conflicted on it. I really am. But I think my lasting stance is that
All he said was he took it too far. Probably did. Probably shouldn't have mentioned family.
are the baddest, they are the vicious and members that they say they are. And then sometimes when that veil is lifted, it's like, damn, I kind of like the bad guy better than I like the good guy.
Let me ask you guys this. You haven't seen the face-to-face stuff on it. But I was thinking about it. So I was thinking yesterday. Now, like, 20 hours total.
There's a house right there. You could turn that into something. Little beach spot. See, what you could do there is mark it like with a beach, like redo like a little beach theme, and then you don't put a village square down. You just put a marker, and like you mark it as like a landmark. You know. I think that'd be sick. Man, that's a lot of lightning. It's a lot of lightning, baby. It's a lot of lightning. That's my latest rap song.
I'm thinking, okay, I have to ask certain things. I have to try to get.
Oh my goodness. Bati, this is what I needed, Bati.
I've never experienced anything like this.
Bro, look at all this marble right here, dude. It's like a refresh cave or something, cuz. Bro, how did it make a new noise? You know what? I've been here because I have white stairs right there. Bro, there's so much marble right here, cuz. Fuck me in the ass. Oh yeah, they're gonna destroy him this week.
I think this is coming at the perfect time because that was so vitriolic and venomous. They're not. They're actually not going there.
Yeah, they definitely refreshed.
Things were shared in that conversation. I don't know how much of it is going to be actually air, but like the very personal stuff that I did, like therapy. It truly was like therapy. It was one what was happening. And I'm not trying to oversell this by any stretch. I swear to God. And it felt different. So I think people feel some sort of way about this fight differently now that they experience that, or maybe I can the wrong people and be like, that's the weekend shit. I don't know.
I think there will be a group of people that appreciate it and like it, but I think there's also going to be a large contingency.
I mean, there's just so much easy to get right now. I don't. Just like a brand new refresh cave or something. It's crazy because I've definitely 100% been to this cave. Would prove that I've put my stairs here. My goodness, look at all this.
I think that a lot of the fans of this sport want that vitriol. They want that. Sean Strickland is such a big draw.
I'm one of them. Like I said, I like the bad guys, right? Like, I want that. We're getting to an interesting thing, which is a meta conversation about why do people want to watch fights?
Come on. Well, I love you so much. I just want to put my fucking fist to your ma. So there's 400 on the dash. Okay, let's get rid of this 7 wood. Or this 19. We don't need that wood. Ah, fuck me. Really? Oh, it broke. Oh, fuck. That's fine. That's fine. Where's my exit at? Where's my exit at? I'm trying to get the fuck it out of here, OMG. But there's a lot of marble here, so I can remember that in my brain. In my brain. Where do you think I can get out of this place? Fuck, that's, oh, there it is, yo. I absolutely knew that that wasn't just luck. I wasn't just walking around.
Speaking of those guys, I feel like the collective middleweight division was like, yes, Drickus, I'm back.
After a successful week ago, he lands with the Chiefs. With the the Chief lands with the Chargers. The Chief lands with the Chargers. Why would he use that word? There's people like me that are clearly high that are going to be a little bit confused. OMG. Oh shit. On a stick.
Crouched down before the fight, he looks like a wolf. I don't feel like that aura of invincibility is there. I don't think like, man, Holocaust, God bless you, but I don't think this would be a good night for you. I don't really feel that. Invincibility continues to get chipped away at in a big way, in a major way, but I still believe Hamzat to be as good as everybody believed. Look at the tape, right? The tape tells you that Hamzat is not just going to kill everybody in the first round. We know this now. We've seen it too many times. We've seen it against Gilbert. We've seen it against Tomorrow. We've seen it against Sean Strickland. But as I said, Hamzat Chimaev was doing pretty damn good in a striking battle with Sean Strickland, which if I told you he could do that, you'd be pretty encouraged, right? Because you know the wrestling aspect, he's going to have a huge advantage over most guys. I still believe he's a very good fighter. He has the tendency, and it's a boxing holdover of like, you lose in your shit.
Man, I don't know. I think if they rematch and I got better odds at Hamzat, I think I might be taking him, to be honest. But
Incredibly good. Busted up Sean Strickland's nose to the point that he looked like a Muppet character without making it so difficult. I still believe Hamzat can give both guys a really, really rough night. I think he's a top pound-for-pound guy. I don't think he could have beat Sean Strickland in a rematch. I'd still love to see it. And so the invincibility is gone, but I think he's very
good.
I know that he's not done, and I know that he's being on Strickland. I mean, we just saw this on Saturday night. It takes one judge, 10-9, and one of those rounds, and he wins that fight 48-47 by split himself. I agree with you that I think what is done is that aura of, like, this guy is the boogeyman. No one wants to fight him. He could be champion 170, 185, 205. Like, this is the next guy. He's going to go undefeated. He's going to run through everyone. He's going to finish them all in the first round. I think that aura is gone.
So damn, you're sucking that dick. I didn't even realize. I don't damn.
The UFC has. He will always be a draw, and he is a
That
top
cock.
guy who will always be a contender for a title, whether it's at 185 or 205.
Be very clear. The fight I thought was enjoyable. Like, I didn't think the fight was a letdown. I think the only people who are saying the fight was a letdown are the ones who are truly let down by post-fight talk, right? I think that clouded the judgment. The fight was shocking, it was surprising, it was enjoyable. I have a lot of respect for Sean's fighter, a lot of respect for, you know, the way in which he attacked him, the game plan, the team, all that stuff. I'm so confused. That's why we spent 25 minutes talking about the fight first. Conclusion, I just want you to say, once you say all that stuff in the build-up, just stick to it in the aftermath, especially when it has nothing to do with the fight. Let's talk about Josh Van. Yes. You know what, my other takeaway from that was, it was from the press conference, like, it was so funny looking at Tyra, and like, what is going on in this world mind at the moment? Like, I really, some guys don't speak English, and you can tell they kind of understand. I don't think Tyra really understands, and he was just like, you know, Josh obviously understood. I thought Josh, just by his, I thought he looked like a superstar. You know what I mean? The way he dressed, the way he's got a little bit of cockiness to him. You know what I mean? Like, confidence. Yes. Yeah. Sure. Josh is a superstar, and he fights like a superstar. Boy. I saw some stat. I just want to pull it up real quick about Josh. This is according to Verdict MMA. They do a great job.
This pick right here that we just had.
Oh my God.
Dropped him. To your point, man, like, the fits were going crazy at the press conference, and then when he showed up to the arena, like, it looked so good.
Actually, is that a good separator right there? Is that actually good?
And then, like, the way that he fights, this fight, the Roy Val fight, just like the last two times, because obviously we didn't get to see much of that Pantoja one, he is a star in the making. This picture right here is so crazy. I saw a graph yesterday on Twitter, and I'm sorry, I'm blanking on the name of the account. He does a fantastic job with statistics for the UFC, but it was a graph of how many significant strikes he has. You know, right now he's #1 all time in significant strikes per minute, and he's 400 significant strikes ahead of Max Holloway at this point in Max Holloway's career. Wow. And now he's a champion, and now he's defended the belt. He has a massive fight with Alexandre Pantoja to go. His style is fan favorite. Fans will love it. His ability to defensively grapple against Tatsuro Taira showed a lot to me. Makes you really wonder about that Pantoja matchup. And then just the boxing, dude. The boxing is so crispy when he gets
Tyra has the 5-2 span.
Bro, when he gets those combinations going and everything, and, like, respect to Tatsuro Taira, my God, he took an absolute beating.
Unbelievable. It was a great fight. It was the fight of the night.
Could be fight of the year at the end of the day.
That's a great point. As of right now, it probably is, right?
That and then Hogan Blade.
Ali. The stat was Joshua Van already.
Come on, move, my dude.
Flyweight history for significant strikes landed despite.
Come on, motherfucker.
The average was 110 significant strikes per fight and has landed 100 plus.
We actually have to go. I gotta go get a fucking pickaxe. Fuck.
He never really had that dance.
Fuck.
Like, just the shot of him, kind of looking, great passes, all out of the end, like the call out, everything. I can't wait for that fight because there's also the, hey, I actually did really treat you, deserve that one, and I celebrated. Do that in the one pack coach.
Noise the fuck out of me. Bro, Pantoja was like on his way to like honestly GOAT territory. He got fucked.
Touch of disrespect from Josh Van, but the fight itself, like, when it comes to an actual in the octagon 25 minutes, that might be the fight that I want to see most.
Yeah, dude, me too. Because I know what happens.
The way that they fight led to such a fantastic war for a title. Pantoja with the chance to get his belt back. Like, hey,
What do you mean get his belt back?
4 years old.
What do you mean get his belt back?
Doesn't know who
I don't know what that means. I'm pretty sure he's still a champion.
Like, it's an incredible story.
That's strange.
Such a long, great career ahead of him. It's, yeah, flyweight is that it is.
You mean retain his belt? Hell yeah. I think he can retain it.
Tyra and silences all the doubters. And my answer was then and will be, continues to be no. The only way he silences those doubters, the only way people will really believe is if you read Alexandre Pantoja, because Alexandre Pantoja was on such a trajectory, like starting to actually start to sniff and scratch and claw toward the Demetrius Johnson level.
That's what I just said. I just said that. I just said that.
Tell me if you agree now, sitting here later, was that it will go a long way toward his confidence, toward feeling like a UFC champion, toward being able to carry himself. And Aaron talked about like how his swag.
He was too.
Gosh, man,
He was getting there.
Feels like a guy who believes that he is the rightful champion and will beat Alexandre Pantoja. And there's no doubt, right? There's no doubt in his mind. The confidence is real. In saying like, Pantoja, get your shit together. He doesn't really even mean anything because it's like.
Dude, a walk through there would be a really good short.
No excuses. There is no excuses. Like, why are you not in here with me? Whoever is in here with me, I am going to beat your ass. And
Not just that, but like, you're a black belt, bro. Like, you know how to land.
yeah,
You know how to shoot that broke your arm. I did that here. I actually think, like, obviously it's horrific for Alexandre Pantoja to run and things like that. Yeah. With this specific fight, it's the best thing that could have happened because now it's like, oh, well, man took it through injury, but then he put on an absolute banger with Arturo Tyra. And now you're set up where man Pantoja, it's just like, oh, shit, he had a superstar at 125. This guy's unbelievable. And then if Pantoja beats Van, it's just like, we saw what he did to Arturo Tyra. It's like, Pantoja is that dude. He's one of the greatest flyweights of all time. Like, he gets his rightful belt back. It's tremendous. 125, I love it.
your boy Waldo win.
I supported for Volkov. I think 30-27 Volkov is all year. That round three was clear what was going to Costa. We said it as it was about to be red. We were just like, man, this could go any way. And when it was red 30-27, I was just like, oh shit, this is.
I gotta pull that forward, huh?
We're so close. Yes. I don't mind the Volkov. I scored it for him 29-28 or not. But man, 30-27 was bad.
But then all the judges scored that final round for Volkov, which is the crazy part. We thought that something would have happened in the early rounds.
I don't know how you scored that third round.
I thought Volkov won though. I scored it for Volkov as well.
Yeah, some people thought he won, but I meaning Waldo, but I don't think that it was. I don't think 30.
It was a very close fight. Neither guy put their stamp on that.
Waldo's stock was down? I mean,
No.
It comes to fight, man.
Yeah. Wait, it's tough for your stock to go. Like,
Agreed.
you know what I mean? Derek Lewis
You can be
had
back
an
like
awful
that.
performance. You know, hockey.
Yep.
Like, no doubt about it. Sean Brady won that.
Oh fuck.
What a comeback, right? Joaquin Buckley joked afterwards. I don't know if this is true. Like, I didn't practice wrestling.
We saw him practicing wrestling. We saw him with Kamaru Usman training specifically.
So, I don't know. Whatever that means. But Brady was dominant. Takedowns. Landed 40% of them.
It's even weirder though that they just proved it to be a lie.
Maybe this is just like more love from Michael Morales, who is unbelievable as well. And people have bad nights, and he talked about. I don't think he's offered excuses on the side, canceled and all this stuff. Who knows where he's at? I'm not selling my Sean Brady stock just yet.
No.
And I think this was a reminder that there are levels, and that Sean Brady is still in that higher echelon at 170, and maybe Buckley has a little bit more work.
I think the Buckley stock is the one that's more interesting, right? Yeah. Like when you talked about
God damn it.
Josh Van, when you talked about Sean Strickland, when taken down, he had answers, right? It may not be flawless, right? You're not going to necessarily keep pumped up for taking you down or Tyra for taking you down. But once you're down there, you know how to stay safe. You have to know how to find the answers. Once Buckley got taken down by Sean Brady, he had no answers.
Yeah, he had nothing. He didn't know what to do.
Being a top contender, he needs to figure that out. But I'm not selling Brady stock, but shit, I just re-upped on my Michael Morales stock. I just doubled down, tripled down, buy as much as you possibly can on Michael Morales.
Yeah, it feels like the game plan is out on Buckley. If you can wrestle, you're gonna be able to.
I'm not even green. Like, the fact that he's still doing this at his age, with the miles that he's had, and looking like this against a guy who missed weight by a pretty large amount, 4 pounds.
Yeah.
Usually that guy wins this fight. He didn't get a bonus. He was upset about that. What about, hey, he didn't get a bonus, but we're giving him
Custom shorts. Interesting. LOL.
Raises for anyone this year, but
Yeah,
That's that bullshit shit.
We got ice
Some
cake in the break.
What was that?
Bizarre.
Has King Green been asking? I will admit, like I haven't watched every single presser he's done. Has he been asking for his own shorts? Like where did that come from?
I've never heard him ask for him.
He's been like beating the drum up, but he's always talking about money, even in the.
My man is a business owner. He's not looking for custom shorts.
Yeah. What was that?
It was bizarre. But you mentioned how about King Green still doing it? I think like jumping ahead, obviously, and we'll get to it. But like Jim Miller and King Green, the two of them just continuing to
after everything he's been through in his life. He just signed him to another 5-fight contract. That was the last fight on his deal. And if he fights out the deal, he had 51 fights in the UFC.
Real.
51.
Unreal.
UFC 100, 200, 300. I'm not counting him out for 400. We're already at 328.
That's very far.
We're at 328. 51 fights is insane.
Okay.
In the UFC. Not to mention all the other fights he had before the UFC.
It's far away. But we need to check in on this. Hall of Famer, Jim Miller, yes or no?
Yes.
I think so, yes.
Most fights, the most wins. Second most something.
I don't think people would like my answer there.
Second most finishes behind Charles Oliveira. One of the most beloved fighters of this generation. Jim Miller, like, yeah.
It's also the UFC Hall of Fame, right? So it's not like it's like
Yeah. UFC Hall of Fame, yeah.
standards. There's guys in there that Jim Miller is just better than. I'm Jim Miller Hall of Famer standard.
I don't know, probably.
Yeah.
I just don't like how they're so certain about it.
It's kind of like the NFL, you know? The average time in the NFL is like 3 years. I feel like the average amount of fights across everyone who's ever fought in the promotion is like 3 or 4 fights. And like you said, 51?
Oh, 10 years ago, this guy was talking with that he had Lyme disease.
Yeah.
10 years ago. Here he is.
Who knows where his career is going to go?
200, he's telling us he's fighting Lyme disease.
Yeah.
And not to mention everything that he sent it to his son.
Yeah.
God bless him, and thankfully he doesn't have to deal with that anymore. He was sick, he had cancer, now it seems like it's all gone and it's in the clear. Unbelievable stuff. By the way, speaking of Hall of Fame, massive shout out to Chris Weidman. They announced that he's going into the Hall of Fame. What a class this summer, right? Great one. And BJ, it's a great class. It hit me right in the heart seeing Tom Trabasky. It hit me right in the heart, man. Love Tom, and I still can't believe that he is gone. See his family there. There he is. I still cannot believe this. Massive shout out to the UFC. And I want to give a massive shout out to our good friend Ant Evans. If Ant Evans never created, or I should say resurrected the UFC Hall of Fame the way in which he did with these different wings.
Man, I didn't know those existed.
Immortalized the way in which he will be immortalized in July. That's the first ballot human being, let alone Hall of Famer. 100%. And yeah, every single media member in MMA and boxing owes him a debt of gratitude. UFC owes him a debt of gratitude for what he did for them on the editorial side. I will admit, I felt like enough wasn't made of his passing. The tribute wasn't loud enough, in my opinion. But maybe I'm speaking as a friend. I was so happy to see this, and I give them a ton of credit for doing it, especially near where he lived.
I believe his family was in attendance as well. I mean,
so
this feels like a rectifying of that for sure.
It was absolutely beautiful, and yeah, I mean, I still can't believe he's not here, but I'm happy for his family that he is getting this amazing honor. Thibaut Gauthier continues to be a force of nature. He stopped Ozzy Diaz and then he called out Israel Adesanya. I see no scenario in which they make this fight.
Doesn't make sense.
Where is he? Yeah. And for the UFC.
Or if you wanted this, that's not it. No, I don't think so.
Why? You can make a star off of him. Isn't that the whole point of this? Circle of life?
The difficult thing is now, Adesanya has 4 straight losses. You know, I know he's a huge name, but it's just like, how many in a row can you lose before it's like, we're not building a star up?
That's the thing. The people, if Atiba wins, they'll say he's washed. They'll say he's washed. It won't be
That would be a significant win, right? No. I don't think anyone wants to.
The name will matter, but to Connor's point, it doesn't make him feel like a bigger star because they're getting Izzy at a down moment.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah, it doesn't work out.
Look at that. Like, you remember when
I think it's sick.
there was like this exhibition in New York where it was like the human body and you saw like the
Bodies.
Yeah, that's what he looks like.
And it's just the first building.
He looks like just ripples across the chest.
It's absurd. Shout out to Yaroslav Amasov. What a run he's had. You know, what a life he's had. But now, in the UFC, seeing a guy like Joel Alvarez is
the way he did, unbelievable.
There's a copyright right there. Cause a fucking ad, I'd be so salt.
With a great win over Rebecca and
Shit, if I'm gonna get copyright, at least I wanna listen to the music. The music, bro.
had a miscarriage, which I can't even imagine how to get to the fight and win after experiencing something so traumatic. So massive shout out to him and his family, and hopefully the wife is doing okay and be able to rebound from this. Roman Kopylov with the win, Pat Sabatini with the decision win as well. Bisigor Suzukayev is another name to obviously keep your eye on, and brought some joy to the Hamzat Shemaev team. And Jose Ochoa wins and then proposes to his significant other who was in Brazil
remotely, yeah.
but then gave us the update afterwards that she said yes.
Wow,
What is happening, bruh?
I'm going to let you guys go so we can set up for our first guest of the day, who's not going to join us, but tremendous stuff. And then we'll see you guys on the back end with a special surprise, yeah?
What is happening? I'm just, usually I don't free build, but I'm completely free building this to see how much of a piece of shit I am, you know what I'm saying?
You know, people just sort of take it for granted because we do it so effortlessly. When I say we, I'm talking about you guys. Pick up the show and do a live show from City Winery on Friday. No questions asked. Flawless. Streamed on X. Shout out. You can see it. It's on my feed. Pick up the show and recreate our setup here. Like, I wish you guys could see what's going on that side of the fence. Again, shout out to the West Coast Creative Studio to being so amazing and opening its doors to us. Incredible. I'm overcome with gratitude, as Sean Strickland likes to talk about. I'm overcome with just emotion. It's just so amazing that the show, the operation, has reached a point where we can do this. And we're going to do it for International Fight Week. And you better believe we're going to be in Las Vegas.
What do you think so far? I just want something different, you know what I mean? Everybody builds the same shit. I want something different. There's a house over here, and this will have like the windows, you know. You could put like a bathroom right here. A little walkway entry. Put stuff right here against the wall.
Tell you are the facts. And so I will never get wrong fight bookings, matchups, things of that nature. Packages, all that, I don't know when they're going to do that. And, you know, very likely they see that, let's save it, we don't want it to be right. But I'm telling you, if you don't believe me, you're going to be proven wrong. As of right now, they're on the goal line.
How am I? I'm doing solid. How are you doing?
I've never said signed, sealed, and delivered. It will be. I just want to make that clear. I'm not walking this back. Something awful has to happen for this fight not to come to fruition July 11th. A massive 11th hour atomic bomb of a right turn will have to happen. As of right now, there is none of that. It is not in sight. But they're at the goal line. They haven't scored the touchdown. They haven't gotten into the end zone and given the ball to the referee.
It's right here. I'm not fine these days. Why not, my dude? Why not, my dude?
That doing it at the White House is too late. That will be less than a month. So I figured, all right, Newark, there's a lot of people watching this big card. But truth be told, they could do it on a Tuesday night and everyone's going to go gaga. They announced Connor versus Cerrone on Thanksgiving.
Okay.
I remember it. We had to do SportsCenter that night. Left dinner. They don't care. But it ain't done. So Dana is right. It's not signed, sealed, and delivered. Is one side signed, sealed? The other side, no, but they're at the goal line. They are at the goal line. So I ain't walking back. Baldy, you led us astray. You're Shams with the bus. You're Shams with Giannis.
Ben, would you just say Batman's sleeping technique? How the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean, my dude?
No skin off my back. No problem. But trust me when I tell you, that is the plan. Not quite 100%. It's very close to 100%.
What do you mean?
Goal line means if you don't understand American football and the references attached to it, they're just about to score. They're in the box. They're Elliot Anderson about to score against Newcastle in the dying stages of a great match at City Ground. And yes, we're still alive. Not only are we alive, we're safe. We're coming back next year. Or is our magic on and off the pitch? Jordan, you feeling okay? You feeling okay? Spurs, West Ham. Actually, Spurs playing today against Leeds, right? Oh, yeah.
You sleep for 3.5. You sleep for.
Okay, so good luck to you. I'm pulling for you guys. I'm pulling for you and PC's dad.
Who's pranking you?
You know, and
Someone's pranking you, my dude.
they're sort of, they've got a soft spot. All right. In a matter of moments, we're going to be joined by Sean Brady, not just
Who's fucking with you?
then Josh Mann, then Jake Paul, then Ronda Rousey. Yeah, know yourself. I'm going to tell you about tomorrow's show, the end of today's show, and tomorrow's show is Bucky TV. You're going to want to stick around for that. Yesterday they had a Zuffa boxing event.
Was it good?
Pretty good main event. Shane Mosley Jr. beat Sergey Boyachuk, and the events are looking good. The fights are looking good. There's a war of words brewing between Dana White, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn about who's going to promote Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Dana White saying he is.
What do you think of this building so far? I've pre-built everything here. This is just off my brain. I'm just like placing it down and moving, placing it down and moving, placing it down and moving. Yeah, a little. Sometimes, but also if you take naps a lot, they can give you headaches, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes like they can be helpful for sure. What do you think of this so far? Well, that's like that's just a centerpiece. So I had this down, and then I thought, okay, I'm gonna build around it. I'm gonna build a futuristic like city around it.
They've said in the contract there's no mention of TKO or Zuffa.
Fascinating.
So are you gonna be the promoter of it?
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, what do you think of this right here? Do you like this building?
Do I ever say shit that really isn't true? That's
Or do you think it sucks?
happened. That was a question.
I don't think you do, but Eddie Hearn has obviously come out and Frank Warren and both shut it down and said that the fight won't happen.
Then it must not be true.
It's modern. Yeah. I'm gonna run this up 2 more. I'm gonna floor it right now, and then I'm gonna. Where would be a good stair? Ooh, is this a stairway right here? I was gonna bathroom this up, but is this a good stairway right here?
As I have said from the beginning, if you are counting out Zuffa boxing, with or without the Saudis, if you're counting out TKO, with or without Turkey and the Saudis, you are doing yourself a major disservice. You are fooling yourself. They are a force. They are not going anywhere. They have the deepest of pockets. No doubt about it. They are not going anywhere. Don't doubt them. Apex, no Apex. They're starting to go. They're going to go to the, I think, Cosmos. They're going to Bournemouth. They are going to be a force. You may like the Ali Act stuff or not, the uniforms or not, the broadcast team or not. They are going to be a force, and they are going to be the #1 American promoter in very short order. You get those guys, and now you're cooking with gas. By the way, speaking of the sweet science, we could do a whole hour on this. What about Daniel
Going to eat? Keep eating, man. Hell yeah! Mind drop me a sub and a like before you leave would be super crucial.
Highlights for you here. In the first 10 seconds of their bout on Saturday, Fabio Wardley dropped Daniel Dubois. This
Need those subscriptions.
fights that I've ever seen. Here's another one.
What's up, buddy?
Wardley in the 3rd round. Unbelievable stuff between the two of them. Back and forth they went. It was incredible. Anyone who
Hell yeah! I appreciate you.
that Daniel Dubois doesn't have a heart, doesn't have a chin, doesn't have that fighting spirit, is an absolute moron. He has that and then some. The guy who fought Joe Joyce does not exist anymore. That guy does not exist anymore. And the guy that we saw in his last fight against Alexander Usyk, or the first Usyk fight, doesn't exist. Here he is. The right man won. A lot of damage. Look at the referee's shirt. Look at the blood. It was an unbelievable fight. Look at that right there. Where do I sign up for Daniel Dubois versus Moses Kama? I need to see Daniel Dubois fight Moses Kama next. Next, please. In fact, for Frank Warren, probably a gift because Wardley and Itama trained with Ben Davison. That fight was not going to happen. Dubois does not. Dubois and Itama, family, book it in August, O2 Arena, London. Gigantic fight. Must-see TV blockbuster. Itama wins, by the way. Would love to see that fight. All right, let's get into our first guest of the day. He had a massive bounce-back win on Saturday at the Prudential Center against a guy who, there was some bad blood there. There was some back and forth. He shut all of that up and then some. He is now exactly who we thought he was. And
Joshua?
back on track. He is the pride of Philadelphia, the one and only Sean Brady. Kind enough to join us.
I said that before you said.
We are live from Los Angeles here. We are not coming to you from the City of Champions, New York City, of course. We don't need to talk. You represent. It was a good weekend for Philadelphia, as far as I'm concerned. We don't need to talk about Sunday, Sean. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, somebody has to still do it for Philly. So our sports teams not looking too hot, but as far as MMA goes, we're doing all right for ourselves.
Just one question about that. Did you see Josh Hart of the Knicks say, I thought Philadelphia was a sports town. I guess they can't be that anymore because like all the Knicks fans invaded Xfinity Wireless. Did you see any of that, or no? Were you kind of off the grid?
A little bit off the grid, but we were watching some of the games throughout the week at the Airbnb. Like, I don't follow basketball like that.
Okay, my bad.
I knew it was rough. I knew it was rough for us, and I did hear something about like, I guess people they buy tickets and then they were saying not to resell them because all the Knicks fans were going to buy them. But yeah, I didn't follow too much, but it does suck knowing that we lost to you guys, even though I'm not a basketball fan.
I know. I like that you say that so that you can't like assume all the heat. So I appreciate that. You gave Philly fans something to be excited about, and you should be very excited. What a performance, man. Do you feel like you got your mojo back? Do you feel like maybe you never felt like you lost it, but to me that was just a reminder to everyone that you are still a top tier welterweight.
Yeah, I never felt like I lost my mojo. I just felt like I just never got going against Morales, and that's like, I think that's what hurt me the most is that I didn't get to show everything that I did that camp, because it was like the best camp I've ever felt, and I just went out there and I got caught, and it just never got going. And now that's something I like promised to myself this fight was I was like, no matter what happens, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna show what I'm capable of, and if I do that, I'm gonna win this fight, and I'm gonna show everyone that I'm right back to where I belong. Like Buckley, before he lost to Usman, he was on a 6-fight winning streak, knocking everybody out. Very dangerous guy. It was a very dangerous fight for me to take right after what happened to me against Morales. A lot of people were writing me off in this fight, and man, it feels good to shut them all up, and especially shut Buckley up after the way he was chirping before the fight, man. So I really watched this fight. I blocked it all camp, and there was no way I was losing to him and letting him be me sitting here today, getting to talk the way I get to talk.
Is this one of the more personal fights of your career? Usually you don't engage in the back and forth, but this one seems a little bit different.
It wasn't personal for me. He was trying to make it personal, but what pissed me off was when he talked about the interaction we had.
What's up, buddy?
Like, he made it seem like he bitched me up when there was footage, like, at the PI that...
Hey! What's up, buddy? Good? Your food? Appreciate it, good. Oh, you're tired. What's up, dude? Go to bed. Come on, go to bed, buddy. You're a good boy. Good night. Go to bed, bud.
And that's, in that moment, shit that he said online, we would have fought right there. You know what I'm saying? But that's like real beef to me. I don't have real beef with people because I'm a grown man and I don't have problems with people, but I do have problems with people who try to play up these like personas, and then when you see them in real life, they're not about it. You know what I'm saying? And even when we weighed in, like I used to shake everyone's hand. I'm very respectful. We were staring at each other, and then eventually he put his hand out, and I'm like, I just knew I had him. Like I stole his soul from the beginning of fight week, and
That was soul.
he never got it back, and he never got my respect back. And even afterwards,
What kind of an asshole if he stole his soul? Like, that's what happened. You suck his dick or something? Like, I've had some steal my soul before. That's not nice.
I know that he did say something about me, like about my wife and my daughter not being able to save me. And I just told him afterwards, I'm like, yo, I don't care what you say, but keep my fucking daughter's name, my name, and my wife's name out your mouth. And he was like, oh, I never did. And I hate when dudes act like that, and then it's just not really. It's not real, you know, and I knew that from the jump. So it's definitely a little bit more personal, but it's always business, and I took care of business.
I appreciate you saying this because we just had a spirited debate before you came on about the main event. And I said, have all the respect in the world for Sean Strickland, the fighter, what he did.
He said the same thing.
You can't take the fight into the gutter like that and talk about a mom and a religion and all this, and then be like, I was just trying to sell the fight. Do you not agree?
I agree 100%. Me and my whole team are saying the same thing. Like, if you're talking about my mom and my children, my religion, like all this, like I'm fighting you if I see you in the parking lot. I'm fighting you if wherever I see you, it's going to be like what the hell, Peter Griffin and the chicken, or the Roosters when they see each other, or the Family Guy, fighting when they see each other. Like, you can't talk about people that way and then like be like all buddy about it. Like I don't like that, you know. There's certain things I get selling the fight, but there's certain things you can't say, and once you cross that line, there's no coming back. Like on some like Connor shit. Like there's certain lines you don't go across, and when you do, like there's gonna be consequences.
I appreciate you saying that coming from a fighter because I know there's going to be people being like, you're soft, you're a snowflake. No. I'm just saying, if you say it before, just say it after. And you know the other thing is, if he would have said, hey, this guy's a punk, he's weak, he sucks, he's overhyped, and then fought him and said, you know what, I was wrong about him, much respect, he took me to hell, great, that's one thing. Fine. But you're talking about his friend. Nothing you experience in the cage should make you feel any different about what you said about him beforehand. That's how 100%. I feel.
When they started dapping each other, like, I'm a fan of Hamza and Strickland, but once they started dapping each other up in the cage, I was like,
what the fuck?
You guys just did all that, man, all this security, all this shit talking, all this for that, you know.
Make the neighbors jealous with a new garage door from Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs. A new garage door delivers a whopping 193% return on investment, the highest of all home remodel projects. Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood, our garage doors get noticed. Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs since 1957. Me? Obsessed with you? Yes, I am.
What kind of roofing do they have?
Nothing's happening, but I have to ask you, he's like, there's some betting stuff going on, he's like, is everything okay? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, are you healthy? Are you mentally? He's like, everything's good, right? I was like, I am 100% fine, I'm 100% healthy, I was like, I'm sitting in my Airbnb, my strength coach just got done stretching me out, it was like an hour and a half before I had to leave for the arena. I was like, Hunter, I'm good to go, I'm going to beat this dude's ass, like, nothing was going on. And after that, that was it. And it kind of like sat with me for a couple minutes. It bothered me a little bit. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, there's always something. And then I just let it go, got it out of my mind, locked back into the fight, and then we talked about it afterwards, a little bit like with the media and everything like that. But I haven't been approached since anybody. So yeah, it was crazy. And
Someone leaked something fake. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe he's just a tough son of a bitch. You know what I mean? Which I think. Maybe. Who am I to say he's not?
somehow find himself being attached to me.
Messed with your mind? Like, did it make you, I don't know, like, stop thinking about the fight for a second or take you out
For a second.
Was it a distraction?
For a second, no. For a second, and I'm like, I locked back in because I try, like, I don't like know if I'm a favorite, an underdog, any of that anyway. So, like, if a TV comes on and it starts showing the odds, like, I'll cut it right off. Like, I just don't want to know anything about it. So, after Hunter called me, I was online seeing it, like, afterwards when I re-downloaded Instagram on my phone, and it was fucking everywhere. I was like, holy shit, this is actually kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it was.
More into it, and, but yeah, I got it out of my mind, and I just refocused on the fight, and just went from there.
You gonna keep doing that? Like deleting social media, blogging?
It's the best.
Is it the thing going forward?
Yeah, and just more because fighting, it's a great thing, but I think
Bro, the fucking lag is crazy.
be on there all the time anyway, just as a human, you know. I think all the scrolling, like it can, social media can be used for good things, but it also can be down like rabbit holes of weird shit and scrolling, and there's just better things I could be doing with my time, you know. Obviously now, I just fought and I just won, so I'm enjoying being on social media. Like, I'm enjoying going and seeing all the shit Buckley was saying and rubbing his face. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I am loving it. You know, like my team's making reels of him talking all this shit and just sending them to me. And yeah, if you're good on this Monday, so I'll have a couple more days on it. But yeah, definitely during camps, like getting rid of it, it's definitely the move because I don't want to see all the good things people are saying about me. I want to see the bad things. Especially to Morales, like same way when I lost to Bilal. A lot of negativity, and that can just feed into your life. And like I was saying in my post-fight interviews, if you're not on social media,
So you're soft.
it's real. And it's not real anyway, but if you
I'm just joking.
saying these things about you, so because none of them would ever say them to your face, and you know, so that's why I'm like, I don't need to see it.
He's right, I would never say it to his face. He ding ding ding. How come there's not singles?
Practice wrestling for this fight.
No, because he was wrestling with Eastman in the videos of him training down at Kill Cliff, you know, and he posted videos of him training at other games of him grappling. Like, I know I took Buckley super serious. I took him as serious as I've ever taken anybody because he's an athlete, he has knockout power, he's big, strong, he's middleweight. He has like, if you go look at his fight against Nasruddin Imavov, he had Imavov in trouble in that third round, you know. Imavov couldn't get him down, and that's a guy who's getting ready to fight for the middleweight title, so you have to take him super seriously. He was knocking out all these guys at welterweight until he ran into Usman, and he had Usman in trouble in that late round. So I took him as serious as ever. I'm sure he knew, like, he was saying I suck and this and that, but he knew what was up. And but it wouldn't matter whether he trained, didn't train. I'll still do the same exact thing to him regardless.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You did say afterwards you thought the fight played out in a easier fashion than you expected, than you thought. Why?
Just the way, like that. I just trained. He trained fucking so hard for that fight, and I thought he was gonna be harder to take down. But it just goes to show how good I am. Like, and it reminded me of like when I got ready to fight Kelvin. Like, I just fought Bilal, lost to Bilal. They give me a southpaw, short, big knockout power, and I would just watch his highlight reel over and over and over again. I did the same thing with Buckley. Like, just trying to learn and make sure I didn't end up on the other side of that highlight reel. And I went out there, I dominated Kelvin. It felt easier than I thought it was going to. And honestly, I feel like this fight, even though I didn't get to finish. I feel like this one.
Is there not a topping piece?
So Philly's in about what? 3 months time? The Philly card?
Yeah.
You want on that one?
I do. I would like to be on that card.
It doesn't make sense how there's not like a topping piece. There's a trim. These are all trim. And then that's it. Because even if you like put them on the floor and it fits perfect, which I actually have it fitting perfect, it's incomplete. You would think there would be like a capping piece.
And then Taker Buckley, who's behind me, unless it's Kamara Usman, like he's the only guy I think outside of the top 5 that makes sense. Just because he's a former champion. I deserve to win in the top 5, you know, and I hate even using that word deserve, but I think I do. Whether it's Gabriella, Contez, Raw after his fight, I don't know what's going to happen with that. So, yeah, would I love to fight with Billy? Yeah, but it has to make sense for me, you know. I'm 33 years old, I'm getting better and better every time I fight, and I want to...
Like something like this.
You know, and I just have
Do I have a white one?
that makes sense for me.
If it was up to you, what's the perfect scenario? Who's the perfect opponent for Philly?
Man, Usman would be great. Contest, like, obviously Contest is probably sitting for the title, and I don't understand why, but he's not going to get matched up anytime soon with anybody else. So, I mean, that's one I would do, but if I'm him, like, I'm obviously not doing that. I'm going to fight for the belt next. So, yeah, and that's the thing, too. Like, the division is such a weird thing for and Islam are going to fight, and then you have Morales up there. What do you do with Morales? Do you do him and Carlos Contez? Obviously, he just beat me, so we're not fighting again. And then Bilal is fighting
But I didn't even know that. Is that announced? Bilal's fighting Bonifim?
And I'm coming off a win, and everyone knows that what I deserve. So we'll see. Maybe Usman, but yeah, I'm not sure what their plans are going to be. But whether I fight on the card or don't fight on the card, I'm sure I'm going to have teammates on there, and I will be there regardless.
I said after the Precious fight that I think it should be Carlos Precious and Mike Morales, and I think in a more contender fight. Islam versus Ian in Philly. If Ian would have won, I could see them running it back with Islam, just considering he's been so dominant. And even if Islam wins, let's be honest, he doesn't fight all that often. So Precious basically had a year off. He's going to sit and wait, which I don't think makes a lot of sense. He's looking so good as of late. I really like the idea of if Bilal wins, you guys running it back to see, okay, this is one that you want to write. And if he wins, he's back. If not, you get past him and you move on with your life. I think that's the one that makes the most sense for you if he wins against Gabriel Bonfim in June.
Yeah, I feel like that would make perfect sense, you know. It's been a little bit since that fight. I've lost one, but I've won a lot more. Bilal had obviously went on, became a world champion, lost his last 2 fights.
Fuck me in the ass.
Comes back, bounces back, gets a win against the top 10 guy, and Gabriel Bonfim. Why not run me and him back? You know, I know they don't love doing rematches, and I know they don't love the thought of me and Bilal running it back, but I think that one would make the most sense. And that's one, like, I have nothing but respect for Bilal, but I want to get that one back if I can before, I know he's getting a little bit older, so that's one I definitely want to get back for sure if I can.
Yeah. Were you surprised that Jack looked the way that he did against Carlos, or were you expecting that?
What the fuck?
Jack to win. I mean, I think Contest would do what he did,
Uh-oh.
but I was picking Jack to win. And you can see shades of where Jack could have won that fight. Took him down the last 30 seconds of the first round. Obviously, the round ended. And then, second or third
What's that look like from the ground?
took him down against the fence, was on his back. He went to put that other hook in, and he slid off the top. So there's shades of what I thought Jack could have done there, and unfortunately, he didn't get to do more of it.
Hold on.
Yeah, his head, like...
Do I have the wrong one? Because it's definitely raised. Oh, fuck you.
Hit with that knee, his calf was chewed up. I think it wasn't like Jack was doing wrong. I think it was more of what Process was doing right, and he just looked really, really freaking good. And yeah, you know what my game plan is going to be against him in the Process. So I'm getting into the ground as fast as possible.
Better chance of beating Islam, Ian or Carlos right now? The Carlos that we just saw.
I guess I don't think either one of them had much of a chance, to be honest with you.
Maybe it's Michael? Is it Michael with his judo?
I would give Michael more of a shot than Ian and Process just because he's bigger than basically like Ian's not a huge 170 pounder. Like he's tall and long, but he doesn't get that heavy. Same thing with Process. Like Morales is huge. Like he is big, he's thick. Like I think somewhere he's probably I seen someone sent me a picture of his scale he posted. He was like 220 or 225.
Jesus.
He's a big guy for 170. I think he would give Islam the most trouble for sure. But we know Ian's going to be next, and he's not going to. He's just Islam's going to win, and then we don't like what if Islam wins, Victoria wins, and then they're like, all right, this is what we're doing next, and then whoever's next to this belt, really, I want to fight for at that point at least a year and a half, you know. So
I don't understand why it has to be lifted.
Yeah, that is the weird thing, especially when champions fight that often. You don't want to sit in. You trust to be like, yeah, just sit, but we're talking a year out. By the way, how good is the Monday after win?
I love how people talk about how inactive Islam is. But then you look at his record and compare it to like Elia or like the people that people love. It's not that much different. Like I could go through a bunch of people that don't fight as much as him.
Man, I put so much into this, and I put so much pressure on myself to perform and just go out there and do what I did. And yeah, man.
Wait, I have an idea.
No better feeling than this, and just being able to breathe for a little bit, you know, because it's stressful, especially when you're coming off a loss, and you got to get back in there and just show these people. It's the same thing, just like after when I lost the Bilal. I sucked after I lost the Bilal. I go on this nice 3-fight winning streak. Everyone starts believing in you again, and then I lose to Morales, and boom, everyone hates me. And now I beat Buckley the way I do, and now everyone.
Hold on, I think I just fixed it.
I'm sure still probably gonna talk shit. But yeah, man, like I said, if you're not on social media and you don't see it, it's not real. You know, I'm gonna enjoy these days, and like I said, just not just shutting Buckley up was that's worth its weight in gold to me.
Extra sweet. I'm genuinely happy for you, and I'm happy for the good people of Philadelphia that they had something to cheer about as far as sports are concerned.
I'm gonna go retarded.
Rely on Sean. You can Sean's your guy.
Rely on Sean Brady.
Yes.
We got Andre Petrowski.
Well, it did drop it. Let's go.
We have Pat. All these guys are from Philly, but our Tim's in Philly, and then who else? We got Kyle Dawkins. Kyle's from Philly.
Yep.
Still trains in Philly. Kyle's been training with us too, so I'm excited to see Kyle. I think I'll be out at the White House card. I don't think I'm going to be at the fight, but I might be a guest fighter, so we'll see. We'll see if I make it on.
I don't mind it. I like it over.
Sick. Well, enjoy that. I hope that comes.
And that's what makes it most even.
Perhaps we'll see you on the Philly card. Enjoy the time off, and we'll talk to you. Thank you so much, Sean.
Thank you, Dad.
Congrats. There he is. Man, Sean Brady, massive win for him on Saturday.
Did you just assume his gender? Called him the man. What if he doesn't?
Very, very happy about that.
Identify.
From Los Angeles on this Monday. We're going to be here Monday.
From Los Angeles.
Back on Thursday. We're doing stuff off air, pre-tapes, packages, segments, amazing stuff. The studio looks amazing here. Shout out to our friends at West Coast Creative Studios. Frankie is in that. Look at this set right here. This is nice. I like this. I really like the nice little touches that you see. You know, he's such a great set designer. He's brought to the table as far as the little trinkets. Wayne, Magic, Billy Madison, Vinny Scully, Dr. Dre, and even this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. It's like we're in Hollywood. Hey. See that, Frank? When you're on set. Yeah?
Oh, I see it.
Why do they do that, by the way?
For sync.
Ah.
We have a
When I do
visual
interviews,
and an audio.
they ask me to clap. Is it the same thing?
Yeah, that's kind of one way, the Timu way of doing it.
The lo-fi way?
Yeah, yeah.
I love LA.
I love LA.
I like LA when I'm here for fun, or when I'm here working.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's a little loud. I'm like, oh man, we're here to cook.
Have you been to Erewhon yet? Get the $15 smoothie.
No, I haven't yet.
You know yourself, Frank. It's fantastic. I had one yesterday. I'm not staying in the same.
So while we were in here working, you were having
like,
smoothies and saying hi to people?
Our hotel.
Right.
You know.
Our hotel is nice.
I heard Frank was complaining about the hotel. Is that
when
true?
I was checking in, they were like,
you
should know this is a nightlife hotel, so it's going to be
and
a
the
little
backstory
noisy.
is you had booked another place.
Yeah, it was guilted into moving.
Because we wanted camaraderie, we wanted to all be together.
My favorite part is the closet space that I have. It's literally 4 hangers up on the wall.
You bring nightgowns? What'd you bring?
I brought a suit. I wanted to look my finest.
I heard you guys are going to a place that requires a suit.
That's correct.
Can't wait for that. That's gonna be sick. Like catch a baseball game. Everything okay?
Absolutely.
Why do you look so nervous?
This is why you can't watch me. Well,
okay,
I make all sorts of faces.
It actually is very weird because I'm looking. Okay, what do we have here? His internet or our internet?
His. But
okay. It's weird because I actually am seeing the whole team right here. So I don't usually see them. They're kind of, they're kind of out of sight, out of mind. But
I wanted it over there, but it won't go. I guess it'll look like the floor. I just have to figure out.
They're not officially calling it that. They're going to be doing open workouts on Wednesday at the Venice Beach basketball courts, to be honest. The Venice Beach basketball courts, which is quite the scene at 6 p.m. Press conference that I'll be hosting on Thursday at 6 p.m. Weigh-ins 6 p.m. into a dome. And then fight night on Saturday. We'll announce the broadcast in the next couple of days.
I don't know how the fuck I'm going to do this. This is where it's going to make my big brain have to be used, buddy.
Vegas. Hello, Eric. How are you? And congratulations on the big win on Saturday.
Thank you. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. And so you've had some big ones. You've had some big wins. You've had some big moments. To be the first ones to figure out the Hamza Chimaev puzzle, to do it the way in which he did with such a great game plan execution. Where does this one rank for you? Is it even possible to make that distinction?
Yeah, I think it's still kind of fresh and new. Obviously, we knew we had a big task at hand with the style matchup, but thankfully we had 2 camps in a row that were very similar in Fluffy Hernandez as well as Hamzat. So we were able to kind of snowball the game plan into the next camp, and obviously Sean stayed in shape. So it worked well, man. It was everything landed as perfectly as possible, and all the credit goes to Sean, man. He did all the work.
How do you explain this resurgence, Coach? Because the Sean that we saw last year is a completely different person now. That performance against
What's up, bro? Hope you're having a good Monday. Yeah, same with you, my bro. My fucking dude, Scott. I seen you out there cooking. That shit look good. I'm about to stop by his house. What do you think of this? So this is like this. I'm building like a modern city. What do you think of this? W build? This is a completely free build too. Like I'm not like using no template. Oh man, dude, when you flipped it, bruh, I was like, whew.
the result. In short, in a tight little verbal package, can I ask, what was the game plan? What did you come up with in order to try to be the first ones to beat Hamza?
Well,
They were ribeyes. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. You had Quail too? Oh man. Yeah, yeah, they were. Yeah.
But you allow your fighter to be who he is.
I do like to think because I've seen you cook quite a bit of stuff.
What Hamzat's game plan is going to be versus that particular style. The biggest thing for us is just owning geography, making sure
You were always out there on that grill. I wish I could cook on the grill here.
in the middle. We didn't attack the body as much as I would like to have. I think that was going to help as far as like neutralizing.
How about Hamza losing?
The midline.
Crazy, huh?
Also the cardio of Hamzat. But once Sean kind of got going downhill, especially with his jab, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I just jabbed him up. Yeah, man, it's very tough. It's very tough when that pace and rhythm, but also his defense, I think, was on point that fight as well, his shoulder rolls and everything else, and then to be able to defensive wrestle and counter wrestle what we saw in round 2. We lean heavily on Sean, and we just built game plans around him and his style, and credit to
Dude, I literally, as I was, like, I recorded my reaction, like, as the end, and I go, great fight, but I think that has to go to Hamzat. They didn't, though. He didn't, though.
By being something it doesn't understand. The sheepdog. What does that mean? I love this, but what does it mean? Explain it.
Well, I mean, we all know the analogy, right? Like, who's protecting the flock? And that's the sheepdog. You have to have that sheepdog mentality to be able to protect the flock, to be able to protect your team, to be able to protect your gym. To me, that's the epitome of who and what Sean Strickland is. And that's been kind of the mantra all camp is, don't become a wolf. How do we beat a wolf? You have to do something that the wolf doesn't understand, and that's the sheepdog. So that's what we hung our hat on all camp, man. You're the sheepdog. We're the boogeyman, not him. We live underneath the boogeyman's bed. So that's what we kept telling him.
I thought that Hamza won the first round. I said earlier today.
Man, I'm lagging like a motherfucker.
In the second, I thought he got this moral victory over him and somewhat broke Hamza in the second, where the aura of invincibility went away. Like, I can beat you at your own game. I'm not afraid of you. I am here. I'm not going anywhere. And I felt like Hamzat's plan of attack changed after that.
Licks? I don't know. What'd I say? I'll lick something.
No, you're exactly right. That's kind of what the question.
You want me to lick it? I can lick something. You guys are just not gonna tell me that this wasn't even. God damn it, fucking whore! Sorry, that slipped. I was hacked by fucking Iranian people. What do you think of the Simpson house over there? That's the dude. Look at this house right here, Scott. You ever seen The Simpsons? This is a 1-for-1.
I know a lot of people are like, oh shit, here's how it's going to go. But in our head, it was like, that was perfect. That was the perfect round that we wanted. And that's what we got. We kind of assumed that's what we were going to see in round 2. And round 3 was going to be our swing round, but it came a little bit earlier in round 2. So being able to bank rounds 2 and 3 going into the championship rounds really, I think, helped us a ton.
Hamza make weight? Seems like you don't think so, or at least we're questioning it.
Did you see the scale settle at all?
No, I agree with you, by the way. I'm just wondering if you got more intel, if you were told in the back something looked different, this and that. But yes, I think they do this all.
How crazy is this, Scott?
They move it, and they just hope that no one recognizes it.
1-for-1, just like the show.
I wasn't, but yeah, it did not seem like it was crystal clear, 100% settled.
Yeah, I mean, the athletic commission apparently did wait. I don't feel as if he did. I think that should be something that is, consistent across the board. That if you're on that sliding scale, the scale should have to settle. But can't cry over spilled milk. They said he made weight. They said he made weight, but inconsistencies. Yeah, I mean, how are you going to do that to Charles Oliveira? Right. Same exact scenario. And then you got a guy like Khabib who popped on the scale against Gaethje, 155, and they split the scale. But which is it? So, that's the commission. That's on the commission. So, just across the board.
36?
Well, the ironic thing is they use the digital scale
In the back. Yeah.
So when you show up,
That's what I thought. That's what like I thought everybody was being goofy about because like
to the physical scale, and
don't they make weight in the back and then they just come out for TV?
so I don't understand why are you using two separate scales. I know that one.
That's right. Yeah, and that's I would also. Why would you use two different ones?
If that's the case, then you have to let the scale settle. It's like you step on the scale and then you allow the guy to just jump right off. But you know, it is what it is.
When you saw how he looked on the scale, made it or not, or not, did that give you more confidence? I said at the beginning of the show, I'll be 1,000% honest. I thought Hamzat should have been the favorite. Obviously, there wasn't a lot to doubt, given how good he looked against Strickus. But when I saw him on the scale, I was like, wow, this may affect him in a major way, and it started to give me a lot of pause. In addition to all the very smart people out there like Shale and Dustin and Joe Piper, who told me, like, this is the one guy who could beat Hamzat. I'm just wondering, you knew that, you believed that, but when you saw the way he looked on the scale, being the last one to step, I think he was the last, definitely with just 20 minutes left, so one of the last, if not the last, did it give you more confidence? Did it give Sean more confidence?
I don't know, man. It's tough to say, to be honest with you. I don't think you can put a lot of stock in that. I think it's more about the rehydration process and how did he get the weight back on? How did he feel afterwards? You know, you have over a 24-hour period to rehydrate. So, I don't know. To me, it's definitely not a bad thing, but I also don't think you should put too much stock in the fact of like, oh, we're going to beat him now. You know, it's like you have to kind of keep that tunnel vision and expect the best Hamzat Chimaev no matter how he looks on the scales or not.
What was the first fight you worked with Sean in anticipation for? The first fight that you cornered him and worked with him? Remember? Off the top of your head?
Yeah, I worked with him a lot for the Uriah Hall fight, but I didn't corner him for that fight because obviously Uriah and I have a past. And then the first time I was in his corner was the Jack Hermanson fight.
The reason I asked, that was a few fights ago, obviously, before he became champion for the first time. Did you see this coming? You probably have a very good eye when it comes to pointing to a future champion as a future contender. Did you see this coming from him? Two-time champion, beating Izzy, beating Hamzat, all this stuff that he's doing now. Did you see it when you first started working with him?
I see it in a lot of our guys, but I see it more in the work ethic and the determination, the resiliency, you know. And I think when he started buying in more on the fact that he's a captain, he's a teammate, good things are going to happen to guys when they start giving back. What the emphasis of what helped Sean a lot was, you know, he surrounded himself with good teammates, good coaches, and he knew that we were all there for him. And in turn, he became very close to all the guys in the room. And I think a lot of that energy has kind of spilled over into his mentality. And, but yes, skill for skill, I think he's continuing to grow. And he's always had that championship mentality within him. So I'm not surprised by any means.
That answer kind of reminds me of a clip that I saw on Saturday. I know you're a good guy, you do crazy shit sometimes, but I know deep down you're a good guy. And so you obviously know him better than most. Who is Sean Strickland? Who is the guy that you see every day at the gym? Is it the crazy guy that said all the stuff leading up to the fight, or is it the guy that Hunter was alluding to?
He's the guy that I always said he is, man. Like, he's the guy that you see after the fight, that he spoke the way that he spoke. That's the guy that we see every day in the room. You know, the locker room, that's different. Like, you know, we roast each other. There's no one safe in our locker room. Everybody's catching shit. And that's from myself, from everybody. And we have a good time with that. And sometimes Sean lets the locker room spill over in public at time to time. But when you really know Sean and know what he's about, he's beloved by every single person in this room. And that's all that matters. I think that, you know, Sean Brady said it the best about, like, social media is fake. But I love that the way he delivered that message. These guys are building fights, they're building, you know, these personalities to be able to sell their fights. But the guy that we know, the guy that we see in the gym every day is the guy that we all know and love, and the guy that you guys see after the fact, after those 25-minute war with Hamzat.
I want to preface this next question by acknowledging the fact that you are his coach. You're not his, you're not his manager or the guy helping him sell fights. You are just worried about wins and losses. But I also want to be real and sort of back up things that I said earlier in the show. I didn't love the pre-fight talk, but at the press conference, after the press conference, I said I give him a lot of credit. I may not agree with all the things that he is saying about Hamza personally and his people and his family and his religion, but he stood there and he said it and he meant it. Like, it's one thing to say it when you're at a media day, it's another to do it when you're standing next to the guy in front of all these people. And I said, credit to him. I tip my cap. I didn't like that it got so personal. I think that family and religion should be left out of it. And then I didn't like that in the immediate aftermath, the narrative was I was just trying to sell a fight. As someone who's been in the game for a long time, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, like you said, man, it's not really my place to help him sell the fight or anything else for that matter. I can see some of the ripple effect that stuff has, especially through our gym. And we talked to Sean about some of those things that can have a lasting effect on other guys in the room. And once we were able to kind of tell those things to Sean, he understood where we were coming from in a lot of those ways. And you also have to take in consideration, like, I know the comment about the gun thing, a lot of people are like, well, why would he say that? Well, if you're going to say you're going to jump somebody with 20 guys, his first response is, well, this is my Second Amendment right to carry my gun. And, so yeah, I can see how things get down a slippery slope. But, well, with all that being said, I know Sean, I know his personality, and a lot of that things that he's saying, I know that he wasn't serious about, but you also have to be careful on when it does cross the line of religion and people's...
Bro, the lag is getting crazy again.
On the flip side, Hamzat had no problem talking about sexual abuse, or Sean's past, or physical abuse, or mental abuse, things like that. A lot of people suffer from those same things as well. So, yeah, if you're going to comment about those things, the shoe fits on the other foot as well.
I couldn't agree more. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It was a 180 afterwards, and I felt like the fight kind of went into a really dark place.
Fuck.
I didn't like how that was just sort of chalked up to selling a fight. If you mean it, stand by it. If not, don't do it to begin with. Hamzat and you seem to have a great relationship, and it seemed like even at one point he was sort of talking to you before the start of one of the rounds towards the end. What was he saying?
I was telling him, Boogeyman. I was like, Boogeyman, and he's like, that's the coach. And I was like, and then he said something else, and we were going back and forth, and he just spit out a bunch of blood. And looked over at me, and I was like, you're a sicko, bro. I love you, man. And I have nothing but love and respect for Hamzat. We've been good friends. I say good friends, but we've been acquaintances since 2021. So I didn't want to make anything personal, but Sean is my guy. I have a job to do, and I don't want to I don't want to be too friendly with the guy. But even when I got to the host hotel, I was by myself, but I walked out the door, and there's 20 of those guys sitting around. Albert, guys that I know and I've trained with, and the last thing in the world is I'm going to run out the front door and pretend like I didn't see them. Like, no, I'm going to walk right by every one of them and shake their hand and say hello. That's me. That's my personality. I didn't feel like all these guys are going to jump me or something like that, but that's just my personality, man. I'm not a hateful individual. I'm a competitor and I have a job to do. So with that being said, man, once the fight was over, when I gave people a hug and shake his hand, I plan on reaching out to him today, just checking on him. Yeah, that's that.
That's class on your part. Would you like to see them run it back? Or
where would corners be?
Now, I know he fought him way back when. It feels like a lifetime ago. I mean, the immediate aftermath of this. Do you think he'll go back to Hamzat, or do you think he'll go to the boss?
I mean, that's up to the promotion on what they decide, but I'm guessing the way everything kind of transpired and what I've been hearing, I'm guessing Hamzat's going to move up to 205.
Yeah.
And then Demidov will be the next opponent. He deserves that. He deserves that opportunity. I know he kind of leapfrogged.
Dropping in. All the speed.
I don't think he'd leapfrog anybody.
For Hamzat does make a lot of sense in the landscape of the light heavyweight division, and if that's the case, then I'm sure Demidov's the next man up.
Can I ask you about Johnny Evelyn? I love the clip of Sean saying, please don't sign this guy UFC because he's that damn good. I want nothing to do with him in the UFC, and it seemed like he was a big part of the camp as well. What was your take on the former Bellator middleweight champion who was fighting for the PFL title in July?
It might be on roof pieces, honestly.
Oh, man, he's the real MVP. He did a great
great job. We brought him out about a week and a half, 2 weeks to finish up camp. And here's the nice thing from a coach's perspective is when you get the same guy for 5 rounds. So a lot of your game planning and the things you're trying to accomplish in round 1, you're trying to be able to carry over in rounds 2, 3, and 4, maybe later on. So like, for example, let's say you're landing your body work. That body work is an increased level change to set up the head. But if you have a new partner every time, you kind of have to hit the reset button. So Johnny gave us the ability to be able to push and then make adjustments between rounds, but all the while giving us, I mean, a very, very good look. Like, he had Sean on his back foot the entire time, and Sean had to literally fight Johnny every round. So he's a huge asset to the team. You know, I got to meet Johnny. It's been a while now. This is before he fought Gegard Mousasi, and then Sean went out there and helped him. So that alliance there has been a huge benefit for
I'll make sure there's not another one.
Jim, and, you know, he's a huge asset for us, and we love having him out here.
Last thing before I let you go, I would imagine there's an adrenaline dump after a week like that, after a fight and a win like that. Now you're right back at it this Saturday with Francis on the biggest of stages. Do you give yourself a second? How do you keep going and then ramp up once again for this massive fight? Like, how does the body, how does the mind transition from Saturday to what's to come this week?
Pretty used to it, I think, by now. I think that historically you can't be too high off of wins like this.
I'm not getting those materials.
It does put you in a different mental state, and you can't be too low after a loss because your next fighter needs
That's a sick ass fucking. You could do something sick with that.
help me in understanding how to manage my energy systems. But man, like,
What?
this game is fickle, you know?
Dude, this right here is what we need right here.
But all the while, you have to
Tell me it's not.
even kill personality because, you know, we always say dials, not switches. Because if you're on, you're off, you're off, you're on. So if I can keep that dial around a 5 or a 6 and then, you know, ramp it up to a 10 on fight night.
This right here is what we need.
I know myself and I know our guys will do well. So it's difficult. I think a lot of times when you're in the back and you have, you know, 3 or 4 fighters in that night, and depending on the results, you can bring that same amount of energy in the locker room as well. So just being able to do this consistently for over the years, I think it's helped me time.
Okay, last
What's up? Let's go. Just building this fucking brand new fucking world, or this not world, this brand new village. Got me fried, cuh.
Yeah, it was hurt pretty bad. He landed under the wall, sparring with Johnny Evelyn on Tuesday, kind of basically a brick wall. And yeah, I think, you know, me and Sean, you have to like pull that out of him if he's how hurt is he. But all the while, I knew that he was going to be able to go out and perform. But I think that it definitely affected his right cross. You know, I think a lot of people heard us asking for him to finish up with the right hand.
Come on, quit lagging, man.
Out of him, but you know, it is what it is, and that's something we just had to deal with. And, you know, I didn't want to bring it up too much because I didn't want to put it in his head or anything like that. He said he was fine and he was going to work through it. That's exactly what he did.
Makes the performance that much more impressive. Thank you so much, Eric. Really appreciate it. Congrats on the win.
I hate when that happens. Yeah, dude. The lag is crazy. And the thing is, so like I started playing this game like day one the game came out. Why didn't this work? Oh, cause I got it. So I started playing this game like the day one the game came out. And when I first started playing, I wasn't necessarily like the builder part, you know? I was more like unkillable and stuff. But I've really started building, and now that I've started building more, I've found out that like I'm not horrible at it, to be honest.
Funny story, I want to hear something funny. So on Tuesday, I'm sparring Johnny, that motherfucker, PNL champ, and I'm at a cruising gym, and he fucking shipped off me, and he ripped out the wall, and I separated my shoulder. So I had a grade 1 AC joint separation on Tuesday, and I remember laying in bed on Tuesday night. I'm sure Chris has a video of me slamming the fucking shoulder, dude. Get some better pad. And I'm laying, I can't lay on my right, my left side. I'm like, you're such a fucking idiot.
You were such a fucking idiot. So, in the back, I'd normally like to get better warm-up, but I didn't want to warm up and throw my shoulder out.
You've been playing since day one. Since day one.
There is something very endearing about the way in which he handles media when he's acting like that. Like the post by press conference was virtuoso. It was captivating, talking about his.
Come on, man. Quit. I'm about to reload.
I like that version.
Hell yeah. I have to show you some of my builds since you've been playing since day one. I like to get people's opinion that's been playing the game for a while. Like this one right here is going to be hard to judge because I literally just started it today. Or like, I didn't start today because I technically had... There goes some new Battle Royale. See, I never played Battle Royale. So I was watching YouTube and somebody that I watched started playing this game. But they don't actually play the game. They were just playing it for like, because they got sponsored, you know. And then like I was like, man, that looks sick. So I hopped on, and I hopped on over here, right here, and I walked up this hill and I created a village, and now look. Now look. So this is like the new village. I'm calling this like Explorer 2074. Got this over here. I'm gonna put this over here. I gotta get some bamboo. I want to place this. What do you think of this new building? I wanted to throw like a modern building up. I'm gonna take this one more, then close it.
The other one, like, it's weird because the title victory, there was all this controversy surrounding it, and it felt, you know, inconclusive.
Do you like this build?
Inconclusive about it. I'm wondering, does this feel like the official title victory?
That looks sick. Dude, I think this is... Okay, so I'm gonna show you 2 other villages real quick that I did. Or I'll show you 3. You wanna rate some villages?
Okay. How'd you feel about the performance? How'd you feel about what you did on Saturday?
This is like... That's gonna be completed soon. That don't count. Okay, so I'll take you on a little tour. Because I'll take a break from building as well. So this right here, I have all the fish trophies. And it's all like, it's in the shape of a fish hook too if you jump up.
I was rushing the rear naked choke, you know what I mean? So that I didn't have to hook over it and things like that. So that was my fault, man.
Any particular reason why? Do you feel like you were too excited, overzealous? Why do you think you did that?
Because...
Okay, I'll show you some builds. I want you to rate them, and then at the end I want you to tell you the favorite out of the ones I've shown you. You won't be able to see all the villages because I'm not going to take you to all of them, like, it'll take too long. I'll do a tour one day, but I'll show you a couple, because I want to break from building. You can see the farm over there to the left, but I want to go... Okay, right here. So, like, everybody who joins the world, like, I let members of the community join. Like people who stop by chat and just are active, are subbed, leave likes, you know, just chat, you know, just are normal people. I let them come, so we have the starter village right here. So this is where you load in, and like you can choose the house, you can stay here, get your supplies, get all your stuff, get enough to get all your machines and everything. You can use these while you're here, all the good stuff. What do you think of this village? And like this is just a starter village for people. Take you up top. What do you think that is 1 to 10? And then we'll go to Halloween. We'll go to Halloween. You bought that set? Yeah. Dude, I think if you buy the sets, it helps you so much. Dang, I see you sub. I see that. I appreciate that. Hey, we're 5 away from 0.36. Okay, over here we got this one, and this one all the insides are finished and everything. So like all the insides are done. It's completely which I think actually adds like a little bit extra to it.
7 of your 11 UFC appearances. Number 1 is Brandon Moreno. He has 1308 significant strengths. You're at 10.
This right here is where I got my bus tunnel, or my bus portal. We got like a place to eat outside. And everybody here is like Halloween theme. This is Der Burger, but I've customized it to Halloween. So it's Der Burger. Got the grease pits back here. And this is a house. It's completely furnished. It looks good inside. And this same with this house. Like these are like silos. And then you got like a pool hall.
It was crazy, man.
Yeah, I have a Der Burger. Yeah, we do too. Yeah, we have a Der Burger village. This is a plane. Then we got a pool hall in here. Not pool holes either, not to be confused with the famous St. Louis Cardinal player. What do you think of that one? 1 to 10.
Did you like that because it kind of took the pressure away from you guys to sell the fight, like they were doing all the talking?
Yeah, I enjoy every moment, man. It was crazy. Like, that was like one of a kind, man. I ain't never been to a press conference like that, you know?
I liked what you wore.
I like that. It's a 9.2 out of 10. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next one. This is my most recent. Now this village is called the Outcast Village. So all the villagers who are super unpopular have to live here. This is my most recent build.
Wow. They recreated, because that's an American company, right?
Yes, no, Canadian.
Oh, Canadian, yes. I think Montreal.
So go up here and I'll show you like an overlook of it.
Yeah, Eamon Zahabi does work with them as well, and they just recreated it. They nail it.
So these are all custom houses too. Got a little garage here next to it. And like there's stuff in it too. It's not just like empty. Place for them to work. A vending machine down here. Storm vibes. I know, dude. That fact that it's raining makes it even better. It's like vibes as fuck. It's like vibes as fuck. So the inside of this place does need finished still, but like I said, this is my most recent build, so this will get finished. It's just, you know, right now, these two are trying to fuck and watch some TV. Let them fuck, man. They're trying to make a baby. They're trying to make a baby, man. And like, this is like the rundown old mansion place.
Wow. Was your mom at the fight?
Broken doors and everything.
How'd she feel about it?
And this is a custom build right here. This is actually the Simpson house, but I like redid everything on it.
Oh, now she's cool. She's down with it.
She loves every woman.
Did you know that beforehand? Did you know that Pantoja was there?
So what do you think of this one?
He was, because I met him at the face-off.
Oh, really? Where was he?
I know he was in the crowd too.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Wait till you see the next one. The next one's my favorite. Well, Der Burger might be my favorite. Here, we want to go look at Der Burger real quick. Let's go look at Der Burger. I'll show you Der Burger, and then we'll go to Ninjago. We won't go to all the villages, but I will take you to Der Burger because it's worth seeing, especially on a tour. Especially on a tour. And then when you look at all these, how they're done, and then you go back to Starter Village and you see the bright blue, the white, it looks even better. It's like, wow. I think I might be biased on the Der Burger one. I think when you see so Ninjago's my favorite right now. I think, in my opinion, after, oh really? So like, let's say like you watch the channel, you eventually join into the S&P, you become a member of the world, you would be like the Der Burger. So you couldn't have it originally off the bat, but like, let's say you joined and you proved to be like a normal person and like a person who won't troll, you could probably like move in, like not move in, but like create a village around here, you know? Like that would be a possibility. Like you could maybe go like right here even. Okay, so there's a couple things that used to spin it that don't spin anymore because Lego broke and the person that fixes it hasn't got on.
So is that why you said afterwards?
But you're just gonna pretend that they are spinning, okay?
It was just a freak accident, but you said in the build-up to this fight, you know, you caught that, you did that, and you should know better than what you fall that way.
I think I caught that.
Hell no, you didn't cause it. Be honest, Ariel.
Honestly, I lean to injuries in a fight are a tricky one. When someone hurts their knee because of leg kicks and then they take a step
Hold on, I need to listen to this.
say that the person caused it. But I thought that one, being 100% honest, was a freak accident.
Yeah.
It was so close. It was so early in the fight,
Yeah.
20-something seconds in.
I agree.
I'm not saying you shouldn't be the champion, by the way. Injuries happen, you can't continue, you win fair and square. I never took anything away from you, but I would err on more of the freak accident side as opposed to the cause side, just being honest.
Thank you for being honest.
I mean, that's your opinion, but
That's everybody's opinion, you fuck! Yeah, I hate him again. I hate him again. Fuck this dude. Nope, fuck fake champ again. Fuck this fucking faggot. Okay, here we go. Ready? So this is the upper deck part. This is where Durburger lives. So this is his house. It's all customized for him. You got your TV in here, everything. You got his bedroom up here. So the fan broke, but the fan's supposed to be up here and it spins. It'll be fixed. So this is his house, and then you come over here, and you have a completely finished Durburger. And then, like, let's say like you join the world, you could technically run this. Somebody could. And then we have the mini one over here. We gotta rename it. What the fuck? And we're just a little bit. And then we go down here, and this is where it gets funky. You want to get funky now. Want to get funky now. So this is okay. So there's stairs right here usually, but I don't know what's going on here. You're supposed to step on this, and then it makes it spin. It's broken, but it will be fixed eventually. Got your lighthouse over there, which I think fits absolutely perfect right there. You got your Durburger. So this is like the sign for Durburger. It's supposed to spin. You're supposed to go right here and activate it, and then it spins. But again, broken. No, the game just fixes. The game breaks itself.
You're all good?
yeah, I mean, you gotta get some more milk, you know.
I like this. You're very subtle.
Well, he's like, you gotta drink more milk. Why? Because your bones are weak, you fucking faggot?
Good stuff.
I have a problem with this.
To drink a little more milk to fortify the bone.
There you go. You got it.
Will you try to exploit that injury when you fight him? Will you try to target that?
Nah, man. I think it should be healed by now, you know.
What do you think of this one?
Couple more months, and then the fight camp. So I think he should be 100% by then.
As far as you were obviously supposed to fight in April, and the fight got.
Then I'm gonna go to my Ninjago because I need 3 bamboo. I need 3 bamboo.
It's a lot better, you know. But
I mean, what the hell? We had a lot more likes a second ago. I thought we had like 12. Why is it only at 8 now? Well, obviously, since I am biased, 10 out of 10, lol. You think that's good? So G Lego and G6 I think helped with that one. I think that was like we all did that together one day. But that was literally done in like a day. Like everything there. Okay, you ready? This is, I think, my best village. If I'm just being like honest with you. Yeah, well, I just got my 3 bamboo right there for free. I don't even got to take it from down here. I'll still show you. So there's gonna be a dragon one right here too. The bones one. So imagine there's a bone. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's going right here. Sorry. It goes right here. Just like how there's like a platform and then like a it's not a plane. It's not a helicopter. Flying UFO. Just like that one down there. But there's gonna be one right there. So you come here, you got this right here. A ship, yeah, a ship. Flying ship, yeah, Dutchman ship. You got your garage here. You got your rice garden here. This is one of my favorite things right here. This is all custom too. I just started building one day and came up with this rice garden. And then I got a storage unit in here. Got the village square. This is a custom house. This is actually the beach house that I redid. This is a beach house right here. And I redid all of it. Then on here we got the porgs, which if you know how hard these are to get here, look where I'm at. Look at where Star Wars Village is. 10,000 meters over. But look at this. We actually have the gold cow too, and the gold sheep. What do you think of this one? Crazy work? I know, dude. What do you think that is out of 10? It's a 9.9. I know, dude. It's really good. It came out crazy. It actually came out. Oh, and then I'll show you one final build. This isn't necessarily a build or a village, just a build. But I'll show it to you. Oh, I moved it. It's over here by this Zen garden. So I'll show you so there's also a museum for the fucking for the S&P. Yeah, dude, but we've been building. And honestly, this might be the best build.
When was the last time you were there? Wow. Are you gonna go with your family? You gonna bring your belt with you? Too heavy, right? I don't like taking my belt around, man. But considering all you've accomplished and how far you've come, I'm sure it's gonna be very emotional. Yeah, it's great, man.
Okay. Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay.
Congratulations on the win, great performance on the Fight of the Night award as well. Fight of the year by the time the year is all said and done. You got one last year. Yeah, back to back. I love it. Well done.
Oh, there's Peely Village here. I'll take you through this one too, real quick. I didn't even think of this one, but it looks really good. And I have every Peely here. I'll show you the Batmobile too while I'm here.
Fan of his fighting style, of his demeanor.
The Batmobile.
He ducks himself. Big fan. Big fan of that fight. He has a subtle.
How crazy is that?
Subtle trash talk that is, that is fine. One side was a stroke.
This isn't me though. This is G Lego. I did not do that.
It's really great. Okay, in a matter of moments.
But G Lego did, and it's on my world.
Joined by Ronda Rousey. I haven't been able to say that in 11 years, over 11 and a half years.
Okay, so here's this village.
So she's going to be joining us at
This is Peely Village.
One Pacific.
You got your Peely houses up here.
What about this time that we're having here? Incredible stuff. And the reason why we're here
So cool, dude. I know.
is because on Saturday, May 16th, that's this Saturday, live on Netflix, the biggest streaming platform in the world, for the first time ever,
We need to reload, huh?
martial arts card will air live.
This is one of my first custom built houses. Like I put hallways and everything in it. This is one of my first. I think because I bought the set and I wanted to, like, I actually, I spent money on the set, so I wanted to build with it,
MMA was on the side, said, hey, what about us? 3 of those cards were brought to you by MVP, Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian. Now they're bringing the first MMA
Do you think?
card.
Oh, so rate Peely Village on a 1 to 10. I don't usually have people rate that one, but it does look good, don't it?
About it all. Great to have him on the program. Hello, Jake. How are you?
Good, man.
And a cool thing about Peely Village is, look at this. I got regular Peely, I got Polar Peely, I got Island Adventure Peely, I got Unpeely, and I'm the Peely, so.
Embryonic stages. How did this all start? Most people stick to one combat sport. They don't try to do 2 this early in their voyage.
And then if you come over this hill, you get the museum. You get the museum. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. And now this place is historic. There's so much stuff here. So much stuff here. So you get the trophies. You got all the lightsabers. Look at all the books. These are the original weapons. The first time I ever beat the Storm King, like way back when. The original. Well, they changed that, but that was the original drink. This is a trophy from Expeditions, just the Expert Expeditions. Then you go upstairs. And you got more books. You got all the trophies from Expeditions, all the trophies from Expert Mode. You got the flaming, the Sword of Fire. You got the Scythe of Quakes. All the extra books. Then you go up here. You got this trophy. You got another trophy. All the dragons. This bad boy, the grass one. The Mona Lisa. This girl, she's singing "Party in the USA."
Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't really think so.
What do you think of the museum? How fucking nuts is this?
Weird things happening over at that organization, and yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, they've sort of, I believe, lost touch with the pulse of their fans and making the fights that people want to see.
When you say weird things, what do you mean? Are you referring to that or something else?
Okay, so out of everything I showed you, what's your favorite? 9.9 out of 10? Yeah, dude. It's fucking incredible in there. This is incredible. This alone has to give it so many extra points, because nobody has this. I don't even have this, and I have everything. The Burger Village? Okay, so if we take the Burger Village out, what's your favorite? Is that right? No, it's right here.
It's just in the organization, and it's hard to say what it is, but it doesn't have as much fight anymore.
I'm just trying to get better at building so I can continue to add the dope stuff.
Counter it
Ninjago? Yeah, dude, Ninjago's fucking sick. But look how good Starter Village looks when you run by after seeing all the other stuff on the world. Does that not look like a sick place to start out? You even got the broken down semi? And the semi trailer back here? Who got a broken semi just chilling in their Starter Village? Huh? Who doing it like me? Who doing it like me? I even got the perfect villager here. What do you think of this? What do you think of this building right here? So this was my most recent building before this. I just did this today. I just think like a little secretary desk. Like you come in here, you hop and work. Telemarketer, how may I help you? $4.99, sir. You know, type vibe. Type shit, you know. Type shit.
Now you're trying to serve the MMA fan. Now you're trying to offer this alternative. They all hated you. They all wanted you gone. They all wanted their guys to beat you. And now here you are saying, like, help me save you. Help me remind you. Here's this amazing card with these guys. It's quite the turn.
I forgot what I asked you, so you're safe. What the question was? I think I asked you, the last thing I asked you was what you thought of this. Like, is this a decent build, or, like... I just want to fill this area. So I made a black floor because I want to create a city vibe. Maybe even create some streets. This is going to be like the city grass right here. I think we're going to put the trophy on it. Oh, it's like a 6 out of 10. I feel that. I think once you see the village. So okay, perfect example. Perfect example. Think about like when I go to Ninjago and you see the rectangle. Yeah. Think about when you go to Ninjago and you see the garage. You know what I'm saying? Like the garage necessarily don't look that good. It's just a square. But when you put it next to something and fill it up and pass it around and where's that fucking thing I was looking at? Where's that fucking thing I was looking at, motherfucker? Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, I needed 4? I needed 4? Oh my gosh! Fuck it. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll go grab this 4th one real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, we need one motherfucking piece of bamboo. I can't wait to finish the Future City. I really can't. I think it's gonna look the best. I think it's gonna be the best village out there. Do I need? Oh, really? Also, like, if you have ideas on like stuff that you would like to see me build, always gonna do it. Or like, let's say you have like ideas of stuff you would like to build on the world, like you could always throw those out there. Like, I know somebody, so like, I have an idea for somebody that like that they join that you could like. I just don't build cars, but imagine you built like a car dealership, and you had cars inside and outside, and I think it would look sick. I am really good at building vehicles. Hell yeah! Like you think you could build that You think you could build that Batmobile, or you think that's like one stage above you? Hey, don't feel bad if you say that's a stage above you. Like one of the best builders in the game built that. Like literally. Like I could never fucking even think of doing that. I wouldn't even know where to fucking begin. You know what I mean? I'm back! And better than ever. G6, was it you that lost all your build kits too? I know Banana did too, but did you lose all your build kits too? I could build stuff like that, but not that level. Yeah, dude, I feel that. It's not, by the way, that's normal. He's probably like the 1% that could build something like that. That Batmobile is fucking nuts. No? I think he just lost his build kits because he forgot his... Oh my god, look at this right here. Because he forgot his, I missed it? How? Like, I could build cool looking stuff with it. Thing stuff? Dude, I feel that. But, like, imagine if somebody built, like, a big-ass car dealership. And, like, they even put, like, blacktop down, and they put the cars down, they put the ramps, and then they, like... You wouldn't probably sell the ones that were on the ramps, but you could build, like, a ramp. G6, I need you to tell me what you think of this building. I've built a new house. Ready? It's gonna be right here.
Make it as big of an event as possible. Is that a tricky balance for you? Because you're also an athlete and a fighter, but you're a promoter as well. And so when Francis is up there saying he wants to beat your ass, I would imagine the athlete, the competitor comes out in you, but you don't want to...
Is this sick G6 right here?
And make him seem like a scrub as promoter, but you have an ego, obviously we all do, and so that's a tricky...
I like it, do me too.
How do you balance that?
Yeah, I really didn't balance it. I kind of just let the athlete side come out, and I just started talking smack back to him. But then afterwards, I realized that, yeah, I was, like, diminishing him, and the promoter side came back out. But it is...
I am more like building war, vehicles, warplanes, war. Okay, so, like, if let's say, like, you were to join... You would, like, take somewhere, like, right here and, like, you could, like, see over the ocean and have, like, a bunch of war shit. Or, like, right, and there's no water. Maybe right here that you could get this might be bigger than it looks. Or, like, right here. Well, someone's here. I feel that. The only thing about like the big thing about this world is there's like a no trolling rule, like not a single troll. Like we had a person the other day who came in and he destroyed part of the starter village, and he tried to say, "My brother did it," and I'm like, well, you're banned forever.
Yeah, I think that's what's funny about it is.
Dude, I didn't show you the boat at I didn't show you the boat at Durburger, but I have a giant ship. But I mean, we could always take more.
Rise of MVP and our success.
And like every boat's gonna look different too, you know.
We've, taken over women's boxing and all of these things. That speed and pace has definitely surprised me, and I knew we wanted to get into MMA, but to have this good of a card as the first event, and it could potentially be one of the most watched MMA events ever, is definitely shocking.
What have you made of Zupa Boxing so far? They had an event last night. Sounds like they're about to sign Shakur Stevenson. They've signed some other big names as well.
I'm trying to get a group of Lego critters.
Man, I, to be honest, didn't even know that they were doing anything.
Yeah, that could be cool. That's just not what this server is, but like I could see that being fun. So like one thing I was thinking about doing for like the members of the channel, so like one day of week that we get people on, what if we host like a fight night? And I have a ring that's already built. Like it's a custom ring that's looks sick.
What happened to the old Jake? You got old on us.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I feel what you're saying.
You're Unc Jake?
But no, I'm Unc now, bro. I'm a professional, bro. I need to put on a polo for the next interview. But it's just like I feel like I don't need to talk shit. Like it's kind of just stating facts, right? Like you said they had an event last night. Bro, I'm on boxing Twitter. Like I didn't even see this shit. So I wish them the best of luck, and I hope that they can help make boxing a better place. And I just hope that the fighters don't get screwed over going to sign long-term deals with them. I think boxers need to be very careful in terms of not ending up like UFC fighters stuck in contracts and getting underpaid. So that's my only fear. But other than that, I hope they do amazing.
So why is this like this?
Big events and make the sport better.
What about the war of words between Dana and Eddie Hearn? Have you paid attention to that? If so, who do you think's getting better?
Okay, I actually like that.
Yeah, look, I mean,
this isn't supposed to be here.
I think again, it's growing both sides of the sport.
I'll play this dumb. What game is it?
Say like if there's a winner, I think they're both like making funny and good moves. So I'm here for it, and but yeah, I'm gonna have Eddie's back.
What's it called?
Stick with the boxing people, but I think it's gonna be very tough for.
But he used the wrath of the. What's it called?
In the fight.
Eddie would for sure win.
Really? Why?
I know he has
Tell me!
actual sparring experience. I think the youth, the size advantage.
Yeah, it's sick.
And I think he would just have better sparring partners if he was training for it. He would know.
No, I know, but what's it was still the brain right. Oh, haha. It was still the brain right on Fortnite. Oh yeah, I could never play that.
President and Dana White was there. There was an interaction. Can you tell us about it?
I got you. I just fucking with you. I was just.
Trump's suite, and Dana was like sitting there. I didn't even see him, and I was like talking to the president, and I like looked to my left and see Dana, and that's the first time we've ever met or been in the same room. And I was just like, oh hey, what's up, man? Just shook his hand, and he looked like really awkward. I think he felt uncomfortable, but like, bro, I just don't care about these things. To me, we're all human beings at the end of the day. But he was definitely awkward. He was like looking up at me like this, like listening to the conversation. And yeah, that was pretty much it. We didn't exchange too many words other than that.
interaction that we saw on camera was the only interaction that happened. There was nothing else.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what we talk about. Like,
hey, how's your jaw? He didn't ask you how your jaw was. It was right after the AJ fight.
No, Trump was asking me. Dana was just kind of, again, he was like sitting in his chair, like just like looking up at us while we were talking.
Wow.
But yeah, definitely. You never know. You never know who you're gonna run into, I guess.
What were you more nervous for?
You want to invite G6?
Interviewing Trump, for sure, without a doubt. I had like maybe 48 hours to prepare. First of all, second of all, I'm not an interviewer by any means. Third, to interview him by myself is a whole nother level. Like, I didn't even have like a tag team partner or like another like podcast host or whatever. And they didn't like say how much time I had. They were just like, all right, let's see how it's going and blah, blah. And so I didn't know how many questions. I didn't know what order. Like, it was a lot of preparation.
Oh. Okay. Well, if you do want to join the group that's aggressive.
Your fiance Yuta posted a video recently, and in the back you were in the ring doing some stuff. And
let me know for sure. Yeah. I might I know a lot of my time kind of goes towards this. Like, I've been trying to put work in, but like I definitely could be something like in the future for sure. But I know right now, like, this has a lot of my attention. Because, like, I know for the next 3 days I'm going to work on this. Fuck me in the ass. I need to get that floor placed. And then I know we're getting an update in 3 days with the Star Wars update. So, I know I'm going to be on that as well.
A lot better as weeks go by and time goes by. But I definitely need to get cleared first to be able to spar. But I am, sort of staying in shape. Just, I'm always, in the gym pretty much regardless. So just staying in shape and enjoying, some mid work.
Wow, so that's on the table. Your fighting future is somewhat in doubt.
No.
Yeah.
He's saying that for
most definitely.
clicks, by the way.
I think it just depends on like how the bone heals. And then also there's like a tooth missing here. Like, I'm pretty sure
Who cares?
I'm gonna get an implanted tooth of some sort. I don't know how much time that's gonna add to things, but we just have to see and figure out what the smartest thing is for me.
Is there any part of you that's like, this may not be worth it anymore? I did it. I proved my point. This is not fun. Let me go focus on
this is not fun.
And other parts of your life.
Yeah, those thoughts have definitely come up.
Come on, grab it.
I'm not done. Like, I can just feel it in my spirit, my soul, my heart that
That's what I just said.
More fights left and unfinished business in my mind.
Oh my gosh, grab it, you! Did you see this shit?
Potentially, this could be a good outcome. Like, you could tear ACL and be out and keep on tearing it again. So,
Dude, and I fall to the bottom. The lag is crazy.
Just a part of any sport. I definitely don't feel like I'm done.
Okay, we're done. We're back.
Is there anyone in your life, whether it's a doctor, family member, who's trying to say maybe enough is enough?
Yeah, definitely. My doctor Armand, shout out to Armand, but he doesn't want me to fight again.
Wow. That's not Armand Tarukian, right? Your pal? That's a different Armand?
No, different.
Okay. He's telling you no?
He's saying he doesn't want me to. And then, yeah, there's like the occasional business person who's just like, you don't need to do this.
Wow. What is your fiance saying?
She is kind of in like both she understands being an athlete and like having that feeling inside of you of wanting to prove yourself more and to compete in the love of that. But she also knows that like I don't have to fight in all of these things, and there's so many amazing businesses that I'm working on and are crushing it, that she has also mentioned the other side of like, yeah, you don't actually need to do this, but she's supportive of whatever decision I make.
I wasn't necessarily expecting this, so I was gonna ask, have you even thought about who a nice comeback fight would be against? But if you're in this sort of state of limbo, are you even thinking about that sort of thing?
Not really. Not really, yeah. I think these scans this week that I'm getting will be a very good indicator of like what's next and when.
Okay, that's before Saturday night you're doing that?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And before I let you go, what about MVPW? A couple shows in, another one coming up, a big one in El Paso in 2 weeks' time. There's so much that you guys are doing. How have you felt about the product so far?
Amazing, and the numbers are even better than we thought, and that
I'm reloading. The lag's crazy. I'm tired of dealing with it.
Happy, and the women have put on amazing fights. May 30th, we got another one in El Paso. Amanda Serrano coming back as well on that card.
Amanda? Wait, is he sick? No, he's sick. Okay, just I heard him sick. Oh man, did you see my back pop? Holy smokes, I just lifted my arms up and I just popped the piss out of it. I popped the piss out of it. Ugh.
I saw that.
He's got me fire, Logan Paul.
Now the game be rage baiting? Okay, with my user is... Hell yeah.
Sorry, Logan. It's tremendous. I saw that picture of you guys flexing. He's on a different level.
If you're ever bored, you can just chill here. Usually we got someone in the chat, whether it's Raven or G6 or Bananas or Shane sometimes or just me.
I saw the comment that was like, this pic was definitely Logan's idea, which is true. He low-key did me dirty, like,
that is insane. One last one before I let you go, just going back to it because I'm processing. Do you regret the AJ fight, given what it led to?
No, man. I quite the opposite. I think it was on so many different levels.
Probably would. Fight Anthony Joshua. Yeah, pretty fucking crazy, dude.
That's what I mean. I think I had to lose in that way, almost for people to be like, alright, like, he's not that bad. Like, he's
It's true though. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. Oh, Ron is gonna murder her.
Live from the Intuit Dome, which is a spectacular arena. There it is, first ever MMA card on Netflix, first MVP MMA card. Thank you, Jake. Good luck to you and your team. Can't wait to see how it all plays out on Saturday. Appreciate your time today.
awesome. Thank you, man. I'll see you soon.
Yes,
I don't know why I can't hear.
Problem child, El Gallo, Mr.
Oh, now I can. Holy shit.
Promoting this event alongside Nikisa Vidarian. Nikisa Vidarian's gonna
Just got super loud.
in this studio, our LA studio. This is our new LA LA studio, by the way. I've decided in the midst of this, everything's going great. He's gonna join us. Yeah, there it is. Look at this. And look at us just picking up and you know what? We're gonna take our NYC look and feel, Los Angeles-ified it.
Bro, this got super loud.
And bring it here.
You know, I said that.
I mean, it was a team effort, I'd like to say. Anyway, Nikisa's going to join us in studio, other guests as well. Stay tuned for that. But in a matter of moments, my friend.
Don't be there.
No. I have not been able to say this for over 11 years. I looked at some old texts, and I feel comfortable in saying it's been over 11 years.
Oh my god, where was that piece at?
To say that in a matter of seconds, we're going to be joined live on the program by Ronda Rousey. And I had the great pleasure of covering her career pre-UFC, early Strikeforce days. I remember in the AOL studio having her and Misha Tate on together as she was trying to get that title fight, the back and forth, all those great chats. And then of course the explosion.
Did I miss it?
In Brazil, when she was fighting Bethe Correia and feeling like it was like we were there to cover the Beatles. The yelling, the children.
What level are you? I'm not sure. I just looked though. It was like 300 and something.
And obviously that was, you know, quite some time ago.
Let me find it. I can tell you. Or I can look.
A lot has happened since then, but as you all know, she is coming back on Saturday. The promotional work that she
Where's this at?
over the course of the past 3 months, once this fight was announced in mid-February, I remember I was at the Olympics. Up until now has been remarkable. It has felt like the old Ronda times 10. It has felt like a renewed love and interest and enthusiasm and excitement for the sport of mixed martial arts, and it's been amazing to watch. We did the face-to-face yesterday.
Oh, I know. Okay, I understand.
I said earlier in the show, that was unique in its own right because it was very emotional, and it was just a complete opposite of what we saw in the build-up to UFC 328. I was honored to be a part of it. I have been honored to be a part of the build leading up to this point of being in LA, and of course, the broadcast on Saturday. So this is a really big deal. And
No, that makes sense, huh?
where we've mended a lot of fences and have had people that we maybe never thought would ever come back on the show is an absolute honor and privilege to welcome back to the program after 11 long years to the first ever UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion, the Olympic bronze medalist, the Triple Crown winner from the world of professional wrestling, the one and only Ronda Rousey is here. Is she actually here? She's actually there.
I actually completely forgot about it, and when I got to finally lay down in bed with my heat pack, and I was like, oh, this is so great. My sister hit me up, she's like, oh, you have an interview, and Kevin's like, shit, that's Ariel!
Fucking Ariel again. Rears his ugly head. I'm sorry.
Okay, I didn't have to fully change out my pajamas, just the top.
No, that's the beauty of doing it this way. And I've seen you do interviews like this in this same sort of setup. It's surreal to have you back on the show, Ronda. Thank you so much for doing this. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's come a long way from my, I think my first interview with you was that live debate with Misha that was on my phone in the Santa Monica Promenade, which in front of what used to be Urban Outfitters, and now it's become, I don't know what else, but yeah, it's been a long road.
I've been reminiscing about that one because like that was when Misha was the champ and she was saying you don't deserve it and all that, and you came on and. I mean, the build for that was amazing. So yes, it has been.
I think I remember that live, man. That's crazy.
Your renewed love for the sport, and to see how you feel about the sport, to see your spirit, your enthusiasm in the build in the last 3 months has been amazing. It's been breathtaking because I don't think it would be an out of balance thing to say that a lot of guys may never be a part of MMA again, watch MMA again, show up to an MMA fight, let alone fight in one. Is that a fair thing to say? So to see this version of you now has been really remarkable.
No, I believe the same thing, so that's not surprising at all. Yeah, this surprised me just as much as I think as anybody else, and it literally just happened completely organically, and I think that's how it had to happen, and it's really just because of Gina. I came into the sport because of Gina, I came back to the sport because of Gina.
Aww.
Yesterday, and it hasn't come out out yet, but I've talked about it a little bit. The face-to-face that I was just sitting in the middle of, I had nothing to do with what was going on, was unlike anything that I've ever experienced. And part of your appeal over the years was, I think, you know, the intensity and friction that you had with some of your opponents. People were intoxicated by that. But the emotion, like, I kept looking at you and Gina's eyes and the amount of times that your eyes watered. And I don't think that's a bad thing, especially coming off what we witnessed at UFC 328, all that vitriol and venom between Sean Strickland and Hamza. This felt very refreshing. And I still wonder...
Let's not give the fight numbers. Let's give the, you know, even though you might not like the fighters, like, let's give them some recognition. Let's call the fights by their names and not a brand and a number, you know? But I understand what you're saying.
You mean 328?
I think that...
Oh, well, I was so confused.
You know, Strickland versus...
Okay.
Hamza,
yeah.
Hamza, you don't even know how to say his name!
You know, I think that the UFC giving us numbers instead of names is part of the problem here. And I love that this has been called NBC UFC 1. This has been, you know, Rousey Toronto. We're bringing humanity back into it, and that's what I really loved about that interview yesterday. Is it, you know, it was bringing the humanity back into fighting, and I think it takes like a lifetime of promoting fights to kind of like bring.
I don't understand why I can't place this on it now.
To a different level where it's not just, you know, oh fuck you, which is classic. We all love it in its own ways, but it's not the only way to tell a story. And I think that the combination of me and Gina is so unique that the promotion deserves to be unique.
I love that answer. I want to go back to that in a moment, but about the emotion, how do you shut off that?
I think it's perfect.
And turn into
I think that's a perfect little city right there.
It's still passion, you know?
I need 2 of these right here. 2 vines.
I think all fighters that truly fight have something in them that we need that venue.
So I'm gonna go get 4 vines real quick.
To be able to unleash ourselves that we're constantly.
Hold up, because I got up.
In proper society. And there's something in us that just like needs another adult
Really?
in the room. You know, I need that referee in that cage to stop me from going too far. And I love that we have a venue and a cage where we can shut it and be like, okay, everything that we were doing in here would otherwise be illegal, but now we can do it because there's somebody else here to make it go too far, and I can.
Hold up, because I gotta hop in my whip.
And I love that I can do it with someone like Gina that I actually really care about, and I can share that moment with her because, like, fighting in a way, it's intimate and it's passionate, and I'm sharing that moment with somebody who I truly like respect and presents like such a unique puzzle that I think is going to like bring out the best of my martial arts. And anybody that's fought, I mean, they got sparring partners in the gym. I beat the shit out of my best friends, you know, and then we go and get a thigh bowls after. I will happily like bend her arm backwards and like pop it back in, you know, wax off that shit. I would drive her to the hospital and I would get her flowers and hopefully, you know, we can laugh about it for the rest of our lives. It's just one of those weird situations where I feel like it's a feel-good story either way, you know? It's a win-win. It's not like, oh man, I'm either going to have a great night or a bad night watching this. It's like, whatever happens, I think everyone's going to have a great night.
I feel like one of the themes going into this fight, if not the theme, is that there's a lot of healing happening between everything that Gina's been through, you've been through, how it all ended, and that's unique in its own right. Can I ask, why did there need to be healing? Why do you think it had to end the way in which it did? And was there an alternative that could have happened in retrospect?
I think everything happens for a reason. The exact way that it's meant to go. And I think I was meant to not win the Olympics so that I would still have that fire in me to come and
Dude, this is sick.
pave the way for women in that sport. And I believe that I did not attain my goal of retiring undefeated because it was the best thing for the sport for me not to leave with my equity.
You're level 4. Dang! You've been grinding. I probably could have been there. But I didn't play on Friday or Saturday, to be honest with you. Or Saturday or Sunday.
I think that it was meant to go that way.
You been grinding though, son. You been grinding all day. I don't know, Monica.
Career, but to change the entire landscape of the sport. You know, because of this fight, MVP and Netflix are coming in as. Excuse me.
Dude, I think this is like a 10 out of 10 build. Because this is a custom build, like no prefab or nothing. Dude, tell me you couldn't see that. Tell me you couldn't see Lego putting this build in the set.
And this is something that never would have happened if I retired undefeated. It never would have happened if I hadn't come back at the exact
I need to put more floors here, like more ladders, but we'll do that later.
And there's just too many things that happened in sequences. If those things hadn't happened to Gina at that exact time, if I hadn't been at that exact moment in time when I'd seen her in that spot, so many things had to happen exactly the way that they did for this huge opportunity to happen, for me not to look at it and be like, oh my god, this is fate. This is the way it was supposed to go. I was always meant to do this, you know.
What do you think of it?
You know, maybe after this, you know.
I think that's like an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 maybe.
The Dana of MVP in MMA.
Maybe even higher. That might be even like a 10 out of 10 build.
You know, like that's insane. That's a goal that I never even would have thought to have if I had just done nothing but win. And it's not just, you know, for me, it isn't like...
I think it looks like a prefab. It really does, dude.
I mean, a little bit of potential.
It looks like you would, like, this looks like a prefab.
Giving fighters their power back. And I feel like that's a role...
It really does. It feels like one.
You know,
Yeah, 9.9 out of 10. I agree, dude. Like, I can't believe I just did this. I knew I was just going to start placing walls down. So the only reason why I even started like this is because I wanted to have 2 entrances. Because I couldn't have it angled because I already had the floor down.
And I feel like if anything happened any other way, the entire future of the sport would be different. And I feel like...
Okay. How could I build a gas station? Okay. Boom, boom. Is there anything that they have in the game that could be used as a gas pump? Do you know of? I have pretty much every set, so if you know of something... I'm back. What's up, Raven? Raven, I need you to rate this 1 to 10. I'll give you a walkthrough. I love it, dude. I love this building. Well, oh, you've been here? Oh, sorry. So you've seen it already?
The talks have been, let's see how this event goes. Like, this is an experiment, just like, you know, me and
okay, sorry.
an experiment for, you know, my first fight in the UFC. And that ended up being a huge success.
BRB? Okay. I think I need a gas station right here. Put a gas station next to it. 8 out of 10. And you don't like this building, do you? You wasn't a fan of this one. But I think it has a purpose. I really do. Inside kind of small. True. So it was a little bigger than what you've seen. I agree with that though. Like the hallway. Yeah, I agree. This was going to be the bathroom originally, but it's perfect stairwell. So it was a little bigger than what you see. Because there's 2 more floors here. So like I will destroy this. And then like there'll be a floor right here. Doesn't go with futuristic. So I need like glass or something in it. I need more glass on it, huh? It needs more. It needs more glass.
I don't know. I feel like this is my way to help. I feel like I don't know.
I think it came out. I agree that it don't look too inside. It does. Inside it looks super futuristic.
I feel like I can enact the changes that I want.
Inside it looks super futuristic, but outside I would agree it looks kind of plain. Oh, let's just see what this does to it. I know it won't add a lot, but let's just see what it adds.
So $1 is taken.
Where's where's it at?
California, and I think it'd be.
Where is it at? I'm looking for it. I don't think it's on this one. I don't think it's on this one either. Could be on this one. It is not. It's not on rugs.
You know, I can enact the kind of changes that I would want to see a union do from the inside as being something in it.
Where's that at? Also, I need you guys to give me ideas what to use for a gas pump and where it would be.
A lot of work. And fighters are, you know, I think are very.
I don't know where it's at, dude.
You know what I mean? It's I feel like these things like the PI and all these super gyms, it's kind of fracturing that family around the fighters and taking those camps.
That's the other one. You would think it would be right next to that.
Now everybody's like, you know, at the PI and they're the company person. They don't want to piss off the company, and their coaches were, you know, they prioritize the company over the fighters. And I think it's a real big uphill battle right now to get a union made. So I don't know how to get that done, but I think
I'm gonna go crazy looking for this thing. It's Ninjago theme, right?
Steel, fiberglass, or custom solid wood, our garage doors get noticed. Overhead Door Company of Colorado Springs since 1957.
Research from the Federal Reserve has found that for every dollar the government gives in subsidized student loans, tuition tends to go up by 60 cents.
I have no idea what this could be.
The colleges are perfectly happy to charge more money for
None.
And there's one other group that probably deserves some blame here. Everyone who thinks a college degree is the only way to have a good life. Because one of the other reasons
No idea where it's located. I'm gonna run the stream back.
the press conference. I'm promoting the promotion for the fight. You know what I mean? It's just
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yes, you'll be there. So you ask me that again.
I will pick up on that in a couple days time Thursday. Were you disappointed?
I'm trying to find it on the stream right now. My bad.
UFC, when you brought this to them, you said you brought it to them and it didn't work out. You feel like that was a little effort you did. You were the biggest star, all that stuff. You feel for a moment, wow, I can't believe this is not coming to fruition.
No, it wasn't personal, you know? Well, with Hunter, it was personal because he was just a fucking asshole about it.
Oh, shit.
Was he an asshole? Can I ask? Like, what did he say to make you feel this way about him?
He was just being such a chauvinist prick. And
Do you remember Lego, the burger dude?
just trying to get me and Gina to value ourselves less from the get-go and acting like this isn't the greatest thing that has fallen into his lap. She's fucking been there. And, oh, no, you guys are just so much older, and I just don't know how it's going to do. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Okay, I found it.
I didn't even know who he was.
It's Rymore City or whatever. Rymora? What's it called? Oh my god, how do I only have two? What did I use bamboo on? There's no way I used bamboo. It's this. This gotta go. We'll replace it. These are something else. It's Rymora. This is a low-key underrated set. Super underrated. Dude, that's sick too.
Like, this is what you see? Like, women that are heavier than 135 pounds, like, because they can't offer you anything, that they're worthless, that they're worth scoffing at. And I didn't, it just really,
This is an underrated set, to be honest with you. Floodlights? What? That's a dope barrel. That's better than any other barrel we have in the game. A fuse box? Really? Can you put them on the wall? Now that's an air. We should be able to put that on the wall. A tank? That's a dope tank, even. Huh. Whoa, those are all good. Yeah, those are all good. You could do some dope ass builds with these. That should be on all. You could put this on every building.
By the way, I'm not this pink, okay? This is making you look pinker than I am.
No, I'm colorblind. Don't worry. You look great in my.
It's fine. So,
Bro, I can't find it.
part of the California Athletic Commission, and she had a meeting with him about trying to get slap, allowed for California. And I guess in the meeting he was saying, this is like a really, I think my mom said, honestly, I think slap is everything that's wrong with society. My mom's very outspoken. But she's very fair. Like, she's not going to vote against something just because she thinks...
It doesn't say. It just says Rayamora City. Tech City Billboard 2.
But there's a response to those, like, this is a really big opportunity for a lot of these people. Like, a lot of these guys would just be doing meth in a trailer park if it wasn't for this.
Jesus. Dope ass fucking door, too. Dope ass fucking. Those are good, too. I would choose those fences, too. You could put, even if you put them in the ground halfway.
When I was there before, and now he's fucking coming up to me saying, like, oh, I don't know how you and Gina are gonna do. Like, motherfucker, I'm gonna put on a bigger fight with Gina than you have your entire fucking career.
Yeah, I'm opening all these builds.
Keep trying to suck the right dicks in the right order. I'm fucking coming
Found
to
it.
your job. I'm pissed off.
I don't know how it's a roof piece.
Dana, I was like, last thing you want me to do is leave this office pissed off with something to prove. Because this motherfucker pissed me off, and now I have something to prove. That's why I'm gonna go do change the world shit. And Dana's like, I just want you to make as much money as possible. And you go do it. And I'm like,
That fixed everything, right? Now you like it, right? Now you like it, right?
Have you heard from Dana in the process of this promotion?
Hold on, I'm blurry. I think last time I heard from him, he was asking me if those Katie Taylor rumors were true and stuff like that. And then I hit him up because when I was with Netflix, and like I gave him a chance to counter, but I feel like it's just they are.
We'll fix it for you eventually. We're gonna move on, but we're gonna think about how we're gonna fix this.
Something that he can do. He's just trying to maximize shareholder value. So then when I went and said, okay, I'm going with Netflix and all that stuff.
Did you like it? I think I like it because the idea. You know what I mean? And I think if you have a bunch of city with lights, it might be good to have something in the middle to kind of offset that. You know what I mean? Like if we get something big here with lights, we get something big here with lights, here with lights, here, like, you know what I mean?
Wait, I want to be a man of my word. I was told you 20 minutes and we've gone a little bit over. But we have had...
It's all right.
We're having fun. Are we not having fun?
Yeah, I was that. Oh, how much time is it exactly that I have to do it?
1:25. We're vibing.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
11 years?
Only because this is in Australia, and the next one, and I don't know what their time.
So this is gonna be the back wall, so it needs to be solid.
What happens? You look amazing on Saturday. You win classic armbar. They call you and say, "Come back home."
I don't know. Even the pyramid looks off. Really?
The fight?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Really?
I promised my husband up and down.
I like it.
That this is the last one. He's the one that I really got to convince to, like, get on board for this promoter shit afterwards. He's not 100% sold on it, so he's definitely not 100%. He's not going for the fighting at all after this. And honestly, I want to get started like having babies again right away. I want to have like at least 2 more if I can.
Wait, how come?
And,
Did I put the wall on the outside? How did I do that?
And I think there's just this is the absolute pinnacle, I think, for me, and this is the perfect way to end it.
Okay, even if you like,
I'm just not getting futuristic vibes.
the camp is ending, there'll be any part of it they come to you and say, hey, here's Kayla.
We shall see.
There's fights to be made.
So this is gonna be a small gas station. I wonder if I should sit it back a couple. I'm just thinking gas stations aren't very thick. You know what I mean? They probably have like windows on the sides.
This is it, and I think like anything other than that would just be dragging the series out too long.
Sure.
And I think we need to end it.
That's what you think of WWE these days. It became like the same parent company. You had the run there. You have friends there. How do you feel about it? Watch it. Pay attention to it.
Yeah, watch it at all. I mean, I just, I'm watching Miss Rachel, and I'm trying to get, and Totoro on repeat, and Encanto on repeat. Like, I don't really get to run this TV at all, and usually, the only reason I ever really watched WWE was because Shayna was always putting it on. And I enjoy it.
So there needs to be like, there's gonna be like a cash register right here. There's gonna be like, this is gonna be a small gas station, huh?
But yeah, I heard from Shayna that it was like getting better right away. That like people were getting like, I don't know, like more lead time on like what was going on, and everything wasn't so like last minute and clusterfucky as it was. So I've heard some good things, but honestly, I haven't been keeping much.
It kind of pisses me off that I'm not gonna be able to have a door here.
Training for a fight, and there's just life goes on.
Two last very quick things, if I may. I know you haven't paid attention to anything that I've said over the past 10 years, but I've said it repeatedly on this show that it always annoyed me that you had the benefit of coming into pro wrestling. Your finisher that was over. You know that term. You know this terminology now. Your finisher was over. Everyone knew that when you slapped on an armbar in real life, it was lights out. It was done. And you had that already over with the crowd. When Hulk Hogan gets into wrestling, the leg drop isn't over just yet. He has to get it over. But you had that, and it always bothered me that in your first match, Stephanie McMahon, who I love, but is not an athlete. She's a mom. She's a CEO. She got out of it multiple times. I'm like, you had the benefit of the over finisher that was lights out in real fighting, and you had the mom CEO get out of it 3-4 times. That always annoyed me. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That annoyed you as well. I thought the first time you slapped it on, and like a Goldberg streak, it should have been automatic. Slap it on, match over. Slap it on, match over. And it should have gone on for like 100 matches. And in the first one, I felt like they got off on the wrong foot. Does that make sense?
I mean, you're going down the slippery slope of being frustrated with the WWE's not well thought out choices that will end up.
Should it be 2 stories?
You know what? I love that match.
Probably not, right?
It was my favorite match. Yes, a lot of things could have been done better the whole way around, but I just had to accept the fact that that is a world that's not going to change. And I could change what I could, and get women to like a headliner position when they
I'm looking up a picture.
But it's a much older industry.
Ah, man, I should sit this back, huh? I'm gonna sit this back.
You also had like Vince McMahon at the very
Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. I know what I'm doing now.
its own issue, and it was like getting caught up in all of those things. And I had a great time.
No.
I think much better now because I have my time there, and now they're doing much better things now. And I had a great time.
Golly. Golly.
Thank you so much for this. This is great. It's been like catching up with an old friend. I wish we had Caesar salad to eat together, if you remember that callback from way back. Remember that one or no?
Caesar salad? I don't know, man.
Oh, I was eating a Caesar salad the first time we did media, and
oh, yeah, you're good. Back when they gave media food.
Yes. Anyway, this is the question that I've always wanted to ask you, and it was what I would have asked you, and it's the only thing I wanted to ask you about the past.
I renamed and changed my PSP.
I feel like fans
Did you?
end up falling
Burger Gang Elephant. What if you're actually a new guy?
back and say it's going to be okay.
And actually you didn't change your name and you've been hacked and Iran's on your account and now you're gonna. What if that's the case?
That's the part. I never crapped on you in the aftermath. I never said
I need help to know what I can use for a gas pump.
I always just wondered out loud, why were you so hard on yourself? No one thought less of you or your achievements or what you had done, your place in the sport because of that one fight. And it felt like you felt like your position had changed in the sport. Now I'm wondering why.
Well, I was because I've been dealing with these neurological issues for such a long time. And
Holy shit, he's hacked.
And they were getting worse and worse and worse. And
On some real shit though, give me an idea to what I can use for a gas pump.
It finally just, came to a head.
I'm gonna do 3 of them.
And I just felt like it finally caught up to me and that my career was over. It just meant, it was more than just losing a fight. It was like, man, I can't fight anymore. And, there's a lot of people out there that...
I have like all the builds. Yeah, you do. You got something in your mind. You got something in your mind.
Nobody else can see. And I think what I hated most about it was, like the very first time I got hit in that fight, it like knocked all my lower teeth loose and cut my...
Well, I gotta go though. Peace. Bet. Stay safe. Appreciate you coming out today, dude.
Now I know it was a migraine aura, which is a big...
Appreciate you coming out today.
Like if like someone took a picture of you, and I had lost my depth perception, and I lost my ability to think clearly or physically or being able to tackle an object, but I was
Aren't there some actual... Really?
on my feet and balance. I've been trained my whole life.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna not show it because then they're gonna capitalize on it. They're gonna know. And
Okay.
so
Now,
that entire fight,
I need to do post here.
hide the fact that I couldn't see and I couldn't think. And I think, and the next one as well, it happened again, and that's how I knew. I was like, man, I can't fight anymore because of this. And I just felt like I was judged on my fighting ability and my fighting IQ because of what was happening when I was dealing with not being able to see, and then I'm just knowing that my career was over.
Actually, you know what? It's straight up even. That's how it even on both sides.
People were making all these kind of judgments and assumptions about me and my fighting ability because of it, and then I would never be able to, I think, set it right after that because it just got to the point where I couldn't even get hit anymore. And thankfully, because Dana sent me to the Cleveland Clinic, and because I have world famous neurologists check me out and give me a diagnosis of like, hey, you're dealing with migraine or
It doubled it up.
medication that can actually be prevented.
Fuck, it doubled up again.
It's completely life changing, but then why I'm able to do this fight, but also I didn't have any information then, and I just thought I would be, forever misunderstood and only known for those performances, and that's just not who I am as a fighter. And
Fuck, I'm not counting all the way.
I'm going to be judged for those performances, and I'm not taking it away from those women. They're great athletes, and I'm glad that the equity of my wins have been able to carry on since I've left, and you need the women to do that. But it was just really tough to feel like, man, that's how I'm going to be remembered, and I'll never be able to come back again. And it just felt like entirely outside of my control, and I would never be able to communicate it to anybody. And it took, I guess, 10 years to be able to do that somewhat.
Now you're back. Incredible story to watch.
Where do you think I should take a look for those at?
allows for their journey to be extended with the safety of an on-hand
Decor?
outpatient service.
I know that, yeah, but just go through them all? Do you see the vision for this one yet?
That 2 hours, but I think we covered enough, and I do apologize to our team. We went a little bit over there, but there was a lot to catch up on. There was a lot to get to. Now, thank you very much to her. There's still a lot to get to on this program, and I'm seeing that Sean Strickland is mad at me. Is Sean Strickland mad at me, guys?
Really?
I hear that he is mad at me. So, where is this? This is on Twitter? Let me read this. Sean Strickland is mad, which I knew was going to happen, if only because he'll probably see a clip and not see that we praised him for the first 25 minutes about the fight. I talked about the, the talk, not the fighting component, which I would think that he is aware that people have opinions. First Amendment, is it the first or second? I don't know. I'm just a Canadian guy. What's the
Probably not the second.
Opinion one is the first.
Probably not the second.
Okay. Oh, here it is. All right, so there's a clip of me. Ariel went off. So Sean Strickland replies to what I said earlier. And again, to recap, I said it was an incredible win, incredible game plan, incredible execution. I think we were very, very, very effusive in our praise. But I did say I didn't like the fact that the build-up was in a dark place. And then in the immediate aftermath, it was just like, hey, I'm trying to sell the fight. Again, for the 5th time, maybe more on this episode, it's one thing to say, hey, I think you suck, and then you fight the guy. Hey, you know what? Much respect. You're talking about a whole bunch of other stuff that had nothing to do with fighting.
Which is true.
Anyway, I'm reading this. This is why I don't do media with him. You are a leech who I've never respected. The moment I met this man, I knew his quality. Today, the hatred between us, I suppose, was real. What he said about me was wrong. What I said about him was wrong. This is what hate and anger does to people. It still might be there. We'll earn each other's respect through blood, and I would never expect a man of his quality to understand that. You are and will always be a pathetic who has done nothing besides criticizing men who are better than yourself. Personally thanked me once for standing up for Israel during the 7th attack. I stand by that. Over the course of it, my views dramatically changed. It went from hostage rescue to collective punishment aimed at women and children. I would say without a doubt that AIPAC joke may have rubbed him the wrong way from how much he said Israel support mattered to him. So again, you are a weak man who I will continue to avoid. Life is good. Have a great day, everyone. Get off the internet and go enjoy some sunshine. And so, I guess I'm just reading this now. That is true. I did send him a message and other messages as well through him and his team saying, hey, would love to have you on, would love to talk, this, that, and the other. I've said time and again on this program and other places, I don't always have people on the show who I agree with, who I stand with as far as their ideas and their principles are concerned, but I'd love to learn more and have you on and talk, and I don't believe that this show should be an echo chamber. But I did give props when due, and I've given him props on this show, including after the Fluffy win and this and that. This idea that I'm an MMA leech is hilarious, in large part because I'm an MMA journalist. I'm a combat sports journalist. I know he may not understand the actual role of media, but the actual role of media is to cover and talk about things that they are covering. And so it's saying the good and the bad, not just to kiss their ass and hang out and shoot guns together. I know he doesn't understand that. I know none of these people understand that. But if I'm the MMA leech, I've been doing this long before he was ever in this sport, before anyone knew Sean Strickland was doing this exact show, talking to people like Ronda Rousey and people before her. So I'm certainly not leeching off of Sean Strickland. I'm certainly not trying to get anything. Sean Strickland coming on this show, anyone coming on this show or not coming on this show, does nothing for me or my life. Doesn't change a thing. So I don't need him to come on. I don't need anyone to come on the show. I want people on the show. I want to talk to them, whether they like me or not. We'll have disagreements. We'll agree. All that stuff. We'll, whatever. But to suggest that I'm leeching off of him or the sport is absurd.
I might even drop, like, a wall down and take it all the way around.
Another history lesson, because he's only come on the show twice. The first first time, he said he loved it. The second time, he came on and said, you know, I'm not the guy who goes to the bar and hangs out with his friends and watches MMA. And I reminded him that I've been covering this.
Okay, so where would you think it is? Maybe we go to Dry Valley? I'm just gonna look at everything.
In 2001,
Small.
Syracuse University, the sport was 8 years old. There was nothing to leech off of. There was literally nothing to leech off of. Absolutely zero to leech off of. I didn't make a single cent covering the sport until 2009, when I was making literally hundreds of dollars a month from the first job that I got covering the sport, which was MMArated.com, owned by the Wasserman Media Group.
Almost died. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Dude, this fucking Ryan Morrissey is a, however you say it, got some fucking sick builds.
I supposedly hate Muslim people, but I'm saying that I thought that that was out of bounds.
It's not under there. It's not a wall decoration. Clutter, maybe?
Can't talk about it because I've never walked that walk. It's absurd. Just like a lot of things.
You could make this a fucking
I had no idea. When did he say that? Before the fight, after the fight? I very much don't listen to a lot of these things. I did hear him in the cage.
You could turn that sideways, maybe.
Talking about, I apologize about this, that, and the other. You think I'm watching
Okay, I'm good now.
other stuff? No. They send me clips. They say we should talk about this, that. Where did he say about that? Couldn't give two shits. And I don't agree with every single thing.
It's not a sculpture. Electronics, maybe? I doubt it.
That the American government does. I don't agree with every single thing that the Israeli government does or any government does. But that doesn't mean I don't support and back by people. This is nonsense. This is the same type of shit that Bilal tries to do as well. Like, we're talking about one thing here, and now you're trying to make it about something else. It has nothing to do with that, man. But I understand. You're trying to, you know, you're trying to align with the people right now. You're the people's champion. I understand that.
Dude, what do you think of that right there?
Wasn't a good fighter. Never said that.
Why did you live stream?
Anything like that. I just don't
Fuck you.
talk about X, Y, and
What do you mean? Why didn't I live stream? I said I was taking Saturday off.
bothers you, if that makes you feel some sort of way, then all right.
Right?
It is what it is. You strike me as the kind of person who would be.
I thought you said, why do you live stream? I'm like, fuck you. What do you think of that right there, Raven? Is that looks good right there, don't it?
I've been critical about him in the past as well, and I thought it was very cool and very nice and very heartwarming. And I used that interaction that GZ talked about as the opening to be like, hey, maybe there's something that could be had here. I'll come back to the gym. We'll talk it out. We'll debate anything that you want, as opposed to, you know, him being critical of this and all that. Other people have been critical of this. Muhammad Makayev has said some
A gas pump.